Hello, hello, hello. Hey, everybody. Oh my God, my hair looks awful. Sorry, I'm so behind. I'm going to go ahead and blame it on Not Too Shabby. Because it's her fault. But anyway, we've been running amok and I seriously we've been home less than 30 minutes. And I didn't have my hair done. I didn't have makeup on. Nothing. So, anyway, so let me see who all is here. Excited. Hello, Queen. Hello, Frazzled. Share Bear. Not Too Shabby, sitting right over here next to me.
Sweating. Can that come any other direction? Wait, go move right there.
Yeah. Legs. Hello, hello. Hello, Gobby. Hey, Beck. Hello, guys. Mr. Snotty and I worked on the floor all day yesterday. We got it done. We need some finish work, but that's about it right now. Hello, Two Skulls. And Mr. Snotty left this morning. And I've been trying to get the house put back together. It's kind of done. Well, it's looking good. Actually, it's looking amazing. Actually, I love it so much. It does. It looks so good. Yeah, I ran around today, and then all the granddaughters came over, and Michelle, and we visited. It was really super nice to spend some time with the girlies, and here I am.
Whoa, I'm sweating.
Not Too Shabby called and said she's outside to come get in the car. I was running around trying to grab my cigarettes, trying to grab all my shit. Flew down to the casino for
just an hour.
Yeah, not even an hour, I don't think. Got right back here, and so here I am.
And all that. Sorry, am I messing stuff up?
No, if you want to use, you unplugged it.
I did not unplug. I unplugged.
Oh, Fred did, and he forgot his something. Are you still in bed, Queen? Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Oh no.
I'm gonna take my clothes off. It's fine. Just a minute,
I am so sorry, Queen. Is it because of the moisture? Oh, I understand that, Beck. Laundry, yeah. I need to do some of that. Yeah, I wish you would have been here so I could see the baby bump and you. Oh, okay. Oh, gosh. I'm really sorry to hear that, Queen. I'm so sorry. Right. That's exactly right. Everything will be there. It'll be waiting for you. You know that. Yikes. Oh. And kicking and moving and rolling over, doing all that fun stuff. love it. Happy stuff. Well, are you sure about that? Because this story is not happy. Oh my gosh. I love it. We had a Harper. Oh, did you? Legs. Oh, I love it. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. She is just the cutest darn thing. Are you feeling better at all, Gabi? I hope so. Oh my God, this story is so bad. I'm not going to lie, I got to pull my stuff up. I feel like I could actually tell the story just from memory, but let's see. Oh my gosh. Okay, what is this one? Okay. 1 second, guys. So what I want to do first, oh shoot.
Don't pan.
That's not what I wanted to do. There we go.
Lights come on.
I never heard it make noise before.
Oh, you just touched the screen.
Okay, wait, let's see. What was that again? Sorry, guys, I'm coming. Okay. Oh my God, I'm just doing stupid stuff, guys, because okay, I'm so sorry. Okay, yeah, that's a good one. So get that up there. Okay, so first I'll play a news thing. Has anybody heard about this story? I know Queen has.
It happened in Arizona.
Yeah, it happened in Phoenix. So
What year? 2021?
I think it was 2018.
Christmas morning.
2018? No. It wasn't 2018. 2016. Anyway, okay. We'll listen to this. And then while this is playing, I will pull up an article that I have on this.
A police car in handcuffs for up to 6 hours.
I knew something was wrong. Just had that gut feeling.
Don Waller was worried sick when his son Ryan didn't show up for Christmas dinner. So he asked police to do a welfare check.
The officers checked the house and found a woman deceased on the couch.
Police also found Waller's 18-year-old son.
It appeared he had some injuries in his facial area. It appeared he possibly had been the victim of an assault.
We see them walk out with somebody in handcuffs who looked like my son, but it's nighttime and I could see this person, the side of their face was pretty mangled, and they put him in the back of a police car.
According to the father, his son sat in the back of a police car without medical treatment. Fire dispatch records indicate a unit was sent at 1:30 in the morning to verify the female victim inside was deceased.
Paramedics went in the house and came out of the house later on and drove down the street and never once went and looked at my son that was sitting in the police car.
Why wasn't he transported for medical attention?
I don't know if he was treated initially at the scene. I know the fire department went to the scene for the young lady.
According to fire records, Ryan was transported to the hospital at 6:30 in the morning when detectives learned the young man had been shot in the face.
I'm sick. I'm just devastated. My son is in there. He has to go through surgery. He has bone fragments and bullet fragments in his brain, bleeding in the brain, and I don't know if I'll ever see my son walk out of there again.
We're back live, and as you can see, detectives are still very busy combing the scene, looking for any clues as to who might have done this and why they might have done this. As for the young man, 18-year-old, he is listed in critical condition, and his father tells us he's listed day to day.
My goodness, maybe I missed it, but who is this woman who was deceased on the couch?
According to police records, her name is Heather Kwan. She was a...
It is Two Skulls. It is.
What?
Asking about this. I think I didn't unmute myself when I said hi to Lisa. Sorry. I'm so discombobulated. I apologize. He is feeling better. He is. Thank you. He is. I think with school starting, it just puts out all these little bugs. It was just a little bug, but he's much better. Thank you so much for asking.
21-year-old female, and that was the girlfriend of this young man, Waller.
Do we know how she died?
You know, they wouldn't list anything. I do know, according to detectives, that she might have been shot as well. They wouldn't give us any information as to how many times or where she was located in this house. They do know that she was located on a couch.
Wow, more to come on this one for sure. Thanks, Javier.
Without a
Good
doubt.
work out there. Thank you, Antoine. A Valley family has questions tonight about why their son, who had been shot in the face, was put into the back of a patrol car instead of an ambulance. Javier Soto is live now with why police say they did not seek medical attention. Javier?
Bev, Don Waller says he was worried sick when his son Ryan didn't arrive for Christmas dinner. So he called the police department to do a welfare check here at his home. Well, once they arrived on scene, they found a very bloody situation. They found a 21-year-old female shot dead and his 18-year-old son, Ryan Waller, shot in the face. But according to the public information officer with the Phoenix PD, they say they didn't know the young man had been shot and thought he had only been badly beaten. So they put him in the back of a police car while they investigated. Now, fire dispatch records indicate a fire unit was sent, but only to determine the female victim was deceased. Mr. Waller says his son sat in the back of a police car with a hole in his face for up to 6 hours.
The paramedics went in the house and came out of the house later on and drove down the street and never once went and looked at my son that was sitting in the police car.
Now we've listed him as a victim. I don't know if anybody knew what happened at that point in time. Now, I'm not going to make any assumptions. There's a number of scenarios that could have happened.
I'll tell you what happened is you guys fucked up really bad.
You need to find the one where they interview the dad. Tells you every step of the way what happened.
That's the dad right there we were listening to. But I have documents I'm going to go over. But yeah, that's what happened. They totally screwed up big time. We're going to watch the interrogation, you guys. It is
That was even before the hospital.
unbelievable.
Now, there are some pictures of Ryan Waller, who remains in critical condition in intensive care. His father just dropped off those pictures moments ago and said that even if he did look badly beaten, he should have been given some medical attention. Now, as far as the investigation into this shooting, well, detectives are still combing the scene, looking for any clues, and are asking for the public's help at this time.
So at this point, Javier, they don't know why this shooting took place, what the motivation was, or anything like that.
You know, they really don't have too much to go on. We do know that there was a third roommate who was home when detectives came to do a welfare check. They say she was not involved, she was not hurt, and she is not a suspect.
Wow. All right. Thank you very much.
John Waller is upset because he says his son didn't receive appropriate medical treatments that he desperately needed. Early Tuesday morning, Phoenix police found a woman dead at this home, and Don's son Ryan was there with injuries to his face. The woman was Ryan's girlfriend. Don said instead of getting his son to a hospital and treating him like a victim, the police put him in the back of a police car and treated him like a suspect. According to fire records, Ryan didn't receive medical attention until 6 a.m. That's 6 hours after he was reportedly put in the police car.
Sick. I'm just devastated. My son is in there. He has to go through.
Okay, it looks like we're repeating. Yeah, it is just hard. It is very heartbreaking.
Richie, they interviewed him. He don't even make any sense. They think he's
Yeah,
being smart.
so right, they do. So Maricopa County, yeah, it's going on currently. This happened, I want to say 2016 or something.
I think he would have been 24 now. That's what they said the other day.
So yeah, so we're gonna watch the interrogation. Trigger warning, big time, guys. Be prepared. It's not good.
It's so hot. Let me see. Why does my hair look so weird?
Welcome, All Crime with Andy. Nice to see you. Thanks for coming in. Listen to him, you guys. Listen, it's horrible.
Man. Okay, actually, you don't want your feet on the table. We'll take pictures of bottom of your feet. Pull up that. Pull up that slot. Okay, lift them up a little bit. There you go. And two more swans. You can see those. You see those? Yeah.
Okay, Beck, have fun.
This one first. There you go. This one. I just want to go to sleep. That'll happen sooner or later. Nope, nope, stop right again. Oh, there you go. Let me just hold it. Okay, the swamp side. 15 more minutes, no chance. All right, do I get to go home? I don't know. Should go to the doctor's. Where should go? Me? Yeah. Why? That? Yeah. Is it bad? I'd say that's really bad. I just want to go to sleep. That's it. You know, if you have a concussion, you don't need to sleep. That's what the doctors will say. So.
Okay, I don't want to use that video. Hey, Jovi. Hello, Dante. Okay, we need a different video. I couldn't hear. I don't know about you guys, but I couldn't hear. I had a ton of them pulled up, so I apologize for being so not prepared here.
With a revolver, you wouldn't be talking to me right now.
How do you know?
It was most likely you be dead.
That's what I thought too, man. I really don't know.
Captain, you're not going to believe this one. I can't believe it either. You're right. I've already heard the story. I can't believe it.
Do you consider yourself a good lie detector? Can you sense when someone is guilty or innocent? What's up, EWU crew? It's the Raven, here to talk about another shocking, interesting, or just strange, but very true story with you. We're trying out something new today. Interrogation footage is one of the most fascinating ways to analyze the raw, unedited behavior of criminals. But hindsight is 20/20, and a lot of the time, when we already know that someone committed a horrible crime, the signs of deception or manipulation can be way more obvious. After all, we know exactly what to look for. Today's case is shocking, disturbing, and extremely tragic. But as we look over the interrogation footage that has made it famous, try and decide for yourself what you think really happened, as if you were the detective with only a few facts to go off of. Now, let's get into it. It was Christmas Day of 2006 in Arizona, and the families of 21-year-old Heather Kwan and her boyfriend, 18-year-old Ryan Waller, knew something was very, very wrong. The young woman had gone over to Ryan's home on the 23rd to watch a movie and eat pizza, but nobody had heard from either person since, and both never showed up for the annual holiday activities. After a call from the couple's concerned parents, Phoenix police were dispatched to do a welfare check at Ryan's apartment. And what they found was a sight they could never forget. On the couch was Heather, dead from a gunshot wound to the head. But then they discovered something really weird. Ryan was still alive. More than that, he was conscious and able to walk and speak with officers, although he was acting strange and wouldn't give any straight answers. Or if he did, he would contradict himself. Of course, police were extremely suspicious right off the bat. He was placed into the back of a police cruiser for a long while as authorities took a closer look at the crime scene and Heather's body. And then he was eventually taken to an interrogation room. As you can see, Ryan is in bad shape. His face is covered with bad bruises and he seems very disheveled and agitated. While he waits, he periodically moans and plays with his handcuffs before trying to rest his head on the table. It's about 5 a.m.
Man.
Ryan gets up and sits back down, and then someone walks in and takes pictures of the bottom of his feet. Ryan's been silent for a while, but then he suddenly pipes up to say,
I just want to go to sleep. That'll happen sooner or later.
And then really pay attention to what is said next, because this will become super important later on.
All right, do I get to go home? No, don't. Should go to the doctor is where you should go. Me? Yeah. Why? That? Yeah. Is it bad? I'd say that's really bad.
Looking at the bruises on Ryan's face, police aren't quite sure what to make of the situation. Did he get in a physical fight with
You hear that? The police says you should be seeing a doctor. Yeah. Like we already heard that he sat in the back of a police cruiser for hours already. And then this.
There's a better one of the interrogation.
Heather, and things ended badly for her, either on purpose or by accident? Were these wounds the result of her trying to defend herself? Was Ryan mentally unstable and had somehow hurt himself? All they knew was they weren't really getting much out of the frustrated young man sitting on the other side of the table. He repeatedly asked to go to sleep, but he's told that on the chance he has suffered a concussion, the doctor has advised not to let him sleep. Another man comes in to inspect Ryan, and when he tells him to put one foot on the table, Ryan seems to have trouble following these directions. He seems uncomfortable. Finally, the detective starts the investigation, and one of the first questions he asks is,
You know why you're down here, Ryan? You have no idea why you're down here? Okay.
Now, in this next clip, keep a really close eye on Ryan's behavior, how fidgety and distressed he acts.
I don't know what happened, okay? So I'm going to read you something to make sure you understand your rights, okay? It's coming to read. You've seen Cops before, right? Ever seen a TV show Cops or CSI or anything like that?
Okay.
Ever seen that?
No.
You've never seen any kind of cop show? Lawyer show? Any kind of show?
Yeah.
Okay. I want you to listen up real close. Okay, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in a court of law.
And then this is where things get really weird. The detective asks a really simple question.
What's the highest grade you went through school?
I don't know. I don't know.
You don't know what the highest grade you went through?
Eighth?
Eighth grade? Did you graduate?
Yeah.
Do you have a GED?
I don't know.
Okay, so the detective is obviously really confused now. Is Ryan genuinely this shocked by what happened, or so disoriented that he can't remember the answers to such basic questions? Is the early morning making him irritable, or is he being standoffish for some other reason? The detective isn't sure what he's hiding, so he presses on.
Do you have a girlfriend? No? You know a girl named Heather?
Mm-hmm.
You know Heather's last name?
Mm-hmm.
What is Heather's last name?
The one that lives there right now?
I guess, I don't know. If her name's Heather, what's her last name?
I don't know which name she's trying to use as her last one. She's trying to have a real last as her nickname, so I don't know.
What nickname does she go by?
She probably wants the last name, Kyman.
Kyman? How would you spell that? With a K or a C?
K?
Keep going.
I don't know.
Ryan is acting like he doesn't even know Heather that well, saying a different last name, mumbling something about her going by different nicknames, and even mentioning something vague about her living there. But why is he speaking about her so nonchalantly when he was the last person known to be with her, and she was just found dead with him inside of his apartment hours earlier?
How old is Heather?
16 or 17.
She a white girl?
Yeah.
How did you meet Heather?
I've known her since school.
Okay.
Okay, I'm just going to say, just dawned on me the reason we couldn't hear before.
Is my phone?
No, because you put that on Bluetooth.
Oh, is that what I did?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't understand what was going on, but
The mirror?
Not Too Shabby was using my makeup mirror, and I was like, well, it's making noise it doesn't normally make. I don't know what's going on. But she had the Bluetooth on the makeup mirror on. Just throw that in real quick. Anyway, yeah, he's clearly not right, I mean, to me.
I don't know.
You just known her from school?
She used to be a business name. I don't know.
She used to do a business name.
She used to be in my book named with business name.
Oh, okay. She used to be in the class, your business class?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Things are just getting more confusing as this line of conversation goes on, and so the detective tries a more direct approach.
What happened to your face?
I don't know.
You told the officer just a few minutes ago that someone hit you. Do you remember who hit you?
I don't know. I think it was Heather.
Why would Heather hit you?
I don't know. It was an accident. I forgot why.
What was an accident?
Heather's last name?
No. What was an accident?
Heather hitting me.
What did she hit you with?
Her hand in the eye.
So now the talk is getting somewhere. But still, it all seems so disjointed and random. First, Ryan barely seemed to register who Heather was, but now he seems pretty confident that she hit him in the eye. But the conversation was about to take another bizarre turn.
Did you guys have an argument?
Not really, no.
Not really?
Uh-uh.
What happened for her to hit you in the eye like that?
She just hit me on accident. She was giving Christina a head.
She was what?
She was helping Christina with her hair or something. I don't know.
Who's Christina?
She's on the couch.
Christina's on the couch?
So this new name, Christina, just got dropped out of nowhere. You can kind of see the detective rummaging through the papers, which looks to me like he's checking the case notes for any mention of a girl by this name. But even Ryan doesn't seem totally sure of what she was doing or who she even is.
What's Christina's last name?
I don't know.
What does she look like?
I really don't know.
You don't know?
Uh-uh. I really don't.
What color hair does she have?
Brown?
Is it long?
Just average.
How old is Christina?
20 maybe? I don't know.
You can kind of make out the detective shaking his head, probably in disbelief here. It seems he's not buying Ryan's strange story, and I'll admit, the whole thing is pretty hard to follow. If someone named Christina was really there at the apartment, well, that could be a game changer for the investigation. But everything is so unclear at this point. The detective asks if Ryan knows someone named Alicia.
Do you know Alicia?
Mm-mm.
You don't know Alicia?
Mm-mm.
And the detective says she lives at your house.
She lives at your house?
No reaction from Ryan. Then he's asked if he knows an Eric, and Ryan nods but can't quite remember his full last name.
You know a guy named Eric?
Mm-hmm.
What's Eric's last name?
He's trying to pay me back. Green something.
His last name is Green something?
Ryan says he doesn't have the phone numbers of any of the people mentioned, which the detective doesn't seem to believe.
Where's Eric right now?
I don't know.
Do you have his phone number?
I really don't. He doesn't have one.
Okay. Do you have Heather's phone number? You don't know?
Mm-mm.
How about Christina?
Mm-mm.
You don't have anybody's phone number?
Mm-mm.
The detective pushes to learn the truth once more.
What happened last night?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I really don't. I just want to go to sleep and go to sleep. Oh.
Well, you remember Heather hitting you in the eye, right?
I don't remember after that because I just went to lay down and try to go to sleep.
All right.
I don't know what anybody was doing. I really don't.
Who was in the house when you went to sleep?
Christina and Heather.
Christina and Heather.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And Christina was on the couch?
Heather was.
Heather was on the couch. You told me Christina was on the couch just a minute ago.
I don't know, man. I really don't. I really don't.
You just don't know?
I really don't, man.
You don't want to tell me.
I really don't know, man. I really don't. I just want to go and go to sleep, man.
Ryan, you're not going to go anywhere.
So you're probably wondering at this point, how in the world could Ryan have conveniently lost his memory of everything that happened that night? If he had killed his girlfriend in cold blood, why didn't he plan out a better cover story? Was drug use to blame for this crime and Ryan's mind being all over the place? In this next clip, ask yourself, if you were the detective, would you think that Ryan was playing dumb?
Do you know what happened in your house last night?
Mm-mm. All right, what happened?
I don't know what happened. You're all beat up.
Hey, DC. How are you, honey? How's our sweet boy doing? This is terrible, DC. This is horrible.
Right? So tell me what happened.
I don't know. I just want to go to sleep, man. That's it.
When asked why there's a huge chunk out of his nose, Ryan just keeps emphasizing that he doesn't remember and just wants to go to sleep.
Remember what happened to your nose? There's a big chunk out of your nose.
I don't know.
Someone grab you? Were you fighting with somebody?
No, I need to go. I need to go back to sleep, man. I'm just tired, man. That's it. Didn't even do anything. I just want to go to sleep.
You remember what time this happened? Your eye?
Like 1? Or maybe earlier. I don't know. I don't know.
And then something really weird happens.
Do you know Eric's girlfriend?
Yeah,
What's her name?
Heather.
Eric's girlfriend's Heather?
Hmm.
Ryan says that Heather is actually Eric's girlfriend. Okay, the detective is super lost at this point. But then, just a few moments later, Ryan again claims Heather is his girlfriend.
You're saying that's Eric's girlfriend?
Mm-mm.
Or your girlfriend?
Heather?
Yeah.
Mine.
Heather's your girlfriend. All right. Was Heather over last night?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And Heather did this to you?
What?
Your eye.
Uh-uh.
Okay, who did that to you?
Alicia.
Alicia did that to you now.
Mm-hmm. I swear. I'm not even lying, I swear.
Okay. Why would Alicia do this to you?
Why? I have no idea.
Were you mad at Alicia?
No, I don't know why. I don't know why. She probably hit it on something. I don't know.
She hit what on something?
I don't know. I don't know, man.
So clearly, these answers are getting less and less coherent. And Ryan doesn't even seem to acknowledge how wildly his story is changing. What's more, I get the feeling that he doesn't even remember or know in the first place that Heather is dead, which is pretty much confirmed by this next clip.
Hey, Ryan?
Huh? Huh?
There's a dead girl in your living room.
She's dead?
Yes.
Heather?
I don't know. I want to know what happened in your house last night.
The girl on the couch is dead?
I don't know. If she's on the couch, she's dead.
Okay, now here's where a huge twist that the detective never expected is about to be dropped. And it's probably not what you're thinking. Let's keep watching.
Well, these people came over. Richie and his dad. With shoot and arrow, bow and darts. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
They hit me and her with those. That's it. And Heather wasn't there. And Eric wasn't there. It was just me and Heather. It was there.
We're now more than 30 minutes into this footage, and Ryan is just now bringing up that 2 people supposedly came to his house with weapons. Well, pay really close attention to this next part, because everything goes from 0 to 100 in just a single second.
You and Heather were there. And then what happened?
And that's it.
See, he's clearly so confused.
He's got a bullet in his brain.
And then he asks him, why is there a chunk of your nose missing? Seriously? That's your question? The fact is not necessarily why, it's that it is missing, okay? And I'm sitting here. It's just, this thing just breaks my heart. It really does. I'm so glad he's doing good. And that sounds amazing, DC. It does.
Richie and his dad tried to break in. He's back.
Richie and dad? His dad?
Mm-hmm.
Who's Richie?
I don't know.
Well, you obviously know him. You know his name by
He used to
Richie.
live there.
Was he a roommate of yours?
He used to be.
And they hit you and they hit you?
Yeah.
Now it's Richie that hit you, not Heather?
No, Richie and his dad.
Richie and his dad. They hit you.
Yes.
Why?
Because they're trying to get their stuff. I don't know why.
And they had some kind of bow and arrows?
Mm-hmm. They each had 2 revolvers and they didn't let off any shells.
Okay, you just said they had bow and arrows. Now they have revolvers?
That's what I meant. They had revolvers.
They have revolvers.
Yes.
And then what happened?
You can see the detective's shock, disbelief, and apprehension here. First, the girl accidentally hit Ryan in the eye, and now 2 men with revolvers broke in and shot at the couple. Although not much is making sense, the detective is now highly alert, and what Ryan says next turns this case upside down. I'm just going to let these next few moments play out without interruption, because they are by far the most important in the entire footage.
And then they shot us with those.
They shot both of you?
Yeah.
Where'd they shoot you at?
I got shot in the eye.
You got shot in the eye
I think so.
with a revolver.
I think. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Then what happened?
I don't know.
You don't know a lot, Ryan.
I don't, man. I really don't.
Did you shoot Heather?
Mm-mm.
I heard you have a lot of guns in your house.
Mm-mm.
No?
Mm-mm.
Well, you know we're going to look.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan, why don't you tell me what really happened there? Because I don't believe.
I really don't know, man. I really don't. I don't know. I can tell you anything, I swear.
I want you to tell me the truth. That's all I want. from
Richie
you.
and his dad came there, and I don't know why. I don't know why, but they put me in sleeping hold, and like they put me in sleeping hold with the arrows and shit. Like I lived through that crap.
Okay, they put you in a sleeping hold?
Yeah.
What is that?
I don't know. I don't know. I really don't. I don't know, man.
You're telling me they put you in a sleeping hold. What is a sleeping hold?
I don't know.
Well, explain it.
I really don't know.
It's coming out of your mouth. Explain that to me. What's a sleeping hold?
I really don't know, man. I really don't. I really don't know.
Okay. You're telling me you're all over the board here, number one. You're saying bows and arrows, you're saying revolvers, and you're saying some other thing, and you're saying they shot you in the eye. Okay? They shot you with a revolver in your eye.
Yes. And that's
Is it a BB gun?
No, it was a real gun, man. It was just a
If they
revolver.
shot you in the eye with a revolver, you wouldn't be talking to me right now.
How do you know?
It was most likely you be dead.
That's what I thought too, man. I really don't know.
Okay?
I really don't know, and I just want to go back to sleep and try to go back to bed.
You're not going back to bed. Okay? That's not going to happen.
All right, but what happened, man? What do I gotta do? Just tell me what I gotta do.
Get your feet off my chair is number one. Number two, what happened to Heather?
I don't know, man. I really don't
You're
know.
now saying Richie and his dad shot Heather.
Mm-hmm.
Is that true?
Yes.
Hey, Sammy. No, Dante. For hours, he was in the back of a patrol car. And then he was in this interrogation for hours. And for that cop to say, why is there a piece of your nose missing? Oh, my God. I know, Legs. I'm telling. This makes me. It hurts my heart so much.
And they shot her with a revolver.
Yes.
And did not use any gun. They came with those guns.
Mm-mm.
And they came through the where? They were breaking
Through
in?
the back.
Through the back? By your door, or is there another door?
Through the back door.
Through the back door? Is that off the kitchen?
Mm-hmm.
And why would they come on Christmas Day?
I don't know. I really don't know. Really don't know.
Did they break in, or did you let them in?
I let him in.
And then what happened?
And they started shooting up the house.
With the gun?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then what happened?
That's it.
What happened to Heather?
Heather got shot.
Where did she get shot?
Inside the face once.
She got shot inside of the face?
Mm-hmm.
How close were you to her when she got shot in the face?
It was after I got shot, so I didn't even hear anything.
So you got shot first?
Mm-hmm.
And what happened? Did you fall to the ground?
Yeah, I was trying to get up and I couldn't. I don't know.
And then she got shot?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he was 18. I hope Warren gave you a wonderful birthday, Sammy.
What did you do?
Nothing.
Did you call 911?
Uh-uh.
Did you see if she was alive?
She was sleeping still, and that's it. I just let her sleep.
She got shot in the side of the face, and you let her sleep?
Yes.
This does not make sense, Ryan.
I know, I didn't mean to, man. I'm sorry. I didn't know she was passing out. That's because I got shot wrong once, too, and I was going to pass out.
Okay, this is now, not before.
I don't know.
You're saying right now you've been shot
Yes.
in the eye
Yes.
with the revolver.
Yes.
All right.
Okay, so that was a lot of very shocking information. What do you think? Is Ryan telling the truth? If you were the detective in this moment, would you believe his story? This is the first time he's hearing about anyone named Richie or his dad, and he doesn't quite know what to make of it. But after that, Ryan really starts to break down.
Ryan, you need to start telling me the truth, because your story doesn't make sense.
I'm trying, man. I don't know. Just ask me anything and I'll tell you the truth. Just ask me.
Well, I'm trying to, and you're not even coming close to the truth.
Go ahead, ask me.
What happened with you and Heather last night?
Her dad came and shot the house.
And shot her.
Mm-hmm.
Her dad. Now, Richie is her dad?
Mm-hmm.
Or Richie's her brother?
Yeah, her dad.
Her dad shot her.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And then leaves.
Mm-hmm.
And what did you do?
I tried to go back to sleep.
After you've been shot
Mm-hmm.
in the eye,
Mm-hmm.
you didn't know enough to call 911.
Mm-mm.
Why did you call 911?
I was just trying to go to sleep. That's it.
You just saw Richie's and his dad shoot your girlfriend, and you just felt like you needed to go to sleep?
Something like that. I don't know, man. I really don't.
Ryan, look at me. Ryan,
Yes. I don't know, man. I really don't
why
know.
did you shoot Heather, Ryan?
I didn't shoot Heather. She was already shot once by her brother, I swear.
Richie.
Yes.
Richie shot his own sister.
Yes, I swear. That's it.
Sit down.
Not me.
And you've been shot in the eye.
Yes. That's it.
Put your feet up my table, please.
My feet hurt, man. I don't know why.
Get them off my table.
So up until this point, it seems like the detective held little stock in Ryan's newest version of events. I mean, a story about getting shot in the eye and living to tell the tale just a few hours later is a bit outlandish. But as Ryan continues to give confusing answers and display increasingly erratic behavior, the detective finally takes a closer look at his wounds.
Let me see your nose. Put your legs down. Put your legs down. Bring your face closer.
Oh, my head hurts.
See, don't you hate that? Put your legs down. He's like, oh my gosh. Isn't it?
It's bullshit.
Oh. I'm so glad you had a great birthday, Sammy. So glad. Oh. I knew Warren would pull through. I knew it. Right. Right. There's a lot of reasons why he's acting like this, people. It's called the hole in his damn head.
There's a bullet in his brain.
He does eventually, legs. Yeah. A couple years later, though. Not.
Yeah, he does die.
He does
He
die.
has seizures real bad after this.
Yeah. This causes him a lot of problems. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, be right back.
After this abrupt exit, the man returns with a totally different demeanor. He's worried. He tells Ryan that someone is going to check him out to make sure he's okay.
Hey, Ryan?
Yes.
I got the fire department coming to take a look at it. They're going to probably take you to the hospital.
You taking me to the hospital?
Yeah, we're going to take you to the hospital.
Why?
Well, if you've seen your face and the way you're doing things, it doesn't make sense right now, okay? We're just going to make sure you're okay.
I just want to go back to bed, man.
Well, that's the problem. If you have some kind of head injury, you shouldn't be sleeping, okay? Oh, sit down, sit down, sit down, sit down. There you go.
As the two wait for help, Ryan basically repeats his story about the shooting, saying that
To me, he continues acting like a dick even after he knows he's been shot. That's what you really cannot. I can't. I just can't.
Nothing happened to that cop.
I hadn't heard of it either, Dante. And it just has blown my mind ever since I did hear about it. Yeah, he lost both his eyes.
Again, he lost one.
that he just wanted to go to sleep after being shot in the eyeball.
I think I only got shot once in the eyeball.
And then you just want to go to sleep?
Yeah.
Huh?
Soon, others enter the room to take a closer look at Ryan. I believe it's the detective saying, "You're not going to believe this one."
Captain, you're not going to believe this one.
I can't believe it either. You're right. I've already heard the story. I can't believe it.
This is just my observations that this might be an entrance, this might be an exit, this might be into his eye. And he's acting like he has a serious head injury, which would make sense.
So now all the puzzle pieces are starting to fall together. A single explanation appears that nobody would have expected in a million years, and it's one that they probably hope isn't actually true. That's because if Ryan really had been shot in the head, that would mean that they neglected to get him proper medical treatment while he waited in the police car and underwent this lengthy interrogation, which, when all was said and done, allegedly added up to about 6 hours. 6 hours where Ryan would have been sustaining permanent brain damage. 6 hours where he could have gotten help, but instead was getting worse. Well, spoiler alert, it was true. Ryan had actually been shot in the eye, and his account of the break-in and shooting by a man named Richie and his dad was 100% real, even if he couldn't exactly get the details straight due to his injury.
Are there guns around?
Kid Eric did it. I don't know how he did it exactly. He might have been shot. I don't know. I really don't know.
Are you waiting on
I don't know.
It looks like it went right through, huh?
Yeah, it might have, I don't know.
This next clip isn't anything special, but it was the moment that really broke my heart. Ryan is told that his ride to the hospital is here, and the way he gets up and walks out without any trouble just shows that he's no cold-blooded criminal. He's a confused and scared young man who just suffered one of the most mentally and physically traumatizing experiences I can imagine. And the last line before the video cuts off really just makes you kind of angry at how lightly the situation is being treated.
Well, Blake, your ride's here. Let's check it out. Where? Where are we going?
We gotta go to the hospital, get checked out, bro. Look like you got shot right in the face.
When Ryan arrived at the hospital, he was sent to the intensive care unit in critical condition. As his family anxiously waited, they had no idea if they would ever see or talk to their son again. Ultimately, Ryan did survive, but doctors had to remove part of his brain, and he also lost both of his eyes due to the severity and placement of the gunshot wound. After that, there's not that much information available online about the case. But according to Arizona Daily Independent, because Ryan had been able to identify his attackers, authorities soon apprehended Richie Carver and his father, Larry. Then they started to piece together the details of why this tragedy had even happened in the first place. Richie was apparently a former roommate of Ryan's, and on December 23rd, he and his father reportedly went to the apartment where Ryan and Heather were staying, seeking some sort of revenge. Some sources say that this grudge was due to a presumed altercation. Arizona Capital Times even reported that Richie and Ryan had had some armed confrontations with one another in the month before the shooting and after Waller had kicked him out of the house. Some netizens have alleged that Richie had actually been kicked out for hitting on Heather, but this is not confirmed. Either way, the two attackers tried to force their way through the doorway of the residence, and in the midst of this chaos, Richie stuck his arm inside of the home and landed a shot right in Ryan's head with a .22 caliber handgun. After that, it seems that they were able to fully enter the apartment, stepping over Ryan, who they thought was dead. But this was their biggest mistake. Ironically, the two purportedly only shot and killed Heather Kwan next because they wanted to cover their tracks, and unfortunately, she was a witness. The bullet struck her in the head at point-blank range as she lay peacefully on the couch. Satisfied that they'd gotten rid of anyone who might be able to identify them, they carried on with the job. But little did they know they had indeed left a witness behind, and although I can see why they thought it was safe to assume Ryan was dead, that ended up being their biggest downfall. And so it followed that after shooting Heather and stealing several weapons and a computer from the apartment, they left, leaving a gruesome and bloody crime scene for authorities to stumble upon days later. And the fact that police didn't come for the welfare check until the night after Christmas Day makes things even crazier, because it is horrifying to wonder what Ryan was doing that whole time. Many people have theorized he was left to just wander around the house in a confused fog, plagued by a horrible pain he half understood the whole time, falling in and out of sleep, only maybe registering for brief moments that his girlfriend was dead and decomposing on the couch next to him. Richie Carver ended up being convicted in June 2008 of felony murder, burglary, aggravated assault, and misconduct involving weapons, and he was sentenced to a term of natural life. But here's where things get extremely frustrating. The case against his father Larry was actually dismissed. Sources say the case against him was based in large part on confessions he had allegedly made to his wife, and so after she chose to invoke her marital privilege and refused to testify against her husband, there was nothing officials could really do besides dismiss the charges. But don't get too angry yet, because one good thing actually came out of all of this. Heather's family fought for legislature to enact what would become known as Heather's Law. This amendment would provide an exception to the marital communications privilege if one spouse had voluntarily provided law enforcement with information about their spouse's involvement in a serious crime. But just establishing the law wasn't enough, and it still had to be battled out in court to make sure it could be applied retroactively to Larry Carver's case. Luckily, they won. Carver was reindicted in 2011, and after a 2.5-day deliberation, he was found guilty of first-degree murder, attempted first-degree murder, burglary, and aggravated assault. But although this victory was a relief to the victim's loved ones, the permanent damage done to Ryan could never be reversed. He became blind and suffered from debilitating seizures after the incident. His family remains outraged that roughly 6 hours were allowed to pass without their son receiving the medical treatment he so desperately needed. And many people feel that the main issue was that Ryan was automatically treated as a suspect instead of a potential victim. The Phoenix PD reportedly explained that they didn't know the young man had been shot. They just thought he had been badly beaten, and that's why he was made to wait in the back of a police car while they investigated. I can only hope that this case, at the very least, will serve as a powerful lesson so that nothing like this ever happens again. Sadly, a YouTube channel called The Waller Family, believed to be owned by Ryan's loved ones, shared in January of 2016 that Ryan passed away from a seizure as a direct result of being shot in the head. The post reads, "R.I.P. Ryan. I love and miss you so much, Dad." On another one of their videos, the Waller family account shared some truly disturbing details when they alleged my son Ryan had been shot twice in the head. The first bullet went in through the tip of the nose on the side, then came out of the other side near the bridge, then went in through his eye, shattering his orbital bone, sending 6 pieces of bone socket along with the bullet into his brain. He was then shot in the side of his head over his ear, but that bullet just took a piece of his skull away, but did not enter his brain. Altogether, he had 4 bullet holes in his face and head. The holes were very visual, as the police had taken 43 pictures of my son before he was taken taken into that interrogation room, with the pictures having close-ups of every hole on his face and head. How did nobody notice this until it was way, way too late?
Yeah, DC, I can't find that. I want that interview too. I've seen it too, but I couldn't find it.
What's his name?
Ryan Waller.
Ryan Waller. That's all I typed.
Yeah, I know. I have a ton of stuff.
He gets interviewed by, let me see.
Yeah, hello, Happy Cappy. Okay. Yeah, because there's information about the lawsuit.
Yes, on the one I saw.
Oh,
Did you find it?
okay, okay. Okay, thank you. I didn't know what it was I put in that I found it before, but
Okay, so you don't need me to look.
no. Justice for Ryan. Okay, yeah, I had this one before. I had this up before. Okay. I know, isn't it so sad? Oh, did somebody sneeze? Did you sneeze?
Uh-huh.
Oh. I didn't even notice, Jovi. Jovi said, bless you. I didn't even hear it. Oh, it kills this.
We'll talk about them being under investigation for some other stuff too. So,
Yeah, it's pretty sad whenever you see this kind of crap. And you know how Chandler PD dropped the ball with Charles Vallow. Honestly, you just have to think how many people might have been.
bad attitudes, and they just freaking go with it, you know.
They're just so nasty to him. Oh my God. Hey, you. How are you? I haven't seen you for a while. Good to see you. Have you heard of this story? Kathy, it's happened here in Phoenix. Oh, did you, DC?
I think Morris.
Yeah. Welcome, Kathy. Everybody, Kathy is been a friend of mine since, I think, sophomore year in high school. I think. We're watching videos about Ryan Waller.
2021. In the story, I explain that Richie and his father Larry shot both Ryan Waller and Heather Kwan in the head and then burglarized their home. Heather died instantly, but Ryan survived the shooting and was arrested as a suspect in Heather's death. Ryan was held in the back of a police cruiser for about 4 hours before being taken back to the police station and questioned for another hour, all while Ryan still had a bullet lodged in his brain. When I put out my video about the case, Ryan's father, Don, had left a comment with some corrections about details that the media had gotten wrong. After talking to him on the phone, I decided it would be best to go meet with him in person and get accurate details from the source. It was then that I realized that there was more to the story than anybody really knew. The detective that conducted the interrogation, Detective Paul Dalton, completely failed to get Ryan the medical attention he needed. And then he lied about it in a deposition 2.5 years later. Then we discovered that this was not the only time that Detective Dalton had gotten tunnel vision on the wrong person and lied under oath in order to close the case. Right now, as I make this documentary, September of 2021, the Phoenix Police Department is currently being investigated by the United States Department of Justice. On August 5th, 2021, the DOJ's Office of Public Relations put out a press release that stated, quote, Attorney General Merrick B. Garland and Assistant Attorney General Kristen Clark for the Civil Rights Division announced today that the Justice Department has opened a pattern or practice investigation into the city of Phoenix and the Phoenix Police Department. This investigation will assess all types of use of force by Phoenix PD officers, including deadly force. The investigation will also seek to determine whether Phoenix PD engages in retaliatory activity against people for conduct protected by the First Amendment, whether Phoenix PD engages in discriminatory policing, and whether Phoenix PD unlawfully seizes or disposes of the belongings of individuals experiencing homelessness. In addition, the investigation will assess the city and Phoenix PD's systems and practices for responding to people with disabilities. The investigation will include a comprehensive review of Phoenix PD's policies, training, supervision, and force investigations, as well as Phoenix PD's systems of accountability, including misconduct complaint intake, investigation, review, disposition, and discipline.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Happy Cappy. And I take full advantage of my Second Amendment right.
This investigation is a double-edged sword because, as much as it's good that the Phoenix Police Department could possibly be held accountable for civil rights violations and misconduct, it's made it impossible to get any information directly from the Phoenix PD. They're currently being investigated by the DOJ, and little ol' me comes along asking questions about one of their detectives making a huge mistake during an investigation. You think they're telling me anything? No. That's okay, though. It's unlikely that they would have told me anything that was remotely true anyway. Ryan Waller was born February 12, 1988, in Phoenix, Arizona. They eventually moved to an area about 40 minutes north of downtown Phoenix. Here's Ryan's father, Don Waller, discussing the case with me at his home in Phoenix.
We lived in Phoenix. I actually bought this house on his 10th birthday, believe it or not.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So I'll never forget the day I bought it.
Yeah. And then, so you guys lived out here. He went to high school out here, graduated.
Correct.
What did he want to do after high school? What was his?
He was a great guitar player. He taught himself how to play guitar, and he was a guitar wizard.
Yeah.
He could hear a song and 5 minutes later be playing it. So he wanted to get into music.
Oh, that sounds cool. Was he going to go to school for that, or was he? What was his play? Is he trying to form a band?
He thought he'd make it big.
Yeah. Was he playing in a band?
Just with friends and stuff like that.
You ever played any shows or anything?
No. Just friendly shows. But
that sounds fun. In December of 2006, Ryan had recently graduated from high school and was playing music with friends. Ryan started teaching himself to play guitar when he was 11 years old and had dreams of making it big in a rock band. He had been dating Heather Kwan for about 6 to 8 months, and the couple had recently moved in together. They had known each other since they were little kids, having lived in the same neighborhood at one point in time. Heather was born on April 10th, 1985, and was 21 years old at the end of 2006. She was attending the University of Arizona and wanted to get into law school, hopefully becoming a prosecutor one day. In another world, Heather could have been putting away people like Richie and Larry Carver. Larry and Richie Carver's lives leading up to the events of December 25th, 2006 were not those of upstanding citizens. Larry was arrested at least 6 times prior to December of 2006 for domestic violence, assault, and assaulting a police officer. He was in contact with police at least twice as many times over the years for other assaults, threatening people, misconduct involving weapons, and theft. Richie's record is even longer and started back when he was in middle school. Assaults, aggravated robbery, running away from home, and making threatening phone calls. He was arrested for aggravated assault against his father in 1998. Through 1999 and early 2000, he was involved in multiple other assaults. In 2000, Richie committed armed robbery.
Richie, he's 24 years old at this time. He has an extensive juvenile history, but back when he was 17 years old, there was a man stopped at an intersection in the neighborhood, and he walked up to a car and he stabbed a man in the chest with a knife. He stole the guy's wallet from the guy and the guy's CDs, and he tried to make it home. I don't know if he made it home or not, but he ended up getting caught, and he served almost 4 years in prison. So he had only been out of prison about a year and a half up until this time. So this guy is already an ex-con who obviously has shown that he has no
regard for
life. Exactly.
Right. The records aren't available due to Richie being a minor at the time, but his arrest records do match up with that account. There is an absence of activity between November of 2001 and December of 2005, the time he would have been in prison. While
It is, Frazzled. It is so sad. Department of Justice. Federal.
Part of no justice.
Yeah. You have a lot of people, I don't know, Supreme Court judges, you have people in the DOJ, all these that lots of them actually did frequent the pedophile island with Epstein. Yeah. I don't trust squat.
While in prison, Richie was charged with promoting prison contraband, a Class 2 felony, for being in possession of a shank. He was evaluated by a psychiatrist in 2000 who stated, quote, "His moral structure is so weak that his internal control mechanism, his conscience, has no influence over his behavior. That is, he is able to violate himself and others with the same ease as he's able to take a drink of water. I would rate the potential for Richie to act out in the future in the high-risk range," end quote. When Richie was released from prison, his criminal record picked right back up. 2005 and 2006 were filled with domestic violence, criminal damage, and assaults. One of the details that's been put out by the media, and I'm guilty of this in my original video, is the idea that Ryan and Richie were roommates at some point. Richie had never been Ryan's roommate. Richie had lived there previously.
Right, but when whoever had seen this, and they've got reports just from watching the actual interrogation, at one point the detective says, "Who is Richie?" And Ryan said, "He used to live there." And the detective said, "Was your roommate?" And Ryan said, maybe he might have been, or something like that.
Yeah.
He says, how long did he live with you for? And Ryan said, "I don't know, a week maybe, but that was just."
Right.
And when did Richie live with you?
I don't know, like a week, man.
When?
I don't know.
Like a week ago, 2 weeks ago, a month ago?
Maybe.
Unfortunately, a lot of the information released by the media was taken from this interrogation video where Ryan is giving answers while he has a traumatic brain injury. The truth was that Richie had been a previous tenant before Ryan and Heather rented the house with one other roommate named Alicia. Ryan also says at one point that he bought the house.
You know what happened in your house last night?
Mm-mm.
Is that house yours?
Mm-hmm.
Yours or your parents?
Mine.
You bought that house?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Ryan was renting the house. Richie was the previous tenant, and he was around while Ryan started moving in.
I'll backtrack a little bit. They talk about a previous confrontation that they had.
Mm-hmm.
One, after Richie had moved out, he had come there twice to ask if any mail had gotten forwarded or that had come there that didn't get forwarded.
Mm-hmm.
But there was one time, this is maybe a month before, just a couple weeks after he moved out, that it was sometime in the middle of the night, Ryan and his friend, and they heard a noise from the outside, and they went in the backyard, and Richie was in the backyard, and he said that they asked him what the hell he was doing in the backyard, and he had an excuse that when he lived there, he had an iguana that escaped, a 4-foot iguana, and he was coming in the backyard because this thing came out at night and was seeing if he could find the iguana.
Yeah.
So he may have been planning a robbery then, or casing the place out then. But what happened was when Ryan was moving in, they saw his guitars. He had a nice guitar collection, computer, and just nice things. So they thought that Christmas Day they needed money for whatever. They thought, hey, this is the greatest plan ever. As long as we don't leave any witnesses, we'll never get caught. Because if any DNA were to come out of the house, like handprints or hear anything, of course it's going to be in the house. The guy used to live there. So the guy by living in the house.
Right. Happy. You think about things like that too. Like they know how to get in, or, they know certain things about the place. You should definitely always change your locks. But yeah, I was going to say, yeah. And particularly after, remember when in 2008, after the housing crash, so many people were squatting in homes, and they were coming back to these places, you know, even after. Oh, I absolutely would not entertain. No, no. Yeah, there was a really big problem at that time with that kind of stuff. Yep.
House, the old houses, they have the sliding glass door, they have that hook like that. And if you don't have a broomstick in the frame, you can lift up the frame, it comes right off the hook. Well, they were both sitting on the couch Christmas Day watching a movie, and he heard this loud noise, and he said he got up off the couch, turned the corner, and him and his dad were already in the door.
Richie enlisted his father, Larry, to help him rob Ryan's house on Christmas Day. It's possible that they thought nobody would be home, since younger people tend to go spend time at a relative's house on Christmas Day. But just in case, they brought guns with them. One of the incorrect details was that Ryan had a lot of guns, and that's what the Carvers were looking to steal. Ryan had one handgun that he had received from his grandfather, but it was not used during the incident, nor was it stolen. It was recovered by police after Ryan had already been cleared of the crime.
I heard you have a lot of guns in your house. No? Well, you know we're going to look.
Again, the details from the interrogation were passed around like a game of operator, and eventually the reports began saying that Ryan had a lot of guns in his house, but he didn't. Sometime between 5 p.m. and 8 p.m. on December 25th, 2006, Richie and Larry Carver popped the latch on the sliding glass door on the back of Ryan's house, and they shot both Ryan and Heather twice in the head. They stole guitars.
Those sliding glass doors also are, yeah, they're a joke. The locks on them are, that's another thing. I'm happy. Fortunately for us at our old house, whenever the cops had to break in from the, you know, I've fallen and can't get up bullshit, that's how they got in. And we usually kept a stick in it, but I had gotten up earlier and let the dog out and didn't put the stick in. So that's a good thing, because otherwise they would have taken an axe to my door. Yeah, I'm not a slider fan. There's a multiple of reasons, right? Happy, same with me. Yeah, I don't like sliders. Not at all.
Cars and electronics. The exact items that were stolen weren't able to be listed accurately due to Ryan's brain damage after the shooting, and the items were never recovered. I found no evidence that the Phoenix police ever attempted to recover the items that were stolen from Ryan's house. Ryan and Heather were supposed to go to Don's house to have Christmas dinner with his family. Don had called Ryan before dinner, but the call went to voicemail. When the family was ready to sit down to dinner, Don called again, but still got his son's voicemail. Now, having not heard back from Ryan over the course of dinner, Don called again, but when he didn't get an answer, he drove to his son's house to check on him. They knocked on the front door, but didn't get an answer, so they called 911 to request a welfare check.
It was absolutely bizarre timing, but the original, we got there at 10 to 8 and got there, knocked on the door, no response. So called the police and figured we were going to do the right thing and said, worried about our son. He hadn't shown up for Christmas dinner. Had tried to call him before dinner, during dinner, after dinner. And after dinner, I just said something's got to be wrong. So we went to his house, and he had just moved in a month and a half before, and he had the garage door closed. So I wasn't even sure if he was home or not, but we knocked on the door and everything, no response. So I called the police and said, hey, we're worried about our son. This isn't like him. He's not the type of kid that would be passed out drunk or something like that, and just want to make sure that, everything's okay. And you just talked to the dispatcher at that time. So dispatcher said, okay, we'll have an officer get back with you. So we made the call at 10 to 8. So it was about 3.5 hours later. This is 11:30 or so that the officer finally calls, and we tell them what's going on. And they said, okay, we'll come out to the house. So in between that time that we made the original call, we had gone and got some coffee, and sometime in that period, Alicia had come home. So after we got back the second time, we were there, and police came back, or when we called them, they said, we'll come out to the house. So a half hour later, 2 patrol cars show up. And so the officers out in front of the house along with us, and they knocked on the doors and windows, and she was home and back in her bedroom, but she didn't realize we were there earlier trying to knock and get in, and she just figured Ryan would get the door.
Through unfortunate timing, Alicia had come home during the 10 to 15 minutes that the Wallers had gone down the street to get some coffee. When they arrived back at the house, they didn't know she was there. It wasn't until 11:30 p.m. that an officer finally called the Wallers back regarding the welfare check. They said they would be there at about midnight. Right there was 4 hours where Ryan could have been at the hospital being treated. But that was only the first delay. When police arrived, they didn't get an answer, so they tried to look into the windows.
While we were all standing in front, there were vertical blinds that Ryan had, and there was a fan on, and the blinds were going back and forth real slow like this, and we're all standing there in this cup like this with the flashlight looking through the blinds as they're moving. He said, oh, this doesn't look good. I can see a body. And so right away they made us leave the house and to the front of the house, and they didn't go in the house right away. They had to get a search warrant. It took about 54 minutes, almost an
You had to
hour.
get a search warrant for a welfare check?
Because being a rental house and wasn't his house for some reason, you know, the whole thing was ridiculous. But
when the police arrive anywhere, if they look into a residence and see a body they believe to be injured or unresponsive, whether it's owned or rented, they have the legal ability to enter that house by any means in order to possibly save that person's life. It's called exigent circumstance.
Yes.
Oh, good night, Legs. I'm glad you came in for a while. It's good to see you.
You know she does.
And it's specifically intended for this exact situation. Never in any case I've ever researched have I heard a story where an officer saw an unresponsive body inside a house during a welfare check and then spent nearly an hour getting a search warrant before entering the home. There's another hour Ryan could have been at the hospital being treated. I've written about a case where officers smelled something funny during a welfare check, so they entered the house. Then they still didn't rush in to attempt to save the unresponsive person they had seen through the window. They called out a department locksmith to pick the lock on the front door. When that was unsuccessful, they moved around to the back of the house and tried to pick a lock on one of the back doors. The house had two back doors, a vinyl slider that entered into the kitchen, and a single door that entered into the master bedroom. When police started trying to pick the lock on the back door, Ryan heard the noise and opened the door.
there's now 10 police cars on the scene and a helicopter flying overhead. And they go into the house, and for the last 53 minutes, hour or so, I'm crying, thinking that's my son's body that they see. Right. And they go into the house, and about 3 minutes later, they come out with somebody in handcuffs. And I wasn't sure with my son, because after they made us leave the front of the house, they put crime scene tape up from the house on either side of him. He's at the very end of a cul-de-sac. So we were maybe 50, 75 feet back, and I was on one side.
I could not have stayed back. I just couldn't have.
Yeah,
I would have fucking broke in. Anyway, I don't give a shit. They can arrest me for breaking into a rented house or what the hell ever they got to do. They fucked this up every damn way they possibly could. Disgusting shit. I would have tore that fucking door down. Absolutely.
Side of the cul-de-sac, and his mother was on the other side. And as they're bringing this person out, I could see the side of whoever's face, whoever they were bringing out. I could see there was damage to the face. And his mom that was on the other side, she said, "That's Ryan." And so as they put in the police car, I tried to go into the police car, and this officer comes up and he says, "Don't you dare go near that car." And I'm crying. I'm saying, "Sir, I just want to see if my son's okay and what's going on." And he yells at me, "We're doing an investigation. You stay away from that car." And I tried to take another step towards the car to go see him, because I'm very upset, obviously. And the officer steps in front of me, chest bumped me, and he says, "Take another step, take another step." And he's taunting me. And here I'm crying. I'm a grown man. I'm crying because I worried about my son. So I step back, and I'm thinking, okay, I'm not going to go to jail on Christmas night, and he's in the police car. So about 5 minutes later, a fire truck and an ambulance pull up, and they go into the house and come out of the house maybe 5-10 minutes later, and they drive off, and Ryan's still sitting in the police car, and nobody looked at him. But I'm thinking, well, that's a good thing. They're not taking anyone to the hospital. I don't know Heather's dead inside the house at all. I know nothing like that. But they drive off, and then I get an officer's attention, and I said, "Sir, will you please just let me see my son? I want to see if he feels okay." And he says, "Your son's fine. He just has a black eye."
The paramedics went directly into the house and confirmed that Heather was dead. They didn't check on Ryan at all. They just got back in their vehicles and left. The Wallers were told to go home because it would be hours before they would be able to talk to their son. Ryan had been handcuffed and placed in a patrol vehicle at about 1 a.m. He sat there for about 4 hours until the lead detective on the scene, Detective Paul Dalton, told an officer to take Ryan to the station. He was photographed and then put into an interrogation room where the infamous video was made. This is the video that most people have seen. In case you haven't, Detective Dalton interrogates Ryan as a suspect while he currently has a bullet lodged in his brain. Ryan immediately starts acting odd and giving answers that don't make sense. Before Dalton enters the room, Ryan takes it upon himself to put the handcuff on his own wrist. Nobody seems to question that, and maybe Dalton assumed a different officer cuffed him to the table, but an experienced detective should have picked up on his behavior.
What's the highest grade you went through school?
I don't know. I don't know.
You don't know the highest grade you went through?
8th?
8th grade? Did you graduate?
Yeah.
Do you have a GED?
I don't know.
You don't know what?
I don't know. I don't know. I just want to go home.
Well, you're not going to go home right now.
So what?
What's the highest grade that you completed?
B?
No, not grade, as in letter grade. I'm asking, did you graduate high school?
No.
And the highest you went was 8th grade?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Do you know how to read and write, Ryan?
Yeah.
It's painfully obvious that something is wrong with Ryan. He continually says he doesn't know the answers to simple, non-incriminating questions. Dalton instantly takes the position that Ryan is just being evasive because he's trying to not get caught for killing his girlfriend. Seriously, when he's asked what the highest grade he completed was, Ryan answered B. It's clearly not evasive behavior. It's head injury behavior. Like this.
What happened to your face?
I don't know.
You told the officer just a few minutes ago that someone hit you. Do you remember who hit you?
I don't know. I think it was Heather.
Why would Heather hit you?
I don't know.
You guys are having issues with the chat? It seems fine to me, but obviously... Oh, God. Okay, so... I wonder if I need to refresh. 15.
It's hundreds. Maybe you should start talking to kids.
Okay, all right, just a minute. I'll refresh. I want to put some stuff away real quick. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, that's what I think too, Russell. Okay.
It was an accident. I forgot why.
What was an accident?
Heather's last name?
No. What was an accident?
Heather hitting me.
What did she hit you with?
Her hand in the eye.
Did you guys have an argument?
Not really, no.
Not really?
Uh-uh.
What happened for her to hit you in the eye like that?
She just hit me on accident. She was giving Christina a head.
She was what?
She was helping Christina with her hair or something. I don't know.
Who's Christine?
She's on the couch.
Christina's on the couch?
Dalton asked what was an accident, and Ryan said Heather's last name? He follows that by saying Heather was giving Christina head, then corrects himself that Heather was helping Christina with her hair. Within the first 20 minutes of Detective Dalton's interrogation, Ryan says he doesn't know what happened to his eye. Heather is Eric's girlfriend. He doesn't know who Alicia is. Then Heather hit him in the eye. Heather is his girlfriend. Then Alicia hit him in the eye. The injury to Ryan's brain has obviously affected his memory. He's accessing memories and placing them in incorrect scenarios, or he's accessing the wrong memory for the situation. At the end of the interrogation, Ryan mentions that he was born in Michigan. He wasn't. Dawn explained that Ryan was born in Phoenix, at the same hospital where he would be ultimately treated for his gunshot wounds. Dawn, his father, was born in Michigan, and it seems like Ryan is accessing that memory and describing it as his own birth. He's clearly accessing memories of Heather doing someone named Christina's hair and putting it into the spot where his memory of December 25th should be. He also shows signs of aphasia.
They say she's 15 or 16. She's 21.
Thank you, Jovi. I'm going to refresh this page and see. You guys let me know. Okay. If something happens, I'll be right back. Okay. Is anything any better, you guys? Is it better, Gabi? No, he really is DC. Let me get it back up. I just wonder if you guys think it's better. Are you watching chat? Are you in there at all?
I don't want to mess up your thing. I said I must visit up the regular way.
Hey, Mr. Snotty.
I mess you up.
What are you talking about?
If I go in there, when I'm sitting here.
Yes, I do see you. Are you having trouble with the chat also? Hmm. Okay. Okay, good. We'll go. I'll put the video back on.
It doesn't work.
Thanks for joining, babe.
Okay.
Yeah, sister says, hey, babe.
I'm at your desk.
Aphasia. Aphasia is when you think of a word, but your mouth says something else. And as far as you know, you said the word that was in your head. Like I say crayon, but my brain, as far as I know, said water. It could be single words here and there, or every word you say. Someone with severe aphasia might say empty full or table side chefs, and in their head, they said, how are you doing today? This can be triggered by a variety of reasons, but head trauma and brain injury is one of them. With time, it seems that Ryan is able to start sorting out the memories and finally starts telling the detective what really happened.
Well, these people came over, Richie and his dad, with shoot and arrow, bow and darts. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
They hit me and her with those. That's it. And Heather wasn't there. And Eric wasn't there. It was just me and Heather was there.
You and Heather were there. And then what happened?
And that's it. Richie and his dad tried to break in to the back.
Richie and his dad?
Mm-hmm.
Who's Richie?
I don't know.
Well, you obviously know him. You know his name by
He used
Richie.
to live there.
Was he a roommate of yours?
He used to be.
And they hit you and they hit you?
Yeah.
Now it's Richie that hit you, not Heather?
Susan just said, no, he didn't. This is horrible.
No, Richie and his dad.
Richie and his dad. They hit you.
Yes.
Why?
Because they're trying to get their stuff. I don't know why.
And they had some kind of bow and arrows?
Mm-hmm. They each had 2 revolvers and they didn't let off any shells.
Okay, you just said they had bow and arrows. Now they have revolvers?
That's what I meant. They had revolvers.
They have revolvers?
Yes.
And then what happened?
And then they shot us with those.
They shot both of you?
Yeah.
Where'd they shoot you at?
I got shot in the eye.
You got shot in the eye
I think so.
with a revolver.
I think. I don't know, man. I don't know. Fuck.
Then what happened?
I don't know.
You don't know a lot, Ryan.
I don't, man. I really don't.
This is the first time that Ryan mentions Richie as a roommate, but you'll notice that it's Dalton that makes that suggestion first. Ryan just agrees. This is also a good example of aphasia. Ryan is thinking revolver, but his mouth is saying bow and arrow. It doesn't help at all that Detective Dalton is a horrible interrogator. He starts asking Ryan questions about Alicia, but he's calling her Ashley.
You know Ashley. She's your roommate, right?
Mm-mm.
She stays in the next room next to you.
No.
Really, Kathy? Wow. I mean, it definitely sounds just really not, it doesn't sound right. Besides the fact he doesn't look right at all. And the cop says that, you know, how come there's a hole in your nose? Okay, well, how about you get me some medical attention? There's not supposed to be a fucking hole in my nose. That's very interesting, Catherine. Catherine.
No? Who
Never
was she
did.
then?
His daughter.
Whose daughter?
Richie's dad's daughter.
Is Ashley?
Mm-hmm.
Richie's dad's daughter. Richie's dad's daughter is Ashley.
Mm-hmm. Man, I swear, I don't know. I just want to go home and go to sleep, man. I don't know.
Okay. She came home at 9:30 and you answered the door. And you were look like that at 9:30 on Christmas Day.
For Ashley?
Ashley came home.
Okay.
You let her in.
All right. I don't remember. I don't know.
Dalton is frustrated because Ryan is claiming to not know who his own roommate is, but he can't even bother to get her name right. No, Ryan has no idea who Ashley is, you dope. And since Ryan has brain damage, he starts putting random details together and says that Ashley is Richie's dad's daughter. Dawn told me that Ryan has a stepsister named Ashley, so he's connecting the name Ashley to being someone's daughter, but he's putting the information in the wrong places. And Detective Dalton still doesn't realize that Ryan needs medical attention. He still thinks he's some hardened criminal who's trying to get away with murder.
You're telling me you're all over the board here, number one. You're saying bows and arrows, you're saying revolvers, and you're saying some other thing, and you're saying they shot you in the eye. Okay? They shot you with a revolver in your eye.
Yes. And that's
Is it a BB gun?
No, it was a real gun, man. It was just a
If they
revolver.
shot you in the eye with a revolver, you wouldn't be talking to me right now.
How do you know?
It was most likely you be dead.
That's what I thought too, man. I really don't know.
Okay?
I really don't know, and I just want to go back to sleep and try to go back to bed.
You're not going back to bed. Okay?
Detective Dalton puts his foot in his mouth by telling Ryan that if he had been shot in the eye with a revolver, he'd probably be dead. Well, he might be soon if you don't get him to the hospital. Finally, Detective Dalton pulls his head out of his ass and realizes he's a moron.
Let me see your nose. Put your legs down. Put your legs down. Bring your face closer.
Oh, my head hurts.
Okay. Yeah, be right back.
Dalton calls in the fire department, who look at Ryan and take him to the hospital. During this time, Dawn is still at his house, wondering what the hell is going on with his son. He has no idea that Ryan is the suspect in a murder. He had no idea that Ryan had been interrogated. He doesn't get any news for about 3 hours.
7:04 in the morning, the phone rings and it's St. Joseph's Hospital telling me he's in critical condition with a bullet in his brain. So I get to the hospital and of course he's in bad shape and they can't operate on him right away because he has an infection that has set in because the bullet had gone into his nose and I guess may have taken some of the sinus fluids up in his brain. So an infection started.
That dad looks familiar.
You know, this dad was so much more patient than I could be. I just couldn't. You're going to have to go ahead and fucking arrest me. This is some damn bullshit right now. I don't know how people handle this stuff. I know I just... Actually, the dad does look very familiar. He looks really familiar to me. Right? Right. I would be... Well, I think obviously the way the police acted, he didn't feel like there was anything.
It's like he was sitting there with nothing wrong with him. Just, no, he's acting weird. He does have a hole in his head. No, maybe there was a reason for it.
My head hurts and he's jarring his head all around. Ugh. Right, like he looks like an actor or something, right? He looks...
I don't know. He looks familiar.
Of course, Shabby thinks she knows him.
No, don't, but he looks
She
familiar.
might know him, I guess, but he has a familiar look about him. Anyway, I feel horribly sad for him. I can't even... God, just looking at that picture, if I had to think of my child with that looking like that, oh my God.
They would be arresting me.
That's what I'm saying. I would definitely have gone to jail. I would have gone to jail. No way around it.
Yeah.
Especially you're going to shove me with your chest. Are you fucking kidding me? Right, Happy. I think so too. That's what I think.
Maybe just a person.
I feel pretty sure I don't know him. But yeah, he has that very familiar kind of look. You know.
Running out of the store and still being this guy.
What?
Running out of the store and 30 back or something like that.
Oh, Lord. This one over here. I'm going to have to dox her again if she doesn't stop it. I'm going to give you some more information about her.
So they couldn't operate him on him right away. So they had to relieve the pressure on his brain. So they weren't able to do the brain surgery until December 28th, which is about
3 days later.
Yeah, because they had to get the infection done,
Right,
and give
yeah.
the antibiotics.
Yeah. Ryan was in critical condition and should have gotten medical attention immediately. But now that he's in the hospital, all of his injuries are discovered, including one that didn't come from the gunshot.
He had a bullet in his brain, 6 pieces of his eye socket, which was called a blowout on the eye socket, but 6 pieces of his eye socket were up in his brain. He had a fractured skull. He had a shot in the side of the head that just took part of the skull away, didn't penetrate the brain. And then he had a broken jaw. And the broken jaw, when I got to the hospital and found all his injuries, everything is done up here, but the jaw is broken down here. And I'd asked the surgeon, how did his jaw get broke? And the surgeon didn't have an explanation. He just said, I have no idea, but it's not from the gunshot because everything is up here in his head. Well, in looking at the police reports, it shows that as in the police report, and when these officers made these reports, they filed them when they're off their shift. So at the time these officers are filing the reports, in their mind, Ryan is the killer. So they're not trying to hold anything back. So they sort of implicate themselves because in one of the officers' reports, he says that as they go to the back door, that Ryan's at the back door and they're yelling at him, get on the ground, get on the ground. And Ryan's standing there saying, what's going on? What's going on? And the officers say that Ryan's not responding to their commands. So the officers said that they led him to the ground. Well, they don't lead anyone to the ground. They slam people to the ground.
Right.
So anyways, in the report, it says that now Ryan is laying on the ground. His hands are underneath his waist, which also tells me if you're going to the ground and you're getting led to the ground, you're going to go like that to break your fall so your head doesn't hit the ground.
Correct.
If your hands are underneath the waist, you're going down to the ground.
Face
So
first. Yeah.
now Ryan is laying on the ground. His hands are underneath his waist, and the officer is yelling, get your hands behind your back. And Ryan's not responding, just saying, what's going on? And so the officer says that I took my thumb to his left jaw, and there's a technique that they're trained to use, that there's a pressure point that they can push a pressure point, which they can do that to make you succumb to what they're trying to get you to do. So
Exactly. I can't believe, but just think if they threw him down to the ground and all that. And I get it. I mean, at first I get it a little bit because they walk in and don't know what the hell's happened. Somebody is dead on the couch. Hey, Tough as Nails. Oh, did you? Okay, I'll go. I'll check it out. Oh, I know. Okay, right. I will do that, Tough as Nails. Thank you. Yeah, I can't believe that he's just walking around but can you imagine by being thrown around and all that, what further damage it caused, you know?
Fuck yeah, poor kid.
God, it just breaks my damn heart. I can't take it.
The officer says he used this technique until his hands were brought behind his back and handcuffed, and they mentioned his left jaw. Well, Ryan says the officer punched him in his jaw, but it goes to show you that whether he used the pressure point or he punched him, that they broke Ryan's jaw. So not only had Ryan been shot twice in the head from these guys and survived, but now he's getting punched in the face by officers and slammed to the ground while he's got serious brain damage and catastrophic damage to his brain.
Yeah. The minute that the Phoenix Police Department came into contact with Ryan, they believed that he was a murder suspect. Even though he had injuries prior to their arrival, they slammed him to the ground, cuffed him, got him no medical attention, and interrogated him. Now, I understand that you need to assume that anybody could be a suspect, but people are innocent until proven guilty, and even guilty people have rights to medical treatment when they're injured. Something that's proven in this photo of Larry Carver in a hospital gown, because when police attempted to arrest him, he ran and they sent the dog after him. Then they took him to the hospital and got him treated for his injuries. Ryan didn't get that, and the Phoenix Police Department knew that they had messed up. Ryan spent 35 days in the hospital, during which time nobody from the police department came to check on Ryan or ask him any questions about the shooting. During that entire time, though Ryan had specifically told Detective Dalton that Richie and his father had shot him and Heather, they made no attempts to locate either of the men. Richie, who used to live in that house, who had a very extensive criminal record, would not have been hard to track down. Then locating his father would have been just as easy, but they didn't. Two people who had murdered a young woman who was just laying on the couch napping and attempted to murder a young man, then stole his belongings, were just out on the street, living their lives. The Phoenix Police Department had no problem with that. It wasn't until Ryan had been home from the hospital for 3 days that someone came to interview him. It wasn't Detective Dalton.
It was 2 days after Ryan got home that the detectives came, and then they questioned Ryan, and then it was 4 days after they questioned Ryan that they arrested Richie. And Richie had been arrested, and then it was maybe 7, 8 days later that Richie's mother and the wife of Larry went to detectives, and she said, hey, Richie's not the only one involved, my husband's involved. And she turned her husband in. And then they had found him a few days later and arrested him. So I think what happened was that she saw that Richie got arrested and thought, hey, that SOB is going to let our son take the fall for this, and threw his own son under the bus. So I think that's why she turned her husband in the first place.
Then she recanted, I believe.
Yes, it was a year and a half later. They were both going to get tried in the same murder trial. It was 3 days before the trial was going to start, and she went to the prosecution and she said, I'm not going to testify against my husband. I'm claiming my spousal privilege rights. And they had to delay everything. So everything got canceled. And then they started a separate trial for Richie that went on a month and a half later. And then that subsequently went on for a few weeks, and they found Richie guilty on all 4 felony charges, and he's serving life without the possibility of parole. So in the meantime, they had let Larry out because they felt that Ryan's testimony alone wouldn't be enough to get a conviction, that they really needed Richie's mother and Larry's wife's testimony to get a conviction.
Eventually, Richie Carver was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole for the murder of Heather Kwan and the attempted murder of Ryan Waller. Larry's punishment was not as easy. Larry's wife, Cheryl Carver, originally turned him in, most likely in retaliation for letting her son take the fall for the murder. She eventually recanted her statement, and Heather's family helped push through what became known as Heather's Law, which would allow an exception to marital privilege when one spouse voluntarily provides police with information about their spouse's involvement in a serious crime. Larry was finally sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole in 2012. Detective Dalton was no longer on the case. The new detective, Detective Porter, who interviewed Ryan 38 days after the shooting had happened, said that Dalton had a family emergency, and at a different time in court, someone said that he had been put on another case. Their stories didn't match. The main point was that they wanted to separate Dalton from Ryan in an attempt to distance themselves from the massive failure on the part of the Phoenix Police Department. This was not the only thing they would do to attempt that. They also tried to claim that the shooting happened on December 23rd. This was an effort to put more time between Ryan being shot and Ryan being treated, time that was not the police department's fault. If Ryan was shot on the evening of December 25th, then almost the entire delay in treatment was caused by the Phoenix Police Department. If he had been shot on December 23rd, there would have been up to a 48-hour delay in Ryan's treatment, which was not their fault. The problem was that Ryan was shot on December 25th, and the police department knew it.
On December 23rd, Ryan was here most of the day because I was remodeling my bathroom, and he was helping me remodel my bathroom. And he left the late afternoon of December.
So, this family father and son are remodeling a bathroom, and the other father and son are just, you wonder how the hell people end up like they do. Well, when you have a father that you guys go out and commit fucking violent crimes together, unreal. So gross.
And these cops are acting like doctors now. They
Right, yeah. Right. What is he looking at? Is that cop looking at some x-rays? And what does that tell him? Because
but the way they back each other.
I can
it's like
see
doctors
looking
do.
at him. I can see by looking at him. I don't either and it gets worse. Sorry, it gets worse. Happy. It really does.
December 23rd and had gone home, and I told him, don't forget Christmas dinner, Christmas night, and everything was fine. I didn't talk to him on the 24th, but on the 25th was when I tried to call him for dinner. So on the original autopsy report, it has shown that Heather had died between 5 p.m. and 8 p.m. December 25th. And I told you, we got there at 10 to 8 originally. So it was a precise 3-hour time frame that they gave us her date of death. And then it was maybe a month and a half, 2 months later, they came back and they said that, no, she passed away on the 23rd. But they're only going with that because that's the last time that anybody had contact with them. But in my mind, it's not unusual for somebody not to talk to somebody, It just doesn't mean that. So they had ordered a pizza that night and had pizza. And the very last person that had actually seen was a pizza delivery person. So they're trying to say it happened right after the pizza delivery person had gone there sometime that night. But Ryan himself said it was Christmas Day. The roommate that came home, I even have her report, she said that she's pretty positive that this must have happened Christmas Day. So I'm thinking that the police just changed the timeline, because the more that they can further themselves as far as when this happened and when they got into the hospital, then it's less off of them.
Heather's original autopsy listed her time of death as between 5 p.m. and 8 p.m. on December 25th, 2006. That's why that's the date that's listed in her obituary and on her tombstone. The time of death on her autopsy was later changed to reflect the possibility that she died on the 23rd. The night that Ryan was arrested, his roommate, Alicia, was also interviewed. Fortunately for her, it seems like they didn't assume she was also responsible for Heather's murder. Alicia said that she had just come home that evening, which would have been while the Wallers were out getting coffee, and she went straight to her bedroom. She didn't see Heather or Ryan when she came in, but she assumed that they would have been shot that day, the 25th. Then there are Ryan's injuries.
These are some of the pictures that they took of Ryan. These are their pictures. And one of the things that a surgeon told us that these weren't 2-day-old injuries, because you can tell by in the color picture, you can see by the damage, but see the rawness of this stuff here?
Yeah.
This stuff here, if this was a couple days old, that would be scabbed over. That would be more than that. And that's the giveaway right there. Not only in coloring, but right there, that wouldn't be that light in color.
Hey, Jerry, you made it. Hello. I was wondering what happened to you.
If those were older injuries. Plus, he still wouldn't be bleeding out of his eyeball.
The interrogation footage is grainy, and you can find a couple of pictures online, but Dawn had all of the pictures that the police took when Ryan got to the station. They have close-ups of the wounds, and you can see the fresh internal skin in the gunshot wound in his nose. There's no scabbing or healing on the wounds. They are not 2.5-day-old wounds. Detective Dalton makes it clear during Ryan's interrogation that he knows the shooting happened on December 25th. Remember, this interrogation happened the morning of the 26th.
What happened last night? You know what happened in your house last night? What happened with you and Heather last night? And why would they come on Christmas Day?
Due to the negligence of the police, Ryan and Dawn sued the city of Phoenix and the police department. They felt that they were owed some compensation, most importantly for delaying Ryan's treatment of a gunshot wound to the head. There's no way of knowing how different Ryan's life could have been if his treatment hadn't been delayed by 6 hours. The Phoenix Police Department refused to take responsibility.
Yeah, and if he hadn't been thrown around.
Yeah,
I mean,
I don't think they got anything for it.
that did not help at all. And I can't believe the lying. And this is so bad.
First, Detective Dalton gave a deposition that included almost exclusively lies. The lawyer, Mr. Geisler, asked Detective Dalton if there was any particular procedure for their department for handling an injured suspect. Dalton claims that there's no standard and it's a judgment call on the part of the contacting officer. Dalton goes on to say, quote, I would determine their state of mind. In this particular case, Mr. Waller is answering my questions in the proper manner that I would expect him to, end quote. Oh, really?
Do you have a girlfriend? No? You know a girl named Heather?
Mm-hmm.
You know Heather's last name?
Mm-hmm.
What is Heather's last name?
The one that lives there right now?
I guess, I don't know. If her name's Heather, what's her last name?
I don't know which name she's trying to use as her last one. She's trying to have a real last as her nickname, so I don't know.
What nickname does she go by?
Probably wants the last name, Kyman.
Kyman? How would you spell that? With a K or a C?
K?
Keep going.
I don't know.
How old is Heather?
16 or 17.
She a white girl?
Yeah.
How did you meet Heather?
I've known her since school.
Okay.
I don't know.
You just known her from school?
She used to be a business name. I don't know.
She used to do a business name.
She used to be in my book named with business name.
Oh, okay. She used to be in a class, your business class?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those seem like perfectly reasonable answers. Dalton also makes this claim, quote, again, I noticed an injury to his eye and that was it. Like what I would call a swollen black eye, an old injury. And at the time, I didn't deem it necessary for him to have any kind of medical attention, end quote. Except this is from before the interrogation happened, while someone was photographing Ryan's feet.
All right, do I get to go home?
I don't know. Should go to the doctor's or you should go.
Me?
Yeah.
Why? That?
Yeah.
Is it bad?
I'd say that's really bad.
I just want to go to sleep, that's it.
No, if you have a concussion, you don't need to sleep. That's what the doctor.
Poor baby, huh? I just want to go to sleep. That's it. When that cop's telling him, get your feet down. Don't
act like
when
you
he's
got
laying
hurt.
his head on the desk or on the table, he's like, get up, get up. Oh. As a
And I would
mother,
have won that lawsuit.
let me tell you, as a mother, I would have found that motherfucker. After watching this, how can you not? You don't. Oh my God.
Detective Dalton says in his deposition that he makes the call as to whether or not the suspect's injuries are an emergency or not. If they aren't, he does the interrogation before he gets the person in question medical treatment. Mr. Geisler asked, quote, how do you make that determination as to whether an injury is an emergency, end quote. Dalton responded, quote, obviously for me, it would be unconsciousness, belated answers to my questions, reasonably, looking at the injury, obviously. He wasn't bleeding, it was scabbed, it was just my opinion, at first, it was a black eye, end quote. These are the pictures that were taken immediately before Ryan was interrogated by Detective Dalton. This is exactly what Dalton saw while he was interrogating Ryan. Actually, what Dalton saw was better than these, because these are pictures of a photocopy. Dalton could see Ryan's injuries better than this. Not bleeding? Does this look scabbed over? No, it doesn't. It's a fresh gunshot wound, just like this fresh gunshot wound. Detective Dalton was questioned by a different lawyer, Miss Bell, who asked him about what happened after the fire department arrived at the interrogation room. She asked, quote, did they say anything to you regarding their observations of Mr. Waller and his injuries, end quote? Dalton responded, quote, they didn't think he was shot. My watching them, they said, you know, there's nothing really wrong with him. I said, well, you guys have to take him out of here, end quote. Let me give you guys a little tip about lying. Don't do it about something that's been recorded. Dalton's answer was a complete fabrication. The entire interaction between Ryan, Dalton, and the fire department was recorded. That recording is readily available. I won't play the entire thing because it's about 3 minutes long, but at no time during the recording do the firefighters say that there's nothing wrong with him. Actually, as they leave with Ryan, they say this.
Where are we going? We gotta go to the hospital, get checked out, bro. Look like you got shot right in the face. I don't even know.
Detective Dalton goes on to claim that he had followed up at the hospital later and the doctor told him that it looked like it was only an assault and that Ryan was being rude to the nurses and staff. That's most likely another fabrication. Don said he went to the hospital as soon as he got the call and never saw anyone from the Phoenix Police Department. Ryan was immediately determined to have been shot twice in the head. There is almost no possible way that a doctor at the hospital told Detective Dalton that, because Detective Dalton is a liar. He has a history of lying about details of cases in order to get his way. After interest in the Ryan Waller interrogation video started picking up, a young man whose full name I won't use, but he goes by Roman, commented on one of the videos that he had also had a negative run-in with Detective Paul Dalton of the Phoenix Police Department. I was able to do a recorded phone interview with Roman, and he had an interesting story to tell.
I was at a house party, just doing the normal teenage thing. I was about 1 week from going to Fort Benning, Georgia, to go to basic training. And, they're having a party for me, and an individual and his friends came and they crashed it and they started shooting. And, I ended up firing back, and I ended up shooting the driver of the vehicle and the main aggressor in the head, and he ended up passing away. I ended up explaining this to Dalton. I told him exactly what happened. And literally the first thing he told me was, "I don't believe you." He's like, "I think you're a liar and I don't believe you." And then he's like, "What gang are you from?" And this and that. And I was just like, "Gang?" I was like, "I never said I was from a gang." And he goes, "Oh, so you're telling me that you went and you just shot these two people for no reason, no rhyme or reason? I don't believe that." And I was just like, "I never said I shot them for no reason. I told you that." They came and they crashed this party. They started a fight. They pulled out weapons. They started shooting, and I ended up firing back. And like I said, right away, Dalton didn't even care. He didn't even want to hear the story. He had his own story made up in his mind and was just like, "Well, I think this is what you did, and this is what I think really happened, and I think you're just trying to cover your tracks." And I was just like, "Are you serious?" And he was just like, "Yes, that's exactly what I think." And I was just like, "Well, I don't know what you want me to say here." I was just, I can't lie and make up a situation for something that didn't happen. I was like, "I don't know what you want me to say. This is what happened. That's all I can tell you."
This incident took place on March 8th, 2012. Roman was 19 years old and legally owned the firearm. At this time, Arizona had both the Castle Doctrine and the Stand Your Ground law in place. The Castle Doctrine allows people to use deadly force when defending their own property, and the Stand Your Ground law means you don't have to attempt to retreat before you use deadly force to defend yourself. Both of these laws should have cleared Roman, but Dalton wanted him to be guilty. Dalton would go on to perjure himself by saying that the gunmen who arrived at the party were only firing in the air and Roman wanted to shoot and kill them. An investigation would reveal over 100 shell casings at the scene. Less than 10 were from Roman's gun. They also pulled numerous bullets out of walls that belonged to the offending shooters, proving that they weren't shooting in the air. Clearly, Roman must have been a bad kid with a rap sheet a mile long, right?
He thought I was just a gangbanger and this and that. And I was just like, I graduated with a 3.8 GPA. I graduated with all A's. I was in the JROTC program from my freshman year all the way to the senior year. I broke state records. I've done so much in my high school career that it was ridiculous. I got first place national physical fitness test 4 years in a row. I got 2 certificates signed by President Barack Obama and 2 signed by Bush. And so, and like he didn't know any of that though. And so, he was just trying to go blindly and just say, "Oh, this kid's a gangbanger, this kid's a gangbanger, this kid's a gangbanger," when the whole entire situation, it wasn't true. It was the other kids who were the gangbangers, the other kids who were doing all the bad stuff. At the time, I was 19.
Roman refused to take a deal, so he sat in jail for 2 years while he waited to go to trial.
Oh my God, 2 years? Oh my God. Wow. This is some bullshit.
During that time, Dalton continued to do whatever he needed in order to put his quote-unquote suspect away.
Well, obviously I was not guilty. That's when they found out that he committed perjury and he lied on the stand. And that's when he didn't know, but the private investigator had already had text messages from the victim's brother and his cousin. And during those conversations that Dalton didn't know that the phones were being tapped, he was messaging the victim's brother and the victim's cousin. And he literally went into the evidence locker, grabbed the weapon, gave them back, like I said, to the kid, who was only 15 at the time, and basically said, "I need you guys to get rid of him. Trial starts in September." And, right? And then this is probably the only reason I'm out right now. And after that, after he told him to get rid of the weapon, maybe a week later, the cousin messages him, "It's done." And that's when we're picking, and then during that time is when we were doing jury selection. So my lawyer ended up, bringing it up. He goes, it's funny. He goes, it's funny you have this gun. You're waving here to the jury. He goes, what happened to the other 3 guns that you collected? Well, he said he didn't know, and he was just like, oh, you don't know. And he goes, so you're telling me the 3 guns disappeared off of a lockdown street that was supposed to be locked down? And he was just like, oh, well, I don't know. And he goes, oh, you don't know. He goes, okay, I want to know if you recall these messages. And that's when my lawyer started bringing out the messages and the phones. And then as soon as he did that, he refused to answer any question. And then after that, he just, like I said, he refused to answer any questions. He got off the stand, and he never showed up to court ever again. That was the last time I saw him, is when they called him out on his perjury, when they basically said that he lied. And literally, my lawyer asked for immediate dismissal at that point.
They dismissed all of the charges but one. They wouldn't dismiss one charge of felony disorderly conduct for discharging a weapon within city limits, because you choose where someone's going to attack you, right? They threatened to take that charge to trial, which would have taken another year plus, so he pleaded guilty to that one charge and got time served. Now, with a felony on his record, he can't join the military, he can't vote, he can't own a firearm, he can't have any federal job. And unlike other people who go to jail and then continue to reoffend, Roman has never been in trouble since.
That was the only time, still is the only incident I've ever had any contact with the police, period. I didn't graduate. That's what I tried to tell him. I was like, I didn't graduate with a 3.8 GPA just fucking around on the street. I stayed in school. I did extracurricular activities. I did football. I did track. I did, like I said, I did ROTC. I did wrestling. I did so many sports to stay out of trouble. And I was still trying to stay out of trouble, and I was trying to leave and go to the military, and that was, cut short.
Does anybody believe that these are the only 2 times that Detective Dalton has lied and cheated during a case? What's more likely that Dalton...
Not even an option. Hell no. He's a sack of shit is what he is. This is so disturbing. My God.
Dalton lied about the details of Ryan's case in 2006 and then just happened to lie about Roman's case in 2012 and has been a perfect cop the rest of the time? Or was this a regular pattern of behavior with Detective Paul Dalton that he was never punished for? The Phoenix Police Department knew he messed up with Ryan. It was shown in court that he had tampered with evidence in Roman's case.
Thank you,
but Detective Dalton was allowed to continue doing his job, and then he retired. He lives a comfortable life somewhere, sleeping easily at night even though he's ruined countless lives with his misconduct. The city of Phoenix eventually brought in a quote-unquote expert to help in the lawsuit.
They found a doctor that said the 6-hour delay probably didn't make a difference in his outcome, that he would have had the same damage had he had treatment right away or 6 hours later. I had paid a $10,000 retainer for a brain surgeon out of Florida that would have came and testified something a lot different. They would have came and said that, hey, when your brain is bleeding, it's swelling. When it's swelling, damage is being caused. Every minute matters. They talk about the first hour being the golden hour. Every minute matters in something like that. And you have to get a surgeon from another state to testify because they won't testify in their own state because it's a conflict of interest.
Right.
So my brain expert specialist would have testified something a whole lot different than what and they found a judge that accepted it and dismissed our case 3 weeks before the trial was going to start.
The case was dismissed and the Wallers could have filed an appeal, but if they did and lost, they would have been liable for all of the city's legal fees. Don had to make the tough decision to not lose everything he had on a case where the deck was so clearly stacked against them. After the shooting, Ryan moved back in with Don and spent the rest of his life dealing with the aftermath.
He was like somebody with...
How disgusting. You know what? The fucking city should never have even fought that. They should have settled with this family. No, that's exactly right, Jerry. I'm telling you. You have a kitty fiddler. You think that they get caught from the first fucking time they fucked with a kid? No. Hell no. Probably have fiddled 100 damn kids by that time. This is sick. It is so bad. It's shameful that they even fought this. Right. When you're a liar, you're a liar. Exactly right. 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 Bot. You want to slap me? Good luck, liar.
Alzheimer's. He would tell you the same story over and over again, or he asked you the same question over and over again. He had the worst seizures that you could ever imagine. He had seizure where it was on an Easter Sunday, he bit off the whole side of his tongue. He had a seizure where he broke his nose. He had a seizure where his ankle got caught in a headboard and he broke his ankle. Had a seizure on gravel, face down, and every extremity of his body that touched the gravel looked like somebody took a sanding belt to it. Just horrible. He had a seizure in a grocery store, ended up with 40 stitches in his face and his head from his head pounding on the cement floor in the grocery store. So he just had horrible seizures.
You know, there was a medication that helped at all, or
well, he had medications to help control them, but
yeah,
he still had them regularly.
No. And then ultimately, one of the seizures caused him to pass.
Right. He had a seizure, the last one in the grocery store, November, and it was January 20th that ended up from a brain bleed from a seizure. And I'm sure that was probably what caused it, was the last seizure in the grocery store that caused the bleed.
And it hit his head on the ground.
Yes.
Ryan died on January 20th, 2016. He was 27 years old. At that point, since Ryan's death was caused by a condition he had due to the gunshots, Larry and Richie could have been charged with his death. Dawn said that the family thought about it, but the two were already serving life without the possibility of parole, and they didn't want to go through another trial. Now, they just wish that the city of Phoenix and the Phoenix Police Department would take responsibility for the pain and suffering they caused Ryan. That's something that I agreed with Dawn about, and one of the things that really pulled me into this documentary. That, and to correct the information that has been swirling around in the media, being reported incorrectly. I want to make sure the information I put out is accurate, and my previous video about this case included many of the incorrect details that are out there. I'm going to clear those up right now. It's been reported most commonly that Richie was previously Ryan's roommate. That's not true. It looks like Richie lived in that same house before Ryan lived there, with another young man named Eric. Eric claimed to have kicked Richie out, and then Ryan moved in. After that, it seems that Eric also moved out, and Heather and Alicia moved in. Ryan and Richie never lived in that house together at the same time. Another common mistake is that Ryan had a bunch of guns in his house that Richie stole the night they shot Ryan and Heather. Ryan owned one gun that he had gotten as a gift from his grandfather. Dawn said he believed it was a handgun. It wasn't readily available and seems to have been tucked away somewhere because when police originally searched the house, they found no guns. It wasn't until after Ryan had gone to the hospital and was cleared of the murder that they found Ryan's gun somewhere in the house. That was the only gun he owned. There's been some confusion about whether Ryan lost one or both of his eyes. Ryan was shot in the left eye, and he lost that eye permanently. During the surgery, doctors removed both of his eyes, but they put his right eye back in, and he was able to see out of it. There's also been some mention of Ryan and Richie having some sort of conflict prior to the shooting. It's mentioned somewhere that Richie hit on Heather and that Ryan was pissed about it. According to Dawn, as far as he knows, Heather had never met Richie. There's also been mention that there had been an armed conflict between Ryan and Richie, but that's not true either. In an interview conducted with Eric after the shooting, Eric said he caught Richie sneaking around their backyard once after he had kicked him out. I'm assuming during the same period of time where Eric and Ryan lived in the house together, and Eric claimed to have pointed a gun at Richie and told him not to come back. This could be the armed conflict some people reported. It's also widely reported that Ryan and Heather were shot on December 23rd, but it's very hard to believe that. Ryan and Alicia both said it happened on the 25th. The medical examiner originally placed Heather's time of death on the 25th, and Ryan's wounds were not consistent with 2.5-day-old injuries. The only people claiming the shooting occurred on the 23rd were the police, based on when a pizza was delivered. Then, when Cheryl Carver turned in Larry, the transcript from her interview mentions 3 times that she claimed that Larry came.
Okay, I really cannot, even with the fucking pizza delivery guy. Seriously? I mean, this is just...
That's the deciding factor.
A doctor doesn't know. Evidence doesn't fucking tell you this. But Mr. fucking dickhead cop decides because of a pizza, a fucking pizza, he's going to decide when somebody died. You can't even make this. This is fucking so sick.
They should have a few $1 million. Right
and you know what? I don't know how, like, I live here.
I'm in the bed, I'm getting the couch dogs.
I've lived here this entire time this has gone on. I heard about this on Invisible Choir podcast like 2 years ago.
Nothing happened to that cop.
Right. Oh. I'm telling you. Jerry, you got to back up and watch some of it. He's such a dick to this kid. Oh, my God. Oh. This just makes me so mad.
Came home and said he shot Ryan on the 23rd. Then he went to California until the 25th. The last time it's mentioned literally says, quote, Cheryl then clarified that Richie and Larry left their house at about 2000 on the 23rd and arrived back at 2100 hours, end quote. There's a line that specifically points out the day being the 23rd. That just seems shady. Oh, and guess who was involved in this interview? Detective Dalton. So I have absolutely no ability to believe there's any truth to Cheryl's statement.
Well, I would hope now the city and the police department, of course, is under investigation by the Department of Justice and about a lot of things. And one of the things is how they police themselves and handle their own investigations. And of course, they did their own investigation on this and found absolutely nothing wrong. So my hope is that once the Department of Justice comes out, that they're able to come out and say, hey, look, the Phoenix Police Department and the city of Phoenix has had these illegal practices that they've been doing. And hopefully when this is done and they issue their findings, that we're able to go to the courts and say, hey, look, we know we had this case that was dismissed, but we had the deck stacked against us and we didn't have a chance. And we would just like you to look at what we have and just, you make a decision. And do you think this should have got dismissed?
At the end of the day, Ryan Waller was a victim and he was treated like a criminal. They say that people are innocent until proven guilty, but Ryan was treated like he was guilty immediately. Then, even though the Phoenix Police Department knew that Ryan was treated improperly, they completely ignored him and acted like he didn't exist. They ignored him while he was in the hospital, possibly hoping he would die and their problem would be gone. Detective Dalton disappeared until he was summoned to court during the Waller's lawsuit, where he did this.
It's the first day of the trial. He walks up and we're in the very front row, of course, and from me to the camera is there where Rich is sitting with nothing but a 30-inch pony wall between us. But I'm in the first seat here, Ryan's right here, and then Heather's mom, Cherry, is right there in the third seat. The detective comes by, walks in front of me, stands in frfront of Ryan, reaches over and says, good morning, Terry. How are you doing this morning? Shakes her hand, talks to her, doesn't acknowledge Ryan, doesn't acknowledge me, and then walks off. Never said another word at all. Never. Not like, hey, buddy, how you doing? Doing all right? Or, hey, feel bad to drop the ball. Nothing. Never even acknowledged us. Just walked by us.
Even after it was proven that Ryan was a victim, they treated him like garbage. The biggest priority of the Phoenix Police Department is not to ensure they fix their mistakes. It's to ensure that nobody finds out about them. This is part of the reason that the Phoenix Police Department is currently being investigated by the Department of Justice, because of the way they treat everyone they come in contact with, suspect or victim, and because of their history of covering up their mistakes and their biased internal investigations. The DOJ is asking people to contact them if you have information about an interaction with the Phoenix PD. They're looking for civil rights violations and police misconduct. They can be reached by email at phoenix.community@usdoj.gov or by phone at 866-432-0335. This information will also be in the show's description. If you have any stories about mistreatment by the Phoenix Police Department, especially by Detective Dalton, please contact the DOJ and let them know. I'm also interested in hearing your stories. You can send them to thisismonsters@gmail.com, or I will have a post on my subreddit, r/thisismonsters, where you can leave your stories. I want to thank everyone who was involved in making this, especially Don Waller and his family. A special thanks to Roman for telling his story, and thanks to the people of Phoenix who are fighting right now to get their police department to start acting ethically and start treating the citizens with respect. Be safe.
Oh, so they're going to start trying to treat people with respect. Is that what I just heard?
Well, too little, too late.
Yeah, too fucking bad.
These POSs. Straight the fuck up. Let me out.
They've got some big problems. But I'm afraid that, we've got the Fox, by the DOJ, investigating Phoenix PD. You've got the Fox guarding the hen house, okay?
Yeah.
Because they're no fucking better.
Right.
Okay.
Right. Yeah.
The only reason Dalton wasn't on a fucking private plane over to fucking Pedophile Island, his own motherfucking piece of shit self, is because he wasn't in the DOJ. I don't know. These people all make me sicker than fucking dog shit. I can't stand it. I can't.
I know. Dog shit makes me sick.
It makes me so angry, this kind of crap.
Motherfucker.
Okay, you're on. Seriously.
Sorry, I was looking at this game. I'm sorry.
Well, go to my channel, be part of and look at yourself.
What am I looking like? Okay, well,
I'm just saying you're doxing yourself.
I'm moving. Can you see me now?
No,
Sorry, guys. We should move the couch.
she moved the couch.
It did used to be here. So the dogs have it all the time.
Oh, it makes me so furious. You know, apparent depending on who you are, and this is why, you know, I'm probably gonna stir up all kinds of shit.
Yep, here it comes.
But this is why I try to say to people, if you think that it's just people of certain color that cops fuck with, I would venture to say that's not true. I think that we have some. All cops are not bad. I'll never be able to say that. I'll never go there. My whole family was cops.
Good cops.
I don't believe that all cops are bad. I don't believe that all doctors are bad. I don't believe that all teachers are bad, but there absolutely are bad ones. And I'm not sure that they just target certain races. That's the ones that go, that's what gets in the news. But I think a fucking dick is a dick. And this guy had, you know, a hard on for anybody and everybody he fucking felt like having one for. I'm not quite sure. Stop. Got fucking all the comments from the peanut gallery over here that's disrupting my show. I mean, people like that, I don't think that they really are prejudiced. I think that there's nobody that they're nice to. I don't think they give a fuck. I mean, this guy is a dick. Look what he.
I'm telling you, that's why they're called pigs.
Exactly. Every profession, right? There's bad people, period, right? And they are in every profession.
When they put ketchup on my burger, they suck at Burger King too.
It just really frustrates me because I think a lot of these guys, they don't care who it is. They just treat everybody like shit.
That's right.
Period. That's all. They don't care.
Superior. That's what it is.
Right. They have this, you know, what I would venture to say, Dalton, you piece of shit, how you look in the mirror, how you live with yourself is beyond me. But you probably had a big fucking heart on for everybody on earth, because when you looked in the mirror, you saw a real ugly motherfucker. Because you had a big fucking problem with yourself. Right. Maybe you were short. Maybe you had a small penis. Who fucking knows what your problem is? But maybe you and your dad were dicks together. I don't know. It just really blows my mind, because he certainly seemed to just be, and like they said, there's no way he was just this great police officer until only these two cases. Bullshit. He got a badge and thought all of a sudden he had a fucking big cock. Fuck yourself. I feel like I need to find out where things are at now with this. Father and son dickery, right? Yeah. Well, you know, talk about it. I mean, look at JLR says that Jim Jones is his dad. Supposedly he got some kind of DNA on that. I don't know. Maybe he's angry that he's bald, right? Oh, I know some really fucking hot bald people. Shamar, right? Let's talk about Charles Barkley. Super duper hot. One of the hottest guys, you know? But that guy was not a hot bald guy. He's gross.
Something's wrong with his personal life. Yeah.
Right. No, there's clearly something wrong with people. Right. His wife's having sex with. I don't know who Eric is, but anyway.
Yeah, he's not happy.
Right. Right.
Small dick syndrome.
Well, what I love, you know, I hate to say all this. No, you don't. What I don't understand is what JLR is getting out of being Jim Jones's son. Not sure how that's. Oh, good night. Good night, Happy. Thanks so much for being here.
Oh, she probably didn't like it too.
Sorry, I hope I have not been offending you with my language. I was just very, very, very worked up over this story. If you notice, I still say your name very slowly because I do not know why, but I want to say Happy Crappie. I don't know why. Crappie. I just do. And it I have to stop for a second. Yes, thanks so much for being here. Sorry for such a disturbing story. It is one of those that just makes me, I'm just angry now. I'm just angry. Because it's so fucking gross. I am very, I mean, how can you not be?
Get down. Get down. Nobody said you come over here.
Tell my Aunt Susan wants some love.
You got a new bed, go to it.
Yeah, it's just very disturbing. It upsets me a lot. It does. Hey, Mo. Hi.
Not too shabby here in the corner.
I got everything done today I wanted to get done, except for guess what? Here we go. Apparently, I'm going to go for a record of not having nails. This is so disgusting. Doxing alert.
Doxing my kids. She's doxing my kids. Who doxing my kids? I think it was 500 people in her chat, too.
Yeah, you know, that's just it. Okay. That's another good thing. Okay. When you think about, you know, people that are not really smart, people who are not everybody is trying to be ugly. Not everybody's trying to be ugly. Not everybody wants to be a jerk. I'm sure that some police officers actually make a lot of mistakes that they don't choose to make. Hey, Marion.
They're just not going to admit it. That's the problem.
Okay, but regardless of all that, some of them are trying to be dicks. They just are, you know, but you got to look and see. And some people just are not real smart.
No.
They don't necessarily want to be bad people. They're just not really smart. So, of course, you know, oh, well, you missed a whopper of a story here. You're going to have to back this up, Marion, because it's really, it is triggering, though. It's very triggering, I got to say. It's a rough one. Right. Some people get on power trip. Right. Exactly. Right. And it doesn't even necessarily have to be, you know, I know that cops, particularly a lot of times, will feel, you know, they get that badge. Okay. But you know what? Honestly, who were we talking about the other day that I said that reminds me of like a mall cop who thinks he's a fucking cop? you know, a lot of people can get these, they just perceive whatever they do to be so
They're untouchable.
right, whatever. We all know these people, you know, some of them, you know, are in our normal lives. They're part of our families and or in our circle. And you're just like, okay, well, that's great. But
Not close. They're in my circle.
they're not.
They might be in my family, but they're not in my circle.
I'm just saying, people get a, you know, all power corrupts, right?
Everyone's got bumped in the ear and shit in school all the time. So I know that.
Right. Exactly. And some people think exactly.
Like,
look at that's exactly right.
Jail guards and stuff. They think they're police and shit.
JLR thinks he's a, you know, a reporter. Look at him at that fucking. I can still not even handle the fact that I'm listening to a press conference and I hear him pipe up with a question, and they let him. And oh my God, like.
Is that the dude that they put the face on the screen the other day? Man, that's funny as shit.
Oh God, no, that's New Jersey courts. Mall cop media. We did. Oh my God, we laughed so freaking hard the other night over New Jersey courts. Did you see that?
Oh, that dude, somebody slapped somebody to the ground or something?
No, I'm. When he had that protest by himself at.
I didn't see that. What is it called?
He made wanted posters of ski mask. I mean, are you really allowed to do that?
What's his name?
And he got into it with him at the courthouse. I mean, if he's wanted, he's been caught. He's in there.
What's his dude's name?
Oh my God. New Jersey court. Oh my God. That
What's
was.
just put on there where somebody falls to the ground or something?
Oh my God. He follows Ski Mask around. And he look, seriously, he had all this garb. He made up pamphlets about ski. Ski and he's trying to tell every fucking hooligan that's there for court. He had a table set up with all his
same way.
saying that in your community you have this person. We watched it the other night. I was gonna pee my pants. It was
Jersey Mike.
No, it's New Jersey court. Oh my God, we laughed so freaking hard. Soft touch, creepy vibes. Yes. Right, Frazzle. That's so. What is that?
What?
Oh my Lanta.
What is it? Don't scare me like that.
I wish you could see that. I don't know what the hell was going on with that guy. Something was shot up his ass or something. Seriously, look at the security camera.
Oh.
What is he doing? Look at this. Oh my God. Right. I mean, you know, I'm not
Stranger
saying
sets family's front door on fire. Look at him. There he is.
that's what I'm saying.
He covers the ring thing.
Watch his butt. Something's.
He starts our house on fire. Their front door on fire.
This one is very distracting over here. She's not allowing me to stay on
Okay,
task.
you're the one that just said, look.
Jersey Mike's is subs. What? Right. You know, when I'm not defending Ski Mask Andy, but literally, I don't think that anybody would legitimately put out wanted posters of him. First of all, if he's wanted, well, he was found because he's in the fucking courthouse right now, you douche. Oh my God, that shit is so damn funny. I can't take it. That kills me. God, that guy's a fucking... That picture was him, though, that you're talking about. I mean, you know what? Maybe he needs to, since he has such passion, he should, you know, go after an actual criminal that comes out of their parents' basement and is actually, you know, a menace to society. I'm not defending ski masks at all, but this guy, seriously, that is the craziest shit. I know. And he did. He went up to like just court people. He went through the court live, right, with his phone. And he goes in there and he's telling, I don't know, like clerks or somebody in there. I don't know. He wasn't talking to a judge.
What was he saying?
He was saying this guy has warrants in other
And
states.
he's in the courthouse. It's good try. Why don't you grab him while he's here?
They
visiting?
tried to-
While he's here visiting.
They tried to fuss with each other right there. And the cop was like, we're not doing this. We're not going to do this.
Gosh.
And they're both pussies big time.
Right. Smell the ski mask.
The only reason they're going to fight in the middle of, literally in front of a cop is because they know they're not going to be allowed to. He waddled into the courthouse. Oh my God. He's got all these keys, lanyards, all this shit.
You know that thing on his head? Beanie, whatever it is. Earmuffs attached.
Yeah, an orange whistle. Yeah, the whistle is
New
what really.
Jersey court.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah,
that's
his channel name.
okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, then he does a duck. What is his duck thing? You guys, I got a copyright thing on that. On his duck walk bullshit.
Well, I want to see it. Put it on.
His duck walk that his gavel.
This is all on the. This all shows all this thing you're talking about. It shows all this gavel, orange whistle, everything.
Where is it, you guys? Well, no, I know where it is. I don't know why I'm saying that. No, I haven't seen the gavel myself. But I've heard about it. Oh, good God. Shut the fuck up, you guys.
What are they saying?
Oh my God. Okay, you guys watch. Just look at this. Yes, a bright orange whistle. Oh my God. Look what he's done. Look what he's done here. Okay.
How did you know about this guy?
Well, Charlotte likes him.
Charlotte on the web?
Yeah. Look at this. The control of court coverage night before D-Day. He's got, look what he's,
He drove that fucking thing? He drives that?
no.
Shit.
He drives to Oklahoma, though, to go to every court appearance with ski mask. He's had 2 altercations with him in the courthouse.
Oh, Lord.
This last time he set up a table with flyers and posters that he made. But other people were going to be joining him for this.
That's what he says.
Yeah. Well, nobody did, though. Look at this. I can't play this because he.
Let me just slip back.
Yeah. He gets thrown out. Yes, he was. Oh, that's where it was at. Okay, it's the crab, not the duck, right? It's the crab dance. Yeah. Oh, that's right, DC. I couldn't remember. I got a copyright, not a strike, violation for that fucking crab dance that he did at the damn Dollar Tree. He was going to buy the shit to make his poster boards. He's typing in his chat while he's talking. Shut up. Control. I can't even. I cannot even. Look at him in there. Oh, he makes me laugh so. He's always wearing some kind of fucking hat. Oh my God. Look at this. Oh my God. This guy fucking kills me.
I want to see what he does.
Mm.
I mean, he is
Okay.
good just to look at. Fuck. I think you put on the other nut too.
I know, right? When he had that fucking.
Like summer, like winter stuff.
I know. He's typing in his chat. So, oh my God. Where is the one that we watched, you guys? Oh, no, it's not that one. Oh, we watched the belly flop. I'm not sure which one got me in trouble, but wait.
Is everything about ski mask and his
Well, and Controlla, tomorrow's D-Day for Controlla. He goes there too, you guys, right? He goes to her court hearings too. And he actually goes in the courtroom. I've seen him do that. Yeah, this is the one you're talking about. That picture right there.
Yeah. Well, it's somebody got knocked down.
Okay, this is, look at those, this is his. So we recapped all the crap that nobody wanted to watch in the first place. Oh, yeah, ski mask, Andy protests court here. Yeah, see this where he fights with them. Watch. Sorry, guys, I have to do it again. I have to. It was so fucking. Okay. He starts telling people. Look. He's got all this guard. He's got a rear with the keys and all that shit.
All right, 173. Yep.
He just tells random people there about his. No, he's got shoes. They look like bowling. Who called them bowling shoes? You guys the other day.
I just wanted to, I guess, make somebody aware, and I let them know at the kind of the, I guess, security checkpoint. But there's going to be an individual that's supposed to be coming in at 9 a.m. for an arraignment by the name of David Ducot. And he's currently got 5 open warrants, including one out of Oklahoma. And he made a lot of threats as far as when he was going to be coming into the courthouse. So, yes, ma'am, this is the room that he's going to be coming in, and I let the security there know since there's one entrance. Okay, thank you, ma'am. It's David Deco. Last name is Decou. Yeah, he's got an arraignment today, and he's got 5 open warrants, and was just recently indicted in New Jersey on terroristic charges and contempt. But as far as Oklahoma, he's got an open warrant out of Wagner County right now, and he broke his probation. He didn't come to any of it for here, so I guess I don't know what's going to happen to him today, but he made a lot of serious threats online. I mean, I can show you him right now on the phone that when he's going to come in, he's going to act out and do a bunch of stuff.
He's not talking to a fucking judge. You know, whoever he's talking to is like, what the fuck is this dildo doing right now? Right. Thanks for the heads up. What?
We'll be sure to, we'll hold them for you.
Wait till you see. Oh my God. Harmonica whistle keys and all.
God, he looks like a
So I just want to make you guys aware. I let the people at the checkpoint know. So thank you. I appreciate that, officer. You have a great day, ma'am.
This one they go at it. Watch. He's got all this shit on. Right. See? That key, right? Seriously, stop it. Oh, what happened? Are you leaving, Queen? Oh. I see you. I'm sorry. Oh my God, you guys.
So there's only one entrance now. They only got a north entrance. So
look at that ring.
I'm going to be standing right here. There he is.
Yeah, he looks bad. Look at him right there. He does look really bad.
When was this?
Oh, you guys, I'm so sorry. This was 6 days ago.
Oh, Andy was back in court 6 days ago.
I'm so curious. Is he going to be at Jovi Block Joe? What the fuck is going on, you guys? Oh my God. Seriously, you guys? You guys, all 3 were kicked out and blocked?
From here?
Oh, what the F is going on? Jovi blocked herself.
Jerry, I'm kicked out of chat.
You see that? Hold on, what the fuck is happening?
I think they're back in though now.
They are, but I don't see any of this, you guys.
Why does it say,
How did you unblock yourself? Did Jerry unblock you?
guys, we can't fix, we can't fuck with Jackie, she's gullible. Oh, we said we can't fuck with Jackie, she's gullible.
Oh my God. So you guys were messing with me? Oh my God.
Okay, I want to see what
All right. Ha ha. Yeah, he does. He looks like he is seriously like a skeleton, right?
like he's smiling. Isn't he?
Yeah, well, him and fucking doofus go at it
Is
here.
that his mom?
I don't think so.
Okay, I want to see them go at it. I mean, he actually fucking runs into him. I can't believe that. Don't worry, Ski. I told him all about you.
This is the second time they've had. I can't believe you guys did that. Mods can't block. You guys,
I know Joey said no.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
You know, like what we talked before. You know, walk the other direction. Kind of weird, all right. You know, we're on video all the time. You know, there's cameras everybody. Everybody wants to do the thing what I do. Everybody wants to do the thing what we do. With their little like cheap cell phone though. Huh? With their cheap ass cell phone, it looks like they have a. It don't matter to me, man. It's just public area. Just keep going. It's like what we talked before. Go in there and take care of your business. Head on out. Is he just a
I want to be very careful. This is fair use, okay? New Jersey court. Let's, you know, I know how much you like to have court situations and legal situations. Right, exactly. And it's like hot, and you look at how he's all
I know he has a jacket on. This is
oh,
60s,
okay. I see. Okay. Right. Apparently it's cold in
Oklahoma.
yeah. Tragic was gonna go because she thought that because Michelle was gonna go.
Did they keep him?
No. He was live again right after that. And then I think right after that, somebody sent the cops for a welfare check over there.
I want to see this fight.
I think it's New Jersey court. Well, it's not a fight, but I mean, you know, you got two pussies right there. So.
Right, they have work.
Where's the distance again? Right here, buddy. Have you talked to him this
I
morning?
did.
We're not worried about it. As long as they're in the public area, they can take. You just can't go in the court. Not start that.
Just saying, you wouldn't stop me. You'd have to react afterwards.
I would just head the direction you need to go, like we talked before last time. I already warned you once on that.
You need to warn him.
If it starts, do the same thing.
I reported it already, but he's made.
He's gonna tell his top
He reported it already. Okay. The thing is, quite honestly, again, I'm not trying to defend Bathroom Boy at all, but he actually is required to be there. Fucking doofus is not. I mean, this is, and now here he's going to tell him. He's going to tell every motherfucker in that courtroom, or in that courthouse. But the fact is, you're not ever talking to a judge. What's a cop?
Wait until Anna's ski mask walked off.
Right. Oh, he's a pussy and a half, big time. He does, right? He absolutely does. He looks white. He looks, and he's so thin. He does. Yeah, not getting any vitamin D down there in the basement. Might have come out of the bathroom, but didn't go far.
Some really serious threats towards the court personnel, the police, and everybody. So I just want, we're not here to start anything. So.
You gotta
I would just make sure you.
What's that? It's none of your business. What? I mean, come on. That's the second time he's done that, and I got to defend
I'm gonna
myself.
tell you right now, both of you. I don't give a shit. This is not going to happen in this courthouse.
I'll be more than happy to leave, officer. He's got to be here at court. I don't have to be
Hey, we're
here.
done. All right, I've already told you. I'm telling you, this shit ain't going to happen in the courthouse. Do I make myself clear? Because I will hook both of you up. All right. Go your direction. You go to your direction. Because this ain't happening. So go. Then go to court.
He's a fucking doofus. No, he's gonna go out to his. Yeah.
There you go. See how they do stuff here? I told you guys before. It's just easier for them to just arrest everybody and then let the judges deal with it.
Waddling fast.
I'm not gonna. The guy asked me to leave. I'm not here to get arrested. we did what we did. We came to try to get court coverage. We got it, and
You did not get court coverage. You never went into a fucking courtroom. You go in there acting like you have some fucking business. Out to get his pamphlets.
Out to get his what?
His pamphlets. Oh my God, look at his pores.
I know.
Holy
I was
fuck.
gonna say, we stopped that.
Get that off. Get it off.
we'll find out after the hearing exactly what happened. I mean, I talked to the guy that he has to go through, the checkpoint guy. They said if they verify those warrants, he's getting hooked. I don't know if you guys heard, but it was my phone had died before the stream, but they said he's going to get hooked. So
they told you to get the fuck out of there. You don't have any business there. You don't work for law enforcement at all.
He's gonna get hooked. You're a
Right.
lousy reporter. They don't do that. They don't get themselves in trouble like that.
Yeah. We don't. I don't want to fucking see your pores on your face, you fucking sick fucker. There's no court coverage. We got what we came here for. I went around and told a bunch of random people about this guy that's going to be coming into court today. And then I got kicked out pretty much. Yeah, you never went into a courtroom. That perm stash. He does. He looks like a kitty fiddler. In my opinion, that's what I think a kitty fiddler might look like. Just saying.
Please stop getting
I think he might be Ski's biggest fan. He doesn't have his media badge. He needs to hook up with JLR. Swear to God, he does.
They look like twins, huh?
They could send each other around. At least I don't ever see JLR's pores. Ugh. JLR would have wanted signs, though. He would do that. Chester molester. Right. He does. He seems creepy. He is creepy.
we'll see what happens. Like I said. Yeah, there's all the ski mask people. Yeah, go back, NJ Courts, go get arrested, dude, even though the cop just said you had to leave the courthouse. You guys are retarded.
You're fucking retarded.
Remember, I'm not Ski. I don't just listen to what you tell me. It's not going to be online. I don't think it is.
You don't have any idea. You did nothing. You didn't cover shit. Where's that orange? Wait till that orange whistle. He's reading his chat. He drives him out of state bullshit.
I like all the alts.
Yeah, I do not like to hear the breathing either. That kind of shit grosses me out really bad. Motherfucking glasses should be illegal. Sorry, you guys. This was funny, but
It is funny. It is funny. I want to see the rest.
not too shabby. Wanted to see it. So, because she's all, who did you have up there in that hat the other day? Remember, he had like that ski hat on, like, not ski mask, but fuck. I'll shut up.
Here, you guys want to wait? You guys, that's what you guys want? I can't decide. Did you guys not hear him say that I need to leave the courthouse? You guys see where this is at? So this is where I can stand it. It's the public area here. Miss Texas, I'm not going to get hooked here in Oklahoma. I'm sorry, not for content. I did what I have to do. I was there to provide the coverage. You saw what happened. They asked me to leave.
I
Just 'cause
can't.
You had to go up and annoy
No,
everybody.
you
You
fucking.
could have just stayed quiet.
I hate his laugh too. I really can't. His breathing, his laugh, his fucking pores, his man bag, every fucking bit of it grosses me out bad. It just he creeps me out. I don't like this guy.
I don't know how he got in, to be honest with you.
I don't know how he got in.
Through the back door. I don't know how he got in. He's supposed to be there. You're not.
Yeah, exactly. You think I give a shit just for the trolls here? The 5 or 6 trolls here going, yeah, go back, NJ. Yeah, you're a pussy, dude. Yeah, Ski won that round. Bro, this dude's going to be in jail for like years here within the next month if he didn't already get click-clack today. I don't give a shit about that guy. He's a piece of shit. You think I'm going to go to jail over a piece of shit like that, dude? And did you not hear that cop? As soon as I walk in there, that guy's going to fucking arrest me. I'm not going to jail. Not for that scumbag. That's justice. We embarrassed him. Did you see how that guy looked? He looked horrible. He looked sick. And then he does that thing. Right in front of the cop, he comes. So he saw me out this whole time, right? I was out front the whole time. He could have came this whole time I was out there. He decides to sneak in and then acts all crazy right in front of the cop. I wasn't waiting by the cop. I had walked down that hallway and was walking back when he came right around the corner sneaking in, and I caught him. He was trying to sneak in. I caught him coming in, and then he went right up to that cop. That's the same. What you just witnessed is exactly what he does when he goes to jail. That's how he gets locked up in the, what is it, the med hold or the whatever they call it. That's typical David right there. That you just saw exactly what he does when he goes to jail. He's a pussy. Oh, yeah, no worries. Now we're going to go file our complaints. So, there's only one way.
But if you go
Do you
to
think
the website, it's
living in his parents' basement?
The login is green, capital G, 1, 2, 3, like full on.
He's so lucky that Ski is a big pussy as well. I mean, if some guy was following me around court like that, I would be like, seriously? I would kick his ass. Get the fuck out of here. You know, I'm here for, you don't get to just walk in here and have them and add charges. What the fuck does that mean? Right? He likes to go to Goodwill and do belly flops. New Jersey Court.
Oh, it's Twitter, capital W.
Oh no, I wasn't being ugly, Marion. I hope you don't think I was. I was just, I can't figure out what the hell. I think they both live with their parents.
Now what? Let me see. Oh, he's got to order a new phone. You got a phone?
In and one way out anyway, so.
I do, but I want it.
Just the fact that he cocked his hand back like that, technically he should have been arrested like last time. Yeah, exactly. No, like I said, I'm not going to get locked over that piece of shit. Are you kidding me? Go spend, 12 hours in a shitty jail just to get out and pay a few $100s, just because that piece of shit? Fuck that. We embarrassed the fuck out of him. He's got his, everybody knows. You see how many people were walking?
He embarrassed himself. That's all he did. Okay, good, Marion. Good. I just hope I didn't say something that, because I didn't mean anything. Good. I'm glad to hear that. New Jersey court does. Hall monitor. Okay, this is what we were talking. That's right, you guys. I was saying I wondered about
This is not going to try and get the best of the best. He's just got to pay for it.
In, there was a sign. I didn't show you guys. He probably took it out. That's why he's so mad. They wouldn't let me inside the courtroom with the sign. So they said I had to leave it outside. So I placed the sign right in front of the door. He had to walk in. Nobody else was going to move the sign. So he's probably the only one that moved it. Well, you know what? It's all on tape, and that cop did that. That was the same cop that allowed him to get away with it. So I definitely probably will. There could be a possible claim. I'm not going to sass on the guy. He's already got a hard enough job dealing with these scumbags like David coming in and out of the courthouse. So, whatever. The guy. I respect our police. It's not worth the time. I think you should have done better. Yeah, but whatever, man. It is what it is. And see, honestly, I wasn't saying anything. I was being quiet. And see, honestly, that's all I can do. Just because David's the one making a scene, unfortunately, I can't control that. And that's essentially why he kicked us out. See, they have the right to kick anybody out if they feel that there's going to be it could disrupt court. So, even though David was the one that was disrupting it, they would say, well, he was acting that way because the media.
Okay, right there. Is that a hair? I'm seeing. He's fucking gross. Ugh. Oh my God. Stop it. This is what we were talking about, a mall cop, right? That's when, remember I said earlier we were, yeah.
Media was there, Oh, I'm actually going right now to make my complaints. I'm going to the federal FBI office right now, and I'm going to be going to the sheriff's office. Yeah, I'm hanging out here probably for the rest of the day.
You guys,
man, you guys are hilarious. He didn't tell you to leave, dude. He didn't say that, even though he just said it on live stream and said he was going to arrest you if you didn't leave, dude. He didn't tell you that, dude.
He didn't. He didn't say it. He didn't. Nobody fucking said that. You were such a fucking douche. I can't even. Yeah, me too. I can't even stand it. They didn't tell him to leave even. They told him he's not going to fight there. Oh my God.
And see, it'll never happen. And you know what? Where's all you those people that said what was it last night? Where's all those tough talkers that said they were going to come down here? They were watching me. Who was that was saying, man, you totally were wrong. Oh, he's at the loft in downtown, Ski Mask. Let's go get him, bro.
Yeah, because it's so surprising that Ski Mask doesn't have some very, follow through legitimate people. I mean, seriously.
This guy has a following.
He got a bunch of money for this shit. Whiteboard. Is this not the one, you guys, that we saw with? Where is the protest? I cannot believe he's doing that D-Day. My God.
He's really wrapped up in this thing, huh?
I'm wondering where, yeah, big time. Ski says that he was a mod for Ski. Is it? Okay, oh yeah, here. This is the good stuff.
Good morning, everybody. Thank you for your patience and welcome to a special edition of the NJ Courts live court coverage of the Ski Mask Andy court hearing.
We are currently here in front of the Tulsa County Courthouse, just getting set up for our morning protest before Ski Mask Andy's courtroom appearance. It appears last time I checked on Mr. Ski Mask Andy that it looks like he got a $95 Uber ride, according to him. Wow, Uber got expensive now. Went up from what, about $45 to $95 now? Interesting. But if he does come, he will be met with some protesters here. People will be aware of who this individual is and what they've done, as well as the court and everybody coming in is going to be aware that this individual also has 5 open warrants for their arrest. Man, and with these new indictments that are very serious indictments for terroristic threats, as well as a contempt charge, which are both felonies, a 3rd and a 4th degree. It'd be interesting to see what their thoughts are going to be, that there's an actual person coming into this courtroom that literally has 5 outstanding warrants, including one from Wagner County, which is here in Oklahoma. So we shall see. All we're here is to inform the public. That's all we can do. Like I said, today is not about the outcome of the hearing, okay? Whatever happens, happens, okay? Obviously, there's an outcome that we all like to see, but we cannot control those outcomes, all right? All we can do is just sit here and let the justice system do what it can. But I will tell you this. Today, at least every individual that comes in will know exactly who this piece of shit is, what they've done, and they will be aware. Maybe the prosecutor is going to come in and actually say, wow, I didn't catch that. This guy's wanted. What? So who knows? All we're here for.
Maybe, huh? I doubt it, but maybe.
Ski side piece. Wow. I don't even know.
I wonder if he maybe took the bots too. Gary.
He took his wrench for stalking him.
Henry got his own channel.
Oh shit.
That's a mad mod right there.
I don't know how old he is. Hey, ski side piece. I can't. Oh my Lanta.
To make a point. We're here to prove that point. And most importantly, I'm here to bring the evidence that I have brought forth with me to present to the FBI and to the Sheriff's Department, as well as the DA's office. And I will stay here in Tulsa as long as it takes me to take care of all those things. So, you guys ready to check out? I just got here, so I still kind of get a little bit of a setup. I got pretty much everything ready to go. So, for everybody that's coming down, we're just directly in front of the courthouse. You can't miss me. We are on the Denver side entrance. There's 2 entrances. Once we all get set up, we'll probably be at each one of the entrances. And like I said, once people start getting here, I'll start kind of explaining if people want, to listen as far as where they like to place themselves. You can place yourself wherever you want. Remember, you're here for yourself. But I appreciate everybody's support. I appreciate everybody's that's supporting from home. Please send out that Zen love. I see you in the chat, Zen. But welcome, everybody. And like I said, I appreciate everybody's support, everybody being here this morning. Thank you again for your patience. I know it was a little late. I said I was going to start at 7:30, but there was a little bit of construction, a little bit of traffic this morning. It is Monday morning, but we're here. Oh, Cameron, I think he'll stick out if he's wearing a ski mask where we're at. Trust me. But yeah, let me show you exactly what we've got. So I've got a table set up here. Of course, a lot of you have seen the signs that we prepared. So I've got a table here. Got our signs set up, got our flyers. I still got a bunch more in the car that I got to grab. I got to fold some more while I'm sitting here. But yeah, hopefully there's a little breeze coming out. Hopefully that'll die down. But I'll show you exactly where we're at. Get these kind of set up here so people can grab one of these. I still don't know if
he's allowed to make wanted posters.
All right, I've got kind of that there. I want to fix that. Okay, here, the wind kind of died down, so I can kind of place that probably right here. Yeah, there we go. I'll put that right there. I have a feeling these are going to blow away, so I'll put those right there. Yeah, there we go. So, it's a makeshift setup. It works, though. Gets the point out. People want to grab some information, they can. We have some signs for people can read information about who David Deco is. And show you. Right. So it is not technically open yet. The building's going to open at 8. Court will start at 9. But just to let you know, here in front of the Tulsa County building. So if you guys want to come down here and help with the protest, you're more than welcome. If you want to come down just to sit into the court hearing this morning, you're more than welcome. Like I said, if you want to stay completely anonymous, you can. If you want to come join, you're more than welcome to. But either way, we're out in front of the Tulsa.
Because he's in charge of that courthouse. What the? You're more than welcome to do all kinds of shit.
DJ Courtier with fucking Fox Nation.
Right. He's already said, and he's got that ring that looks really badass. They were the ones telling me that.
Where does he live? He drove all the way there from where?
Oh, what did we decide? You guys, I thought he lived in New Jersey. I don't know. I guess he lives in,
He wants to be from New Jersey.
he is, well, he does go to Controla's court.
Where's that at?
And he doesn't fight with her there. That's in New Jersey, right, you guys? When he goes to Controla's stuff. Tomorrow's D-Day. Right, Marion? I'm pretty sure.
Why is he following Controller?
I don't know. I don't have any idea why he does any
He's
of
like
this.
the creator court rep or whatever. He goes to the FBI. Can you imagine they see him coming in? Get the
Can you
fuck out of
imagine?
here.
And he's telling everybody what they can do here.
Because they have to actually listen for a minute because there really things do happen. But this fucking nut's going to waste their time.
Well, he acted like he was going to go in there and add charges.
His indictments. He's here for his indictments.
Seriously, we watched a video of him doing a belly flop.
In a pool?
Yeah. After he did his crab dance at Dollar Tree.
You did a crab dance at Dollar Tree?
Swear to God, no, I'm kidding you. This guy is something else.
The county courthouse here. Oh no, thank you so much for that $10 super chat. Thank you for all you do, NJ. Thank you so much, Onjo. Onjo. I was reading NJ No. Sorry, Ono. Thank you so much for your support. High traffic setup area. Yes, a lot of people are going to be parking here, walking by. What up, Stick? Good morning. Yeah, Stick knows this area. Deja vu, right? Remember? We were just here a few weeks ago. Well, maybe about a month. I mean, time flies by quick. So.
Oh, he lives in...
But yeah, we're going to pretty much set up in this corner. Here in a bit, we will kind of maybe have some people set up over in this corner. It's pretty much two corners we want to set up at. The one down towards the other entrance. I'm sorry, excuse me. And then the one right, where we're stationary at here.
Started it to...
This is going to be your main corner here. So, I mean, since we're already here, I'm going to start just go ahead and get my sign ready. And we'll stand right here in the corner. Now, if you guys want to Google search, the protest laws are very lax here in Oklahoma. Very simple. You have every right to protest as long as you're not blocking, a sidewalk. You're not impeding on, the courthouse and their duties. As a matter of fact, I was reading on the news, there was a protest here just a couple of weeks ago on the other side. So, yeah.
About
very, very, very lax laws here in Oklahoma. And that's very cool. I appreciate their support for the, freedom of information. Good morning, sir. This is David Decaux. He's going to be coming in for a hearing this morning at 9. He's got 5 warrants out. And he lives in Broken Arrow in Tulsa. Just a disgusting individual. All his cases are domestic assaults against women and females. And hopefully they're going to do something, especially since he has 5 warrants out for him. So we'll see. But he should be here this morning. So I appreciate you coming and looking at the signs. So yeah, it's going to start getting really busy, y'all. Like I said, the courtroom hasn't started yet, but people start showing up here and lining up right along here. So. All right, so we can start protesting here.
What is it?
And remember, we're just being a silent protest. If people want information, we'll certainly answer. We're not trying to, obviously I didn't bring a microphone or speaker here to make a, big old scene out of this. Like I said, silent protest, just here to prove a point for people that want to learn more information.
Right, Marion? Right?
Sorry, I had you guys blocked with the sign. But yeah, here we go. So, and like I said, remember, okay, this is down as an arraignment. Remember, he's got an arraignment. He's got his right to a trial, to have a lawyer with him for the obstruction charge. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. But see, the thing is, he also broke probation, and that's what else he's here for. Now, he already had his little winkety-dinky arraignment last time, where they just said, hey, do you have a job? Yeah. Come back this next date, okay? So he's going to have some answers to answer for. And either way, like I said, if they reschedule him for another month, hey, just one more month of him just being a nervous mess.
That's exactly right. Who the hell is we?
His cameraman and shit.
Right, Marion? Seriously. So he got a fucking turd in his pocket? What the fuck's going on? Who is he? Oh my God. Yeah, well.
And like I said, you don't think he's not going to pay for breaking probation and having all these warrants out and having the criminal record that he has? They know exactly what type of individual he is. They know he's a piece of shit. They know he doesn't do anything he says. They know he hasn't even made a payment in the last, 15 years, okay? So with all the other charges too, and they're going to know about the indictments, okay? All that information comes through to these judges, okay? This is how it works here in the United States, folks. Everything is tied in on when you're talking about the judicial system, all right? You do something in another state, you think it's not going to be, they can't pull it up in another state. You're just going to run to another state, go, yeah, let's go commit a big crime somewhere else, and let's just go to one other state. We're fine. No, it doesn't work that way. So, like I said, hopefully justice will be served today. Either way it is, okay? Either way, justice is served today because
he just absolutely acts like he has any kind of control over this.
What a nuisance.
Seriously.
Like I said, every single person that walks in today that's going to be sitting next to David, that's going to be in that courtroom, they're going to recognize him. They're going to see what type of scumbag he is. I'm going to stand on this corner here so I don't want to impede the traffic, so I'm not going to get at the corner so people can see, but certainly want this sign out. The reason I didn't put sticks on him because I wasn't sure if I was going to be taking a plane or not. So if I was, hey, thank you so much, Happy Valley Alley, with the $10 super chat that says today's just the beginning for him. Respect, NJ. Exactly. It really is. I mean, I don't think for some of you all understand, and David, I don't even think understands because he's so delusional, but he does. He's just not going to say it. This individual it's going to rain down this month for this individual. He did a lot of bad stuff. It took some time, and the justice system is finally being served. Like I said, just watch and wait. I'm going to put you guys down here on my tripod really quick. Billy K, do the safety for Controlla. Hey, we'll talk about it. That's I've been so busy with all sorts of cases, and we cover everybody as we can and give updates. But yes, we've got definitely Controlla coverage coming up, and I'll tell you what, that individual has not given one rat's ass. I mean, it's no fucks given with these people, and they are exactly the same. Ski Mask, Controlla. Now we've started to learn a little bit about dive into the rabbit hole with Cyrex. I mean, these people are all the same, man. It's insanity. And then, like I said, Ski Mask is just one of probably hundreds at this point of people online that are using the YouTube platform to just spread vile and sick shit. And I mean, they break the law. I mean, these people need help. They really do. I mean, that's the whole thing is they need help. It's an addiction now. Okay. Times have changed. The internet is now an addiction. YouTube is now an addiction. People are, you combine the
He's an addiction, right? For sure.
He has an addiction.
I'm addicted to watching this movie.
He's absolutely, oh my God. He threatens dogs.
Who said that, Jerry?
DC. Threatens dogs. Oh, shit.
Brandon did that?
narcissist, somebody has mental issues, and YouTube, you've got a fucking problem. You've got David DeCoe written all over it. What up, Stoner? Mad love for you, my friend. I appreciate all your support, brother. I appreciate all those videos you've been cranking out, man. Thank you for what you've been doing. All right, let's get these signs here. I want to get a rock for these so that I can kind of place this one here. Yeah, let me push you guys down. Thank you, Meth Mass Dandy. Yeah, if people want to listen to any of the videos, like the threats he makes, all they got to do is pull out their phone and whammo. They just take a picture of the QR code or scan it, and it'll take them right to the link to that video. We've got a link also in these pamphlets as well.
Seriously, I just don't know if he's allowed to make wanted posters. Like, wanted by who? You? What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, that's like when you use a dog or something, you put it on there.
You don't. Those are like in post offices, and they're put out by law enforcement. Right. Well, you know what? Nobody wants that information anyway. That's the whole thing. A barcode. You guys told me last week that the barcode just sends them to his page because he's some kind of fucking authority. What the hell he's doing? Can you imagine working at the court and this guy coming up saying, I just want you to know. No, people do. This is a thing. And this is, again, where in some cases, you actually have to feel sorry for people because, like, you know, we all go places and we're like, okay, that person, like, is totally rude. I didn't do anything, whatever. Okay, but they've been dealing with fuckers like this. So they just are like, you know, people become very annoyed because they have to act like he's not fucking stupid and listen to him. Right. Once he starts trying to add charges and he has, because he has a fucking orange whistle and whatever, a trifold pamphlet. Oh, shit. He took his wrench because he was stalking him. Oh, you fucking cannot even make this up. It kills me. I can't get enough of this guy. He's a damn nut job. I just can't play his fucking crab dance anymore.
Well, oh, here's a huge group of people coming. Here we go. Hey, welcome everybody to the chat. Thank you for joining. We're here in front of the Tulsa County Courthouse for the Ski Mask Andy Court coverage and protest. My name is NJ Courts, here reporting from Tulsa County, or excuse me, well, yeah, Tulsa County Courthouse here in Tulsa, Oklahoma. This individual is going to be here this morning. He has 5 warrants out for his arrest. He lives in your community. He beats women. He beats his family.
Ski Mask Andy Court coverage. He makes me feel better about myself. Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck him. So that's so funny. You said that.
My Joey. Oh, shit.
Oh, my God.
Ski Mask Andy Court coverage. I can't. Oh, God. I heard his harmonica again. Oh, my stomach hurt. He's a useful idiot. Ski Mask Andy Court coverage. I'm getting ready to go school the whole building about all of these other charges that clearly they know about. You fuck nut. What do you mean he's wanted? Since he's wanted, it's a really great deal that he's been found because he's there. Shit. I can't.
He's on the run.
Right, he acts like he's running.
We don't know how he got in.
Like it's court TV. He must be doing this for a woman. No man is on another man this way. Oh my God. 100%. 100%.
He must be what?
He must be doing this for a woman. No man is on another man this way.
God, I makes you almost like Andy.
I literally feel sorry for Andy because this, you know, seriously, he has to be like, get the fuck off, dude. What do you want? He does. You're right. He is totally. Oh my God. Well, if he's doing it for a woman, it's not working. I mean, I don't know what woman is loving this.
He's got a thing for Andy. And Andy
He
probably broke his
also
heart.
has he has a video of himself doing this crab dance at the Dollar Tree whenever he's buying the shit to buy this stuff or to make these posters. And then he goes and does a belly flop at the end of his parents' pool or something. He doesn't have a pool, I'm sure of it. Oh my God. Oh, I can't even. No, I don't feel bad for Ski. I no, you're right. That's the thing. But this idiot makes you feel like, you know what? Get the fuck off,
What did you
dude.
do to him? I mean,
It's
just
like
took his rant. That's it.
it's like he's a tick. Like, get the fuck off of me. Can you imagine? Can you fucking imagine going to court for things that you don't even, like he always says every time Ski goes to court, he says he's not going home. But he always does go back home.
He says eventually they're going to keep him. He thinks.
Whatever charges they are, he doesn't stay in jail. And even though he goes and tattles that he's violating his probation and whatever, how the fuck does he even, it's just unbelievable. But if somebody fucking attached themselves to me like this, I would be like, I'm not even fucking around, dick. Get off.
I see that guy's mother.
There's no way that I'm going to go somewhere. Like a leech, right?
That lady that followed me.
Right. Yeah.
Fuck out of here. My parents are dead.
Somebody. Yeah.
That's what that reminds me of.
This one over here had relations with somebody, and the mom
We
caught
were
her.
younger. We were younger.
The mom chased Susan around like NJ Quartz. Oh, my Atlanta. This is just unreal. The guy fucking is weird. Like, something's not right with him.
Good morning, y'all. Oh, let me get my little breakfast for the morning. I will be going into the courthouse as soon as the court starts or gets ready to start. Here comes another group of people. Good morning. This individual's named David Deco. He's going to be in your courtroom today. He's wanted on 5 warrants. He assaults women. He assaults his family members. He's wanted on 5 warrants. He lives in your community and he's a danger. He'll be here this morning at 9 a.m.
Hey, Angela Kay. How are you?
Hey, and I'm sorry I missed that other. Oh, yeah, I forgot the racist thing, too. Thank you for reminding me. SoCal with the $20 super.
I forgot the racist thing, too. And he threatens dogs. This is Jackie Snorting reporting live from Phoenix, Arizona. That's what I'm going to do. I am. I'm going to be providing live court coverage.
You better say it just like that, too.
Oh, shit balls.
Can I use this word? Or is this, what is this?
Yeah, you can. You can. Yeah, yeah.
Is this for the dogs?
Oh, Angela, thank you. Oh, my goodness.
What'd you get?
A super sticker. That's so sweet of you. I'm good. I'm really good.
Laughing our asses off.
We're laughing at this fucking douchebag right here.
Oh my God.
Right? Can you just imagine? Like, seriously, if somebody followed me around like this, I would be like, I'm not even kidding. I'm going to fuck you up. His best friend is named Stick. Oh my God. It's NJ Court. He actually is live right now, on the eve of D-Day for Controlla. This guy is a stalker, straight the F up. He is. He's a stalker. That's so sweet of you, Angela. You know, I'm going to have to ask you if you have gone to the doctor yet. You know, I'm going to be like Mr. Orange Whistle guy and have to pry right into your damn business. Yeah, he's having a protest. He's handing out wanted signs or wanted pamphlets.
That's too much.
Are we watching the douche canoe? Oh my God.
Super chat that reads, "Hi, all. Happy Monday. Thanks for everything you do, NJ Courts. Working but watching. Hey, you have a great day at work, SoCal."
You did go. Yeah. Right. I couldn't have a stalker that somebody I, laughed and had a great time with, or didn't show me all his humongous open pores. So gross. So you did the belly flop.
Good morning, sir.
Live. He never goes inside the courtroom.
I should have brought some tape. You know what? I messed up. I should have brought duct tape. But yeah, the light pulp would be good. But still, you don't want to start. You can't put stuff on public things. I mean, you can and you can't. So, like I said, we people can see what we've got set up here. Yeah, I'd love to go around and plaster everything. Good morning, sir. This gentleman is David Decoe. His name is also Ski Mask Andy. He's wanted in your community. He's going to be here at 9 a.m. for a court hearing. He's got 5 warrants. He's a woman beater. He's a racist. All his warrants are for assault on women or on his family. We're just asking for justice, hopefully today at court. He's a disgusting individual. He's got a platform on YouTube. That's where he makes all his threats and hurts women and stuff. And he physically assaults them. So 5 warrants, open warrants. He's going to be coming into court this morning. So I hope they do their job and serve the justice. But thank you for...
Yeah, put that piece of shit fucking down.
Thank you. I appreciate your support. You have a great day, sir.
With that fucking duct tape for his mouth.
Did you guys hear what he said? He said, "Put that piece of shit down." See? People in this community, they don't put up with this shit, okay? They don't want crap like that. Ski Mask sitting there, "Oh, I'm the Tulsa Kingpin." Get the fuck out of here. I would dare Ski Mask to stand right here in this corner and talk all the shit he does. Where you at, Tulsa Kingpin? Come over here and talk all the shit. Spit all your racist fucking rhetoric right here. Tell women what you really think about them. Tell all these people who and what you really think about being a neo-Nazi and all your thoughts on all the different races. I'd love for you to do that, right? Oh, you only do that on the internet, though, right? Hiding behind a screen and 2 doors at mommy and daddy's. Hey, welcome, everybody. Looks like somebody may have donated some memberships. Thank you.
This guy literally got his ass kicked in school. Seriously.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? This was some fucking idiot that I would have to go and be like, quit breaking his fucking glasses. Seriously, you people. Just leave him the fuck alone. He's an idiot. Leave him alone. Criminy. Yeah, they did. Did you see that? Yeah. Yep. I think they're cuties. Or a singular cutie. What I saw was a cutie. One cutie. One. He was a spitball shooter. Seriously.
He got hit with spitball.
People fucking gave him wedgies and broke his glasses, and they did.
Now he's got him on a platform.
Right. And now he gets to do live
harass people.
do live coverage. Oh, I can't even with this guy. He's too much. Hey, Poppy and the Bristers.
And I will. Thank you. I'm gonna, So, the facts that we can point out are the facts that are going to be written on these warrants. So that's what I'm going to be discussing is what's on this information here. So that way, if people have questions, they can read about it themselves. Thank you, Cat Crazy, for gifting those memberships. I appreciate it. And welcome to all the new members. It's kind of, so the reason I'm not leaning posters is, one, it's windy. They're going to fly. And I don't need one flying into the road and causing damage, getting ran over. It is, you guys can't see, but it is a little windy. So if the wind dies down, I'll be more than happy. I mean, look at the sign. You can kind of see the sign flapping a bit. Where is it?
It's NJ Quartz. He's right now, he is live right now, currently, on the eve of Controla's D-Day tomorrow, according to him. This guy is too much, I'm telling you. I want to follow him around. Actually, I don't. No, I don't. Yes, thank you, Queen. What?
Marion and Betty said she wants to put, she's one that asked for his channel name. She said she wants to watch it, but she needs to laugh and make her feel like Einstein.
Right. This is exactly right. When you can want to feel a lot better about yourself.
Oh my God, and I thought I was using it.
Right. Okay. Whenever you say, I used to laugh because Molly would say, anybody can have a channel. Seriously, if you just want to like clip your toenails and shit, somebody will fucking watch it.
Oh yeah, she said his life's not, it's over now. Yeah, it's gonna be tomorrow when he goes to call it Controlla.
Okay, we're gonna go watch it. Yeah. Oh yeah. After he was typing in his own chat. Yeah, watch. Let's see. I want to see what he says about D-Day. Well, just that fucking thumbnail. What the fuck is he doing? It was 3 fucking hours.
That's what I have to say about her. Yeah.
He's got to be there. I bet he's there because he is. I've seen like 3 times he's in court with her, literally filming. My God, D-Day. I can't even.
Let's hear what he says.
All right, here we go. Let's see. That fucking Volkswagen. I can't.
You make me weak. But in fact, you made me strong and you can't look me in the eyes. Because now I...
2 of a kind. I didn't know.
Is that what it says?
Yeah. 2 of a kind clown show. Yeah, you should be driving
So
it.
he knows he's a fucking nut.
No, he's not talking about himself. He's talking about Controlla and Ski Mask.
Oh.
Literally, he's a bigger clown than the 2 of them. He just fucking
Oh my
is.
God, look at the nose on that thing.
Oh my God, I cannot. I can't.
What time is it over here? In Arizona,
Okay.
it's like 9:30, 10 o'clock.
All right, let's see what he has to say about D-Day.
Speak out in offense of each one of your lies. I stood my ground and disagreed. That really pissed you off. Because now you can't control me and your grip is getting soft. So what to do? I see you think I must fight for their friends and tell them just how mad they are and watch their friendships end. I'll manipulate your best friend and your family just the same. But
He does have big
This
glasses.
is how I play my game. And in response, what can I say? What can I really do? I don't know how you do it, but they're listening to you. But not for long, because I know the truth will always out. And then they'll see the real you and not leave them any doubt that you're a faking, two-faced, scheming, narcissistic, selfish runt. And the lying, cheating, gaslighting, manipulating. Oh, what a silly sod you are. You really make me sick. You think you're being awesome, but you're really just a dick. Your humor isn't funny unless you're only 8 years old. You're at it. I don't know how you convinced me I was going mad. All you do is say you're sorry that you feel this way. Well, stick that up your ass, my dear, and then just go away. Cause I'd rather stick my tondra in a rapid lion's mouth and grab his balls and
Once I got drink, what's up, yo? Here we go. Welcome to the fucking show. It ain't about Ski Mask, it's the Controlla, yo. So sit down, don't clown around, don't take a blue, cause you're about to pass out.
Okay. Sorry.
Your court television news starting now.
There we go. Man, I can never get that intro down, man. As much as I freaking try, I always mess it up. But who gives a damn, right? You're not here for that intro. We're here for tonight's Sunday night. Oh, yes, it is. August the 6th. The night before. 'Twas the night before the 7th. When all through the courthouse, not a little mouse was peeping. I don't even know how the rest of that goes. I tried. You get it, right? Anyways, welcome to the NJ Court TV show.
I'm fucking
oh
real.
boy, and do we've got a show this evening, as promised, okay? And stick around for the end, because as promised, hold on, that didn't work out good. There we go. As promised, I will be breaking some NJ Court only exclusive news regarding the control of court case. And oh yes, you're going to want to hear this, all right? And yes, I'm going to make you haters suffer through all the clips, all of me talking, and then I'll break the news. You know how it goes. But anyways, let's say hi. Let's say welcome to everybody. Looks like we have a great crowd out this evening. I was enjoying seeing everybody spamming those emojis in the chat.
He's stupid.
Wow. What the fuck?
What's Controller going for?
She was live on a
And a Volkswagen.
no, she was high and live and got in a car accident and never fucking stopped addressing her chat at any fucking time.
Oh wow, that is gonna be a good one.
Yeah, that is going to be a good one. Who needs acid?
Okay.
Oh my
let's do
God.
something funny. Do something
Okay.
okay. Else.
Okay, hold. I want to see what he says about control. Hold on, but I want to get past this yelling shit.
While those intros were going. And thank you so much for those compliments. I saw them. I've worked hard on some of those intros. Now, the newest one, shout out to you know who. I know you're out there watching. That was actually a suggestion from one of the audience members, one of you, the viewers. See, I told you, this is a collaborative channel here, okay? And I love when you guys send me cool shit like that, and I get
Clearly another douchebag that's
we will be definitely slamming gavels tonight. You know it. So let me just get settled in, and I want to welcome all those 10 new
$100
members
in
to
the
the
call.
show. Now, first thing you get to enjoy this evening as being a member of the jury is you get to spam all those cool emojis you see everybody as members of the jury spamming. So enjoy, check them out, and don't forget there is a membership tab that you now have access to that you're going to find a whole bunch of other content that is only for members.
a bunch of other fucking gross shit. Oh. Good night, Angela. I love looking at pictures of your cows. I look at them every once in a while. They're so darn cute.
Only, and we're going to be adding a lot more. As a matter of fact, I'll just give you a little snippet, little crumb, as I say. We're going to be planning a members only pool party. Yes, you heard that right. Members only pool party coming very soon. Oh yes, oh yes. And if you were joined us last
I
night,
don't hear that shit.
I think it's a pretty much fair time in the middle between the East, the West, and us folks here in the middle. All right. So, but I will tell you this: we're not going to drag it out. It's not going to be a super long show. We never drag anything out, really.
Are
It's
you
just we
fucking
play a
kidding
lot
me?
of stuff when we do these court coverage clips, and
That's all you-
sometimes it can go even up to 4 to 8 hours. I think we've even pulled an 8-hour show, if I'm not mistaken. I think that was the record. Tonight, I'm expecting about a 1 or 2 hour show. No open panel tonight. I am going to open one up tomorrow. Oh, yes. You don't think we're going to have a discussion after what happens tomorrow? Yes, we will. Absolutely. We're going to do actually like a 3-part series because I have a lot of other court cases we have to discuss. But tonight's just going to be dedicated to one. I don't want to.
He's only member. A pool party with just him.
Widow Channel. So a total of
Bro.
20 channel memberships. Thank you, Black Widow Channel, and welcome to those 10 new members. Bam! Slam! And let's get this party started. All right, I just effed up a bunch of shit. I'll fix it up later. Hold on. Let me just make sure I didn't knock my... Yeah. But at least it was close, because if it was not, it would have been a mess. So note to self, NJ, when I pop that soda can open, I got to be careful when the gavels get slamming. So welcome to those 10 new members, and thank you so much, Black Widow Channel, and thank you, Dots, for last night's donation that I forgot to shout out. We had a lot of people donate last night, so thank you to all those people. And if I miss shouting you out, I'm going to shout.
See, whenever you want to know how many fucking stupid people there are out there, yeah. He had a lot of people donate last night. Are you fucking kidding? Wow. Look at this. Unfucking real.
Oh, you gotta show Barry that why you put up last night. She wants to, this guy makes her laugh.
Licking ice cream. Get on with it, motherfucker.
In order for you to create a channel now, you're going to have to get a little text message on your phone. That way you can't go and make 20 channels anymore. And get this. For all those people that go, oh, yeah? Well, guess what? Have you ever heard of voice over internet, VoIP, or whatever the hell it's called? Yep, they figured that out, too. So you can't go to Google Voice and make up a...
Oh, that totally sounded like Pee Wee Herman. Right? That, yeah, that sounded like fucking Pee Wee Herman. Holy fuck. That's some shit right there. Oh, my Atlanta.
Another phone number. So, yeah. Uh-oh,
Nope.
trolls. You're going to just be down at 2 alts. So there's no way I could have had 169. We can just clear that rumor out. But let me show you what I'm talking about. This right here. Let's read it together. So this is from one of the new channels Ski Mask Andy has created. Again, ban evading, which is illegal against TOS. Ski Mask Andy business shared. Well, I see. As expected, Emiliano, which I don't know where you got Emiliano from. My parents don't even call me Emiliano. My best friends don't call me Emiliano. If you're going to call me by my first name, it's Emiliano.
I'm sorry, Deb. That's all I know what to say.
She said I like him.
I know.
Oh, we're laughing at him. I like him too.
I'm sorry. I mean, yeah, clearly you should. If you like him, you like him, and that's cool. I, however, think he is, ridiculous. But, everybody has opinions, right?
Emilio, okay? Although Emiliano sounds pretty cool. I like that. Cheating. Okay, so let's start. Sorry, got myself confused. Well, I see.
Yeah, I like
As
him
expected,
too.
Emiliano cheating the vote with his alts. So pathetic at NJ Courts 9595. So I guess he's upset that there's 100. Now, this was, I guess, maybe 3 hours ago. I don't even know what the poll's at now. But at the time that this was sent to me, it looks like he had 159 votes in. Let's just call it 160. And out of those 160 votes, or I guess he's saying they were all me, 79, let's just call it 80%, said, no, never go live again. Never. Why has he put out the poll if he never listens to any of what the viewers are saying? And remember, this guy's got over 1,000 fucking subscribers on this channel now. So 1,000 subscribers, main channel with 12,000 subscribers, and 160 people said, don't go live again, dude. I think the viewers have spoken, dude. But he never listens, exactly.
He might want to put a poll up himself. I don't know. I'm just saying. Right, Mary? Yeah. He makes me feel really like a genius. Yep. Straight up.
Just like how many times have we seen Artie this week? It's going to be my last show. I promise. Last show. Oh, I got a cash app? Okay. Yeah, get the fuck out. We already talked about that last night. We're not going to rub it in. But anywho, that is it. All right. Next time we'll be discussing this piece of shit is when we give you an update on the next time he gets in trouble, which I have a feeling is going to be coming up very soon. Hence why, if you've noticed, you guys want to know something, you guys want to get you, I'll give you some crumbs tonight. You guys want to hear something? And maybe you guys already figured it out. Let's talk some business here. Let's do some clarification, as they call it. So, one, have you guys ever wondered why he's complaining recently as to how hot it's been in his room? As a fact, somebody had sent me over a clip, and I apologize, I don't have it here, but he literally was complaining about his parents being, I guess, cheap or essentially not being able to maintain a correct or proper temperature in the house for Mr. Ski Mask Andy. Oh, yes. You know, free housing, free Wi-Fi. But boy, does that dude complain if the AC ain't at that 80 degrees or lower? Is that how you roll, Ski? But anywho, you want to know the reality of why Ski Mask's room is so fucking hot and why he's so miserable and sweating? Well, he's sweating as a side effects of other things. But what's making him so miserable and why he keeps looking out his window like that and why he always has the lights off all night long? You want to know the truth? So remember, and we actually have this clip if you want to go listen to it. I think it's on the clip channel for NJ Court's clip channel. And I'd appreciate a subscription to that clip channel if you haven't subscribed yet. Anywho, we've got a clip of, and a matter of fact, I'm sure most of you have heard it, of when the police served that warrant. Okay, yes, this was the second time they arrived at Ski Mask residence to serve a warrant for him not showing up to his probation or doing anything they told him to do, for essentially smacking his parents and his brother around, one of his parents and his brother. Okay, so they came on over, and if you listen to that clip, you hear him banging the shit out of that window. No, those weren't the tiles from the roof, okay? Ski Mask doesn't live in one of those hacienda mansions or villas where they got those little, what are those tiles? Roofer, help me on that. What's the name of those little hacienda style, roof tiles? You know what I mean? No, none of those, okay? Maybe they're called hacienda roof tiles. That wasn't them shaking on the roof. That was his window shaking. So guess what? His window got busted. Not only did the poor front door of his mom and dad's fucking house get busted down, and guess who do you think paid for that to get replaced if it is? I don't even know if it's been fixed since then. Who knows?
Well, I'm just not sure about if I thought this was about Controlla. Let me see. Right, you can. You're right. You can have an opinion, absolutely, Deb. But so can we. And we think he's fucking ridiculous. You think it's really awesome that he goes to a courthouse and says he's gonna add some charges to somebody? He has zero fucking business or ability to do that. If you like that, then that's great. But don't get ugly with people here, because we're not ugly with you, but this is what we're doing. So maybe it's not for you. Go hang out with this fucking ass. I think he's fucking weird as fuck. I think he's a damn weirdo. That's my opinion. And personally, I think people who follow him are a little bit fucking weird too. Just going to go ahead and throw that out there. Okay, so don't be getting cocky. Don't. We're not going to do that.
But they broke the window. And I'm sure with the price of what it cost his parents to fix the front door, they told them, fuck you on the window and you fix it. And you figure, hey, that's a pretty big concern. One, you're going to let all the heat in. And two, for a guy that, owes a lot of money and stuff. Oh, well, we won't go into that. Has a lot of people looking for him. Let's just put it that way. You would think he'd want that window nice and secured and sealed. But remember, Ski Mask, every time he gets a dollar bill, it's just turning into that blue smoke, baby. So, this guy.
Oh my God, Jeff, you remind me to stay on your good side.
No, I don't get it. This is.
Oh, they took her out.
I'm just going to tell you, Deb, the reality is that. Well, she can't chat, but she's not gone.
No.
She can hear me. The fact is, I think when you come in here, you can see very clearly that we think he's a fucking dipshit. We're laughing at him. This is funny to us. So you are trying to start shit.
Now I can't say how much I'm in love with this guy. Just like that.
And I'm really sorry. I'm going to go ahead and question anybody's fucking intelligence that thinks that this is cool. I mean, it's fucking weird as fuck.
It's funny though.
We're getting humor out of it, but you know what? You did come in here to be ugly. You came in here because you like this fucking weirdo, so go watch him. This isn't the channel for you. That's just the fucking reality. Right. And then you said you can't have an opinion or some bullshit. I just don't know why we're even talking about it. Honestly, I don't. We think he's fucking weirdo. Big time.
Okay, let's listen to the weirdo.
So, maybe he can make some wanted posters of me. I'm down with that too. Right. She was his. I know, and that's what I'm saying. Right. Someone asked if you were his mom, because honestly, it's hard for us to imagine that anybody who didn't give birth to him gives two fucks about him and thinks that he's whatever.
I like him.
I like him.
I do too.
Well, there you go, Deb. You got a friend over here. She likes him too. Marion likes him too. Right.
I love him.
I just think clearly we don't agree.
Let's hear what he's got to say. I want to love
So,
on him some more.
Let's just love let's just love on him a little bit more. Hey, everyone that's just come in. We're watching this douche canoe. That's what we think about him. Because we didn't give birth to him.
He hasn't even taken the fucking time or the effort to even try to fix this window because he's an addict. Remember that. All right. So the reason why he's sweating, the reason why he keeps looking out like that.
So he's an addict. And this guy is.
Because it's hot too, Dave, because I was sweating earlier.
And this guy stalks him. Can't get enough of him. Plus, I thought we were talking about Controlla. It says the Controlla court coverage night before D-Day. So, I don't know. At some point, I thought we were going to get to Controlla. But I'm very happy to see you, freaking fabulous, because I haven't seen you around much lately. And I was asking people about you. Nobody was answering me. But thank you for being here. Freaking fabulous. And Mama's a Boss. And Deb J. Just like that. That is ugly. Well, he has a lot of hats just like that, just so you know.
Just put that one last night. That was
He has a lot.
Sitting there like that, like Bob with that arm. That's how you got that face in there.
He has a lot of hats. He also has some really large pores. You'll be able to see those too in a minute. That's usually something we've seen a lot of those. Hello, Hells. Amanda. Yeah, I think he's a fucking weirdo, but that's my opinion. Hey, Gina. I'm around, just not often. It's summer, so I'm nice. Okay, good. I'm glad everything's okay. Right. Some people are addicts and some people are hot. I don't know, because it's like, 115. I don't know. I sweat a lot too. I'm straight up not an addict. I don't think. I'm addicted to, cigarettes. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, I just get hot. Fedora hat. No. He has some better hats, guys. He does. Let me see if I can. He's not talking about Controlla. I don't get it. Does this
he's
move?
probably going. He's got to just go down his list.
Look at this. 10 minutes later, it's still the same fucking survey. He can't get enough that people have said they want him to go offline, and he won't. Apparently. That's what it looks like to me.
Channel here. Let me open up 2 YouTube channel screens. I forgot I could do that. Why am I making this hard on myself? All right, let's find this.
That laugh
here.
is so fucking Pee Wee Herman. I'm sorry. Paul Rubin, may he rest in peace. Kitty Fiddler and all. Right. So is my sister, Marion. What does that mean? That's what I'm saying. What is he trying to do? I think that Ski Mask looks really bad. Hey, Bomb.
You've got to show her that shit from the courthouse.
Do you think this guy is fucking weird or what? I think he is so weird. Yes, very proud of you, Marion. Absolutely. 100%. Yes, I'm sorry I didn't say that. He's so weird. Do you know what? He did a belly flop last week. It's so strange. Meth mask candy. Right. That's the sad thing. This guy actually makes you feel a little bit bad for Ski Mask because it's like he's a fucking tick. Like, get the fuck off of me. He's stuck and he won't get off. And
He's gonna get Controlla's court tomorrow.
he goes to the courthouse. What is he doing? I didn't realize that I even fucking I didn't have him on.
Well, I can't seem to find it, and I apologize. Playing Jeopardy music, I know. Thank you, Ono, for the $5 Playing Jeopardy music super chat. Yep. So here's how it goes. This clip, and a lot of you may have seen this, and I'll still show it when I find it.
See, I thought we were going to hear about Controlla's D-Day. I'm pissed at Ski Mask. Oh, I fucking hate Ski Mask. No, I'm more than pissed at him. He's totally gross. That's what I'm saying. The sad thing is, this guy is so weird. So fucking weird. He goes and he says he's going to go to the courthouse and get some. Why is he screaming? No, he says he's going to the courthouse and going to get some charges added. As if he has any ability to do that.
And he went and told them all this.
He went and told everybody in the
pamphlets and the flyers.
It's a fucking weird as shit. I can't even believe this guy. He's trying to act like Sam Kinison.
You have to show just the part about those flyers out there.
Yeah, that's his title. It's about Controlla, but he's still talking about Ski Mask. Like, I think he actually has a HOTS form or something. I don't fucking know. Like, the guy is so weird, though. He made up wanted posters. The guy's fucking in the courtroom. He's not wanted. He's been found. He's here. You had an altercation with him. during your live coverage. What? Hold on. Wait, what? Shut. Oh my God. Bomb, are you fucking. Oh no. What the fuck? Oh, I can't. I cannot. Wow. I am really sick and tired of that. What a fucking piece of shit. What? Oh, Jesus. Businessman. I just don't even know what to say. Like, I can't. Did you see that? Ski Mask title tonight was Bomb killed her dad.
Oh, me. I'm going on his show.
You know what? I can't even. I just can't.
Oh, God. That bastard. I'm fucking gonna go on his show. Tell him off tomorrow. What the fuck is wrong with these people?
I can't. I can't. This is so. You know, everybody can. Not everybody behaves right all the time. I don't behave right all the time. Most of the time, I don't.
I always do.
I cannot even. It has never even occurred to me to do something so fucking vile. I am sick of this. If nothing more, okay, I'm just gonna say, even if nothing else, the shit they do to you, the shit that they do with your parents is the sickest shit I have ever seen. I honestly, what kind of people are these? These are some sick individuals. I can't. I don't even know what to say. I literally don't know how to handle it. I don't.
I wish he was live right now.
How do you feel? How do people just like go around with themselves? I mean, I've never said, okay, what is the sickest fucking thing I can do today? What is the most vile behavior I can have?
Somebody that has done nothing to me.
Okay.
Right.
Well, That is
What? My arm. What'd they say? You guys are being mean. Let me see. Oh, it's not. That's okay.
I know this is because of the whole other
It's
stuff.
just my arm.
It's
Jackie, you just get too much joy out of that.
no. I'm sorry though. Oh, I could not. And it's not a funny subject we're talking about. That just hit me really hard. I just can't. I am so sick of people being so fucking ugly. Right. Exactly. It's just of course it's an assumption. Right. Remember the night we talked about this when Mr. Mr. Snotty said, what man do you have up on panel? I don't snore. I swear to God, I don't. Okay, that would. Whew. No, it's just, it's not, you laugh about it too.
I'm not saying the damn word. I'm saying
Anyway, I laugh at myself all the damn time. No, I know. Because she can't see you. That's why. No. No, we're all good. I still, I just don't understand this kind of ugliness. What I don't understand is what has happened to people in their life that they can go so foul and so ugly. There's something really horrible that's happened. No, she said she's sorry.
I'm not upset.
I know. It just was funny to me because she doesn't have big old fucking gross pores like dipshit up there. I don't know. I know. I'm talking more about him when I say that. Oh my God. I know. I know. Oh God. I'm just so troubled by people that are this troubled. Right. And how many people enjoy that? That, just can't get enough of that fucking gross shit. You know what? I love to listen to your shows, Bob. I love listening to it. The laughing, every single thing you do, I love hearing. If I ever heard you do something so vile, just because I like you and I think you're funny, I would not be able to be okay. I would not be okay with that. So how do people go, that's probably a little much, but fucking nothing. Exactly. You wouldn't. Exactly. Right. That's exactly right. Right. Because that's something that most people don't even think about doing that. That is probably the thing that I get more upset about than anything is your parents. Months ago, I took screenshots and I found myself in tears going, you fucking have to be kidding that somebody is doing this. God, that's too much. When have you gone too far, you pieces of shit? No. Kids, parents, off limits. I lost my parents when I was very young. I dare some motherfucker. Oh, I can't even imagine. I can't. The foul things they say is so bad. It's so bad. I know. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I know you handle it very well, actually. And it can't be easy. Oh my God. No, I know. They have there's no limits to these people. There are no limits. There's not. No, you're right, Gina. I'm telling you, I've never seen anything like it. And seriously, like, hey, Cindy. We are doing well. You need to look at the case. You need to go earlier and see the horrible case that we watched tonight. Oh, good night, freaking. Love you. So good. See you again. Yeah, the case, the story we looked at tonight is so sad. It does me too, Gina. It infuriates me. And it's like, you know, I go places and they're like, oh, watch out, your leader, this and that. You know, quit fucking acting like I'm an idiot. Just because you do nasty, ugly, hateful fucking shit. I have a brain of my own, and my brain says you guys are disgusting. I don't have a leader anywhere, and it wouldn't even matter. Even if I didn't like your channel. You know what? I think that New York or New Jersey courts guy is a weird fucking, I think he's strange as shit. I would not be okay if people attacked his parents. That would be going too far.
Attacking his mom earlier.
I didn't attack his mom. Jovi did. It wasn't me. I'm my own leader. Exactly. Right. I missed something here. Hold on. Do they have any money, Mom? I mean, I'm telling you, I get really petty every once in a while and pull some stupid shit. Like last Sunday, I went over and I was like, seriously, I just want to know when the fuck Savage is pulling up over at Mom's house, because she said that she was going to be there in 2 weeks. And I think we've passed that. And I want to know where she's at, because she's so stupid. She can't even talk like she has a fucking brain. Oh, are you serious? Wow. Oh my God. That's actually a really good idea, huh? I guess you clearly already thought of that. Wow. And she knew tonight, huh? Wow. Oh my God. Do you see this? She told 4 people something, and tonight JJJ knew it. How sad. How do you squeeze them out, I guess?
Yeah, at least she knows who they are now. That's a plus.
Oh my God. Oh no, Joey, we're laughing. We're kidding. You did not go after. No. We're just joking. Don't apologize. We did not go after his parents. Wow. Ugh. I gotta watch your live tonight. I gotta watch that after I. Wow.
What did she text?
Okay, yeah. Oh, that's a good idea, right? She told 4 people that she makes. Yeah. Yeah. I know Gina's like, it's time to take a trip. Yeah, okay. See, I don't, I have some fucked up people in my life. There's no question about it. I went ahead and had to go ahead and private my life from the other night because I just went full throttle on my damn mother-in-law. By the way, I did tell Mr. Snotty that I did it. But, I've never gone ahead and told everybody what a fucking wicked damn stepmother I have. Okay, and that's okay. I have that. But I have some super amazing, loyal people that I could tell them that I had fucking herpes. I mean, I could tell them anything, right? Oh, fuck. Now all of a sudden they're going to say I have it. Okay. I don't. But anyway, I have severe eczema, if anyone's interested in that. It's very attractive. But I have some people in my life that I could trust with anything, and I know that. And this is what really makes my heart hurt, that how can people be so fucking deceiving? Even if I came in, I think that Paige went into this with this intention from the beginning. That's my feeling about it. Still waiting for a fucking smoking gun, for Pete's sake. But even if you went in with it in that sense, for you to be able to follow through, like, that's some hardcore mean. Like, I just, it's so weird to me. No, I'm drunk with right. I'm a drunk with herpes and who knows what else. Right. I mean, I know you do. I'm not trying to say you don't. I'm just saying, like, so many ugly people, though, in your life, and twisting and turning and really, Cindy, how come I never knew that? Right. Well, what I was thinking today is a huge campaign to make it massive. Not just take it down, not take it down, right? The channel, not just not take the channel down. We need to get it to 15K fast, and then 20, and just keep going. With a whole bunch of this right here. Yeah, it's not working. Right leg. Oh, legs, you're back up. You got up. Right. Or just being, you know what? I couldn't treat somebody I don't even know. I mean, like, I just don't. When do you go, okay, I came into this with ill intentions, but I can't carry it through, right? Wouldn't you feel that way, sis?
Would I feel like what?
Like, even if you went in as a mole trying to, with the intention to start something, wouldn't you start feeling bad? But I wouldn't even go in with that.
I've gone into some chats to start shit because I want to start shit with that person.
See, this is the thing. I can't have a long game. I can never have a long game. As you guys see, that fucking Deb, whatever she was, I can't roll with it. I can't even play along with that bullshit for a while. I can't. I have to show my cards right away because I'm too triggered and I fly off at the mouth. Exactly right. Get punched. That's the whole thing. That's why I love Bot's gonna slap me. Guess what? I don't slap people. I fucking punch them. FYI, Bot, I punch like a fucking dude. I don't fight anymore, but I damn well know how to. And I wouldn't slap your stupid fucking gross ass. I would fucking punch you right in the fucking face. And if you had teeth, I would take them right out. She did have ill intentions. But how do you get to know somebody and even carry? See, I think I would just have to be like, oh God, I didn't mean that. No, I'm just saying where I would come from. No, she did. She did. You know what? It's all, they say you are all about money and scamming. One thing you do is provide entertainment. Fucking pee my pants, make me cry, laugh, entertainment. She says hers is the moment you've all been waiting for. Did you see that? What moment are you talking about, you fucking weirdo? She said nothing new. She read off a bunch of shit. It sounded like Bomb reading off that bullshit text message shit between fucking weirdo Tara and all that crap. Sounded about the same way. Oh, you put shit up there? Right. See, that's what that's what I mean. Bomb makes me laugh so fucking hard I can't even stand it sometimes. And that's a thing. Even if she actually had a moment I was waiting for, I fucking missed it somehow. I don't know what happened, but oh, what was it called? What I meant, what did that? Final chapter part 2. Okay, look, let's see. Can I share it? Okay, yeah, let's look at this. I can't believe that shit. Oh, wait, I need to move this up here. Blow it up. Let me just leave this here. What I really said versus page. said, tell me, who is the real one doing all the dirt? Oh, I got to be honest with you. I was hoping that you were not going to stop. Oh. Okay, so Paige says they all go real fucking life. Dang it. But want to preach innocence. I mean, for fuck's sake, it was speculated I am what Bomb's community post was about because I said I'm tired of real life and want no part of any of it. They reach too much. I'm not even going to lie. I have done and will continue to do real life. Oh, my own personal use. I'm not out there contacting families and shit. I just find what I need and put it in storage box in the back of my head for later. Wow. Wow. Gosh. Mm-hmm. She is a fucking snake. She is a snake. That is. She's so bad. Oh my God. And you know what? She's not funny. She's not anything. It's Paige Noel. She's not entertaining. You know, actually, me and my sister were talking about it earlier. And we both actually said, like, you would tell us to go watch her and she would have, like, you know, all this research and all this stuff. But we could never finish, like, a whole live, right? Susan told me tonight, she goes, since this shit happened is the only time I've actually even been able to watch her live. Because it was, you know, the moment we're all waiting for.
I don't watch the whole live now either.
That's what we both said. We actually haven't even been able to finish those. That's how I always do it. Do you see what she said? Don't give me time to think. I'll destroy you. That's how I always do it. I couldn't. No, we were like, we both were talking about it, that we tried to stay in there and we just couldn't. That's just it. You can be talking about nothing and I am laughing. Seriously, my sister will text me. She's like, did you know Bomb's live? You better go over there. Nobody ever said, hey, I think you're missing this really fucking entertaining shit going on over at Paige Noel's. Right, she wasn't. But who sent her? Who sent her there? Who? See, I am messed. I know that there's stuff that I didn't see everything about. Oh my God. Yeah. The whole dramatics of it was irritating as fuck. That really was. The over dramatic, right? Like she would take that deep breath. She doesn't really know how to say it. Really? Give me a fucking break. Yeah. So, see, I think a lot of times I end up falling asleep listening to stuff. And so I will like wake up and be like, did I really hear that? So she is the one that was writing, acting like she was that mom. Oh yeah. You know what? Sniffling, crying, carrying on like a fucking victim. You know what? I was so happy today to hear. I was driving and I couldn't really chat much today on Heidi's, but I got to tell you, I feel like Terry Lynn she nailed Carissa. Like, I love the way she said it exactly how it is. That fucking stupid boyfriend or whatever he is running his damn mouth, her crying all the time. Oh, you did, Cindy? Oh, I'm telling you, you will pee your pants, Cindy. You will. So funny. I've known Cindy since me and Cindy were pregnant together back in 89. No, Cindy, you will love it. Exactly. That's exactly 100%, Gina. You nailed it right there. Like, how do I actually say this? Give me a fucking break. She's not even a good actor. She just sucks. She really sucks. She said nothing. And I feel like she's chewing gum. Is that just me? Like, I hear some kind of a, right. Oh my God, Terry Lynn nailed her today. I loved it. I was like, thank you. I mean, because I'm not trying to attack somebody with cancer at all. But that fucking one just cries. You know, even if you have good reason to cry, I can get tired of it. Oh, is that what it is, Gina? Okay. I'm like, what exactly am I hearing? Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, Mohawk Mom, you're right. Yeah. I'll be damned. Yeah, really trying to play off like, you know. All right. That's a dog. That's my Wheezy. Yeah, trying to play off like, you know, I didn't want to see this stuff, but I just did. Right fucking here. Blow me, bitch. You're full of shit. Can you hear it in her fucking voice? What? Oh my God, how have I fucking missed everything? That guy is a fucking loose cannon. What is wrong with those people? God. I'll be okay. I gotta go look. Shit. Wow. There's a lot I need to see. Wow. You're okay, Wheezy. Come here. Come here. My God. Oh, DC. Who was I? Oh my God. Yep. And Auntie Susan does not like them. Sis, can you let the babies out? My sister's staying the night with me tonight. Yeah, when he goes out of the country for a couple weeks, she really does have a very hard time. Oh my God, I'm so mad. Today, I heard somebody's voice and it dawned on me that they sound just like Bot. Who is it? Oh my God. Oh. I really feel like I want to seriously like make it a mission of mine to go after the people who talk about Mom's parents. I can't. That right there is something that is so hard for me to deal with. Right. Can you exactly? That's what I'm saying. I love the way Terry Lynn just let it at like told it like it is. Like it's about fucking time. That one is crying all the time, and that fucking irritates me. I don't think I've ever heard her not crying. And that one always in the background running his fucking mouth. It's actually annoying as shit. And of course, the kind of man that's going to get all up involved in that, the one that's not going to go get a fucking job, is the one that I'm really afraid of. Right. Right. I can't handle that fucking bawling, squalling shit. I can't. And sadly, seriously, even if for people who have every good reason to bawl and squall, I don't want to hear it. I just don't. It makes me sick. Like, shut the fuck up. Get over your damn self. But you are the people who are going to talk about somebody's parents. I don't know where she went. But she needs to make me a drink. Because I need to get drunk. Seriously, he's ex-military. Looks like a dried up old rejected biker, dude. I have no idea what he looks like. I don't. I've never seen him. But I've heard that in the background so much. That's why I love the way Terry Lynn was like, no, he's always, what'd she say? You need to put a muzzle on your dog. I was driving around today. I was dying laughing listening to that. I'm like, she is so spot on with that guy. He's irritating. Ugh. I don't like those people. I don't. Babe, I need a fresh drink. I know. He's not here. I'm wondering where my sister went. Wasn't that so? Oh my God. She fucking hit the nail right on the head today. I was like, thank you. Yes. I know. It's just really, She's on the toilet. Are you in this chat, sis? Where are you? Where are you? Oh. Did you tell Mohawk Mom? Oh my God, she was killing it today. She was killing it. Is there cheesecake? Okay, you're starting to creep me out, Mohawk Mom. She was looking for cheesecake earlier, and I don't have any cheesecake, but I do have some really yummy shit. Oh my God, do I ever. I did. I got me a lot of good snacks. Mr. Snotty's gone all week, so guess what? It's going to be a sugar fest. Sis, where are you? Oh my God. No, Mohawk Mom knew that you were in the bathroom, and she knows that you were looking for cheesecake. So I feel a little creeped out right now. Why are you ignoring me? What is she doing? Okay, hold on. I guess I have to make my own drink. Oh. No, I sleep on the couch. Where I always sleep when I stay. I will. I will when I'm out playing pool. I found her. You have a, you need to be getting one of those. Let's see what you see. Yeah. Oh, there's your favorite guy. No, I'm not in it. I'm not. Guy, you can't stand that guy. I can't stand that dude right there. He's such a liar, thief. You really won't run it, so I'm going. Well, you can look and pull your bed out. I can talk to him from here. Hey, what's up? Jake's gonna go potty. They can hear me really good too. They have to tell me where we talk. They can. I just smoke a cigarette. You really won't do it? You guys will be okay, right? I'll talk to you in chat. You'll be alright. You'll be alright. But if this game's almost over, it's on the timer. No, I'm not gonna just leave it like this. You just did. Oh, I know. It's why I can't do it longer. Well, goes and get cigarettes. She was rooting in the. Oh my God, cheesecake yogurt. Have you heard of that? Oh, that sounds awesome. Well, I asked my sis to take this over for a second, but
Oh my God.
it was, she's playing a game.
Shit, I must have won. I didn't know it.
Well, I think that there's a lot we need to catch up on.
I don't think I'm listening to some good stuff.
Are you?
Yeah, I can get what you guys are talking about. It's not good. It's actually sad. But it needs to be handled.
Yeah, I really feel like I need to figure out exactly who is behind all this.
Who's alive right now besides you?
She's playing.
'Cause I'll go fuck with him right now. Is JJJ still alive?
Oh yeah, are they still alive? JJJ. She's playing. What are you playing?
Cool.
Pool.
I've been doing it for hours, so it's not like I just started. I'm not watching TV with my aunt.
Oh my God.
So that's a bonus.
She's not watching TV with our aunt tonight. Yeah, is that JJJ still on there? Are they the ones that? Is that who actually does that?
I'm gonna go on there and say, you can believe that fucking bomb makes $8K a month. Yeah, fucking bomb. I'm gonna go on there and say that. Let's see what fucking Savage has to say. Fucking ugly wedding dress.
The ugly wedding dress.
Everyone did goodwill.
I know, Cindy. I'm telling you. Did you hear that I'm gonna... Oh, yeah, she's still alive.
They call me old lady, though.
Go over there, sis.
They call me an old lady
They do?
and a man, remember? That's what Lake said.
Oh, fuck that stupid bitch. What was I just saying?
I'm gonna go over there and say something nice, feel like saying something mean. I'm just gonna say, hey, bunch of fucking whores.
Say, go over there and say, shut up, Hondo.
Yeah. Dox me, motherfuckers. Don't dox my fucking kids.
Doxing these kids. I swear to God, they literally, they
Your
have...
name's Paul and Matt, and don't ever fucking dox them.
Oh my God. Oh shit.
I'll fucking kill you.
No, I found 32-ounce solo cups that are glass all over it. Yep. You want to call me a drunk? I am just going to embrace the piss out of it.
Say, I heard you dox my kids. They're not gonna know who the fuck I am. Give me money. Dog kids, doxers.
Kid doxers. I'm gonna put some.
I hear you were doxers now. Dox so much.
It's Jenny Jen. They start a lot of shit over there.
really gonna fuck you up. You dox my kids again.
Right.
You dox Matt and Paul one more time.
Yeah,
We'll be
keep
like,
it.
Who the fuck is that? You know who it is. You
And
doxed my
Hondo,
kids.
they're so not funny, not
You'll be
fun.
like, who the fuck is not too shabby? The one with the you dox your kids. That's who it is.
I'll put a link, Cindy. I'm telling you, these people are really ugly, nasty. They're very mean, but you should hear how stupid they sound. They're so dumb.
They love to dox
Seriously, the shit they say. They have a whole panel of people, and
Cards, bunch of cards.
so they sound so stupid.
They say, "Shut up, idiot."
And what? Yeah, you're such an idiot, Hondorcus. What does she? What does she call him? Somebody told me one night. I thought I would piss my damn self. Hondorcus, I don't know. She's always telling him to shut up and hush, hush. And he's wearing shit that I don't know. His picture looks like he's in fucking Spaceballs or some shit. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's really weird. But these people are totally they're the ones that do this hateful, nasty stuff to bomb. Seriously, Cindy,
I just lost fucking
her parents have passed away, and they do things to her like they'll create an account with a picture of her dad, and the name will be I rode my dad raw or my daughter. So foul, so nasty. It's unbelievable. It seriously is the grossest shit you've ever
Paige
seen.
live right now too? No. She's trying to sleep or what?
I think Paige isn't gonna go live again. What the fuck is she gonna say? What can she say? The moment you've all been waiting for.
Oh, she's still alive. I'm going over there right now.
Yeah, JJJ. Yeah. They are so stupid.
Hey, doctors, what's going on? Don't dox my kids again.
Yeah, they do very mean stuff. Very mean. Yeah, Jovi, I can't even. I can't handle that. It is so.
The jugular of my son, someone just said. Because they're doxers. They're doxers. That's why.
They say the dumbest shit.
And I do love it. Who the fuck is that?
You're gonna go back to bed. Okay, good. Legs. I'm gonna go to bed here too. In a minute.
Let's see what I'm gonna say. Let's see what they say about it.
Yeah, Cindy, they do. And it's really sad. It hurts
What's
my
up,
heart.
doxers? Only subscribers can send messages.
Good night,
Motherfucker.
Legs. Love you.
They won't let me send a message.
Oh, they have it on subscribers only mode now.
And I can subscribe and unsubscribe, but it takes forever to. I won't be able to do it, huh?
How long do you have to be a subscriber?
I don't know.
It should say.
Subscribe.
I end up being subscribed to shit just because of that.
Because I want to say stuff. Okay, there's Hondo talking. Oh, I'm already up. Hey, doxers. Okay.
You should say something about me bad and see what they.
I should say something about that fucking Jackie Snotty's live right now. Fucking
That
she
drunk.
doxed me. Yeah, have you guys seen that drunk last night?
That drunk over there just doxed me.
That fucking.
Oh my god, yeah. Say something to make it sound like. See if they get all over it.
I've had it with Snotty.
Call me a drunk. Call me a drunk. Do it. I love it.
Effing drunk Snotty.
Yeah, Cindy, they call me a drunk. No, yeah.
I'm gonna do it, so you told me to with that effing drunk. I've had it with that effing drunk Snotty. She doxed me. She called me Susan.
They say Susan and I are men. You're right.
Fucking drug snotty. Okay. She dogs my kids.
They do.
She dogs her nephews.
They did. They're so. Oh, Cindy, they created an account also.
What does everybody say? Do they care if I do it? Dogs my kids. Yeah, I'm gonna send it right now.
They said,
I'm gonna send it. Okay.
yeah.
Okay. I've had it with that nephews. Drunk snotty. She dogs my kids.
They created an account calling themselves Mr. Snotty and got in my chat saying things like, you want to have a threesome and shit like that. Yeah, they're really gross. But the shit with Bomb's parents is absolutely the most sick shit.
I'm gonna send them some money. That's what I'm
Oh,
gonna
they're
do.
dragging Bomb right now.
They are. We know you're her sister.
Did you hear that? How do they know that? Do you hear this?
Shut up, Hondo. That's what I'm gonna say now. Shut up, Hondo.
They go, we know you're her sister.
Shut up, Hondo. Idiot.
She's watching me.
Shut up, Hondo. Idiot. I said it. Don't let that woman in here. They said.
No, Susan went in there and
She must like you. She's so good, Judy.
she must like you, Jenny.
She's that drunk. She typed in the wrong chat. Don't call me a drunk. Listen, she typed in the wrong chat. She's typing in the wrong chat. Drunk and upon aisle 5.
Oh my God.
Am I in the wrong? Am I in the? Oh no! No one cares about
Stop.
No one cares about the solo cup queen.
Is that what they said?
She just dropped your links yesterday, idiot. Who dropped my links? Did Ginny drop my links yesterday?
No, because that means they're so they're obviously watching me. Yeah.
She definitely typed in the wrong chat. You're so smart. She must have 2 windows open.
Oh my
like
God.
I would type my effing sister in the crowd.
No, they think that she literally accidentally typed in the wrong chat.
She's so dumb. She's so gross.
She's so dumb. She must have 2 windows open and accidentally typed in the wrong chat. You're
idiots. Here they go.
So you're seriously watching me?
I'm a drug addict, bitch, not a drug. Get your story straight, motherfucker.
And you're clearly watching.
Somebody's telling what you're saying. They got somebody in there. She's got 500 messages saying we're trolling her.
Oh, Jesus.
God, how are we doing? Not too shabby.
Oh, God.
Stink face 1 and stink face 2. Stink face.
I'm not taking on a new fucking nickname. Thank you. I'm just not.
That's so funny.
I'm a snot rocket and a drunk, and that's as far as I go.
You got your trolls all over here, then. You must have your trolls over here.
Well, this is the first time we went over there tonight.
You must have your troll over here. Oh my God, they know Mr. Snotty's away. When Mr. Snotty's away, the mice will play.
They're fucking sick.
Clearly, you have trolls. You have people over here.
Wow. Which one of you fucking idiots acted like you were Mr. Snotty, you fucking retards?
People over here. Haven't seen any of you on camera.
Wow.
Haven't seen you beauties. Haven't seen you beauties. Any of you beauties on camera.
I'll be damned.
No, you've been watching this all night. They must. They know that he's out of town. God. For your sister to play with content. I go, clearly you have people over here. Haven't seen any of you beauties on camera. But just take a link.
It's a
Or
way
you
weirder
to find the link.
that you know my husband's out of town.
I'm gonna say I don't drink. I'm a recovering addict, bitch.
I gave him something to talk about
Should
for
I
a
say,
minute.
Should I tell my I'm a recovering addict? No. I digress. Hey. I've been timed out. Oh, let's see what they're saying about you. No one cares about the red solo cup queen. It says, what else I gotta say? She just dropped her link yesterday. It says, shut up. They're trying to take the focus off Bummer, trolling the OG trolls. Something that one says, when Bummy turns on her, she will need that cup to catch her tears. There are eyes everywhere,
Oh my
Snotty. Who in the right mind would want
Oh.
to be potentially true? Wait, have another shot, ladies. Bumshell was a water hose and a PayPal. Snotty already lost her wrench in there. In bombs. Okay, it says.
Well, okay, I can answer a lot of your fucking retarded shit. First of all,
It
Mitten
says
Mama.
telling me to take a link, or am I too drunk to find the button?
Okay, do it. Go on there.
Take 5 minutes to pull your tits, Shabby.
Let me just tell
My
you
tits.
something.
My tits are so funny.
Since you guys are listening, I have a few things I want to go ahead and say to you. First of all, Mitten Mama, fuck yourself. Okay? Go fuck yourself. You're a stupid idiot. You want to call me a buffoon? You're the fucking buffoon. And don't tell me to keep JJJ's name out of my fucking mouth, because I'll say whatever the fuck I want to. Okay? Get that straight right now.
Yeah, you know what? Don't even get ugly.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
No, what I want to say,
I
no,
like doing what I just did.
what I want to tell you is, you people are hateful and ugly. You're entertaining, not at all. You don't entertain anybody, ever. There's nothing funny that goes on over there. You guys are stupid. Make fun of me all you want to. I could give two fucking shits less, because if you guys liked me, I would probably be more concerned about myself. You guys go after somebody's deceased parents. You're fucking gross. That is disgusting. You don't have any fucking idea when I'm drunk, when I'm not drunk. Maybe you've never seen me sober, you fucking idiots. You have no fucking idea what I do. Regardless, it's my business. It's none of your business. But no matter what I have ever done, I have never even thought about attacking anybody's parents, alive or not. That is sick fucking shit. You're gross. Make fun of me, giggle, carry on like fucking idiots that you are all the time. You're ugly and nasty. Okay. I'll do whatever I want to. You're not my leader, neither is Bomb. Nobody's my fucking leader. I say what I want. I'm telling you, you guys, you're fucking gross. See, don't tell me to stop talking. I don't like that.
I don't want them getting all nasty.
I don't give a fuck about, I don't care.
But I started.
Who the fuck are
But
they?
you know what? They've been over here.
They're
all day, but
stupid.
They already knew everything about me. You know, saying Mr. Snotty's out of town.
You know, my husband's out of town. I don't really fucking have any idea what you guys are doing because we thought it would just be fun to go pick around with you. We don't give a fuck about you. Stupid asses. Give me a fucking break. Sit up there at Hondo talking about retarded shit all day long. You guys are so dumb. Shit. Nothing fucking funny about it. It's foul and nasty that you go after somebody's parents. Do you not... What is too far for you people? What is too far?
I said, you have the trolls. I'm not hiding in a bush like your people.
When do you go too far? It's really gross. Hey, 420-eyed nerd. They do stuff that is out, that is not okay. It's not okay. I don't even know who has wrenches over there. I don't ever pay that much. I honestly don't. They're not entertaining at all. That's the whole thing. I thought she was nice too, Legs. She's not. She just said, what did Mitten Mama say about me?
She said, keep Jin's name out your mouth.
Yeah. Keep JJJ's name out of my mouth. Now, I can say whatever I want to. Mitten Mama, fuck you. I went in your chat and didn't necessarily enjoy it. I was trying to be nice. I was trying to be nice to you.
I'm leaving here. Their day sucks.
It's not fun. It is so not fun to be. I can't be in their chat long either.
I just want to hear. That was funny. They're like, we know you're her sister. I said that funny.
For fun, you know, like prank call kind of shit fun. That's the kind of thing that's the kind of stuff we like. We go. My sister went in there and talked about me.
I said that fucking snotty.
And they're like, yeah, we know you were her sister. You're talking big games. Take the link and air the problems you have. No one speaks on you over there. You're a son. Okay. Crazy ass bitch. Kind of like that name, but no, I don't want to take, I don't have any, you know what? I can't stay over there. I can't even hang out there. It's not fun. It's not fun. My grievance is that you guys go after people's parents, deceased parents. That's fucking gross. There's nothing to talk about. There is nothing to talk about.
Motherfuckers. I'll kick somebody's ass.
What?
I'm just saying.
Oh.
Motherfuckers. Those bitches. Bitches.
What is there to talk about when you do such nasty things? Yeah, Gabi, Mitten Mama called me a buffoon. This was like a month ago. Jovi took a screenshot of it. And tonight she told me to keep JJJ's name out of my mouth, which make me. I know you are, but what am I? No, we went over there
I was just playing.
like prank calling, okay? We seriously don't give two fucking dicks. You're not fun. You're not funny.
But they said.
But you do nasty, vile
What
things.
they said over there is
What?
that the drunks because Mr.
Oh.
Sonny's out of town.
And they don't pay. You don't pay me any mind. You don't care about me, but you know my husband's out of town. Right here. You fucking sick fuckers. They talk. Right, Cindy? It's not funny. I can't troll. I couldn't troll them if you fucking.
They didn't block me. Mohawk Mom, they didn't block me.
You could not pay me to troll them because it's not. I can't hang out there long enough. I can't. It's not funny. They're really stupid. You know who my sister is. You know my husband's out of town. Who's fucking trolling who? I don't have a fucking clue who you guys are related to.
That's the first time I've been over there tonight.
I know nothing about you guys because other than you're stupid. You're not just stupid, though. You do very hateful, nasty things. Right, Gabi? Isn't that... It's very fucking creepy. But, you know, why are you over here bothering us? We don't care about you. Really? You fucking know everything I'm saying. Yeah, drunk or not, I can fucking entertain somebody a lot damn longer than you guys can. Hondo, Hondorcus. You guys are fucking dumb. Blow me. Fuck off. Don't mess with people's parents. You're literally going to go to hell for shit like that. Do you not think that? It's YouTube. Okay? I get on here, I get really drunk, as you know. I get all fucked up. I get on here, I talk about serious things sometimes. I laugh sometimes, whatever. Then I walk away and I have a life, okay, that does not consist of trying to figure out who somebody's fucking sister is and if their husband's out of town. You're sick fuckers. You're weird. You're fucking weird. And quit acting like I fucking bother you and troll you. I don't. I might be the only person involved in YouTube literally does not have another account. I just don't. Because I could care fucking less to do that. Did you hear him, Cindy, say they know my husband's out of town? Oh, but they don't care that I'm bothering them. Fuck off.
You said that hours ago, so they can just watch you.
That is creepy. Well, I'm really glad I got new locks. I got new locks. I got new cameras. And I'm absolutely armed to the fucking hilt. Weirdos. Not that I think they leave.
Okay, boy, she doesn't sound as weird as the other one. Who is that girl?
I have no idea. I don't know. I can't.
She doesn't sound as freaky as them, but she says
She doesn't sound.
She doesn't sound like a hillbilly, or she's got like nasal, has a fuller nose or anything.
It's my brother Daryl. It's my other brother Daryl. It's exactly what they sound like. Right, right. She just laughs all the time. That Hondorcus shit makes me die laughing.
They said I was so drunk I didn't know what chat I was in.
I know. Right, Cindy. Yeah. They think I give a fuck. I don't care. It's none of their business if I get drunk all day, every day. Like I said, if I fucking wake up every morning.
No shit, I'm a drug addict.
You know what? If I'm a drug addict. I am not a drinker. Right. This one doesn't drink. She's nursed one drink all day today, I think. Yeah. So I'm really excited, Cindy. I have have coming glass 32-ounce red Solo cups. Yeah. And I think I'm going to put, Hondorco fucking blow. I'm actually not.
Somebody else's life cycle, fuck with them too.
Could you drunkenly wander into another chat right now? Can we prank somebody?
Can I go in my community drunk page tag or
oh my god
text page?
Oh my god.
They wanted me to, they said they would drop me to lake, but I was too drunk to find the button.
Yeah, see, they crack themselves up that
She's too drunk. Sonotus was really going for it. She's in the wrong chat. And then finally JJJ's was like, she's not in the wrong chat.
right. Yeah, that's the thing. FYI, Hondorcas. She's
I said my drunk sister's doxing.
she's a meth addict. She's not a drunk. I'm the drunk, okay?
Motherfuckers.
I have an IV that just runs
Constantly.
whiskey right through my veins all day, every day. Congratulate. So, what difference does it make to you, fucking weirdos?
You always pay your way. That's it.
She's the drug addict. I'm the drunk. Get it straight. We have another sister. It's kind of a hooker. Okay, no,
She would be if she
that's okay. That's a lie. It's more of a.
She's a dental assistant.
Seriously. Oh my god! Now I'm gonna have a sister that's a hooker. Fuck. I forget. I cannot joke around over here. I truly.
I'm not math anymore, Cindy.
Right. She's a recovered meth addict. But she's not an
Now
alcoholic.
I just sweat like a hole in church.
She's not a drunk.
But I still sweat like a hole in church. Like that dude said about Andy. I still got the sweats.
I joke about shit. Next thing you know, my other two sisters are gonna be like, "What the fuck? We don't even do YouTube. What are you talking? What are you talking about?"
Doxing us.
Oh shit!
Damn it.
Oh my god! Stupid.
Dumb.
Right. We all have our vices, right?
Yeah.
And your guys is I don't even fucking know what. In fact, as a matter of fact, you guys might want to have a drink.
No, we can't. You know what? No, because we are the ones. We're gonna be clip channels like Queen said or Brad said. Gosh, I don't even know how to play the game.
I OD'd on pot.
I couldn't even walk. It was like melted butter. That's what it does to me now. Fuck. Some acid. Oof.
Oh my god.
Say acid and I can taste it.
Oh my god. I know. Really, we should set up like
Trips.
some really good shit. Oh my god.
Snort Adderall off your dick condom. I got some. So there.
Do you guys hear this one? She's gonna snort Adderall off a hot
No,
dog.
I said I wouldn't need to snort Adderall off your dick condom.
Oh, okay.
I'm not that hard up.
Oh my god.
Fuck no. Even if I didn't have some in my purse right now. I got some in my dog. Put that on the channel. Yeah.
She clearly she doesn't need Adderall because she's only just been.
The fuck I don't. I can't focus.
That's what I'm saying. You have not stopped talking in the background all night.
I wasn't talking for a while.
Oh my god.
My face is hot.
Oh my god, that was so funny. We know you're your sister. Oh Lord.
You're so smart over there.
This is what's really. You guys think that's really cool that you know that? I just want to say that If any of your sisters came in this chat, I would have no idea. Your siblings might have been in here all night long. And
Somebody was in here all night long. We did have somebody in here. It could be a sibling. I think JJ Liz was her sibling.
oh my God.
Her brother or something.
Oh, Leg said, Susan, we love you and you are funny. She's like Tourette's over here. She's just been saying stuff all night. I used to always say she has Tourette's because she just talks.
And that's why she got home.
That's why she takes Adderall.
Tourette's.
But she doesn't rel it off any dicks, I don't think.
No, I have off the counter.
What? Who would rel? Why would you rel? Well, who does do that?
I don't.
I mean, I know Bomb makes fun like that, and it's a funny, but I'm just trying to think. Why wouldn't you just
I have done that. No, I'm kidding.
right? But Adderall.
Fucking do lines that well.
I don't get it. Oh, it's funny as shit.
I did it with some cocaine before.
Oh, cocaine. Oh shit. Oh Lord, that's funny.
At that hotel.
Oh my Lanta, that's funny. Seriously, I probably wouldn't even know if Hondo was in here.
He's afraid.
Oh my God. I've tried to listen to them before and walked away from my phone, and pretty soon I'm like, motherfuck. I'll just take my earbud out and leave it on the counter and let that just go. I can't listen to it. It's not funny. It's not
You know,
funny.
they say that I'm old. I want to know how old they are. They sound really old. Jenny sounds like she's old. She's,
They say I'm old.
they do. And they say I'm 70 and I'm not. Does anybody know how old Jenny Jen is? Does somebody know that?
Yeah, how old are you, Jenny Jen?
I'm curious as fuck. I mean, you could say anybody's old, like but she sounds like. If she's young, she's pretty fucked up.
Oh my
To
God.
sound like that and be young, that's sad as fuck.
Well, they said that they were gonna. Somebody mentioned dropping her a link,
But I was
and
too
then
drunk
somebody,
to find the
but then they decided she's too drunk to click it.
button. I told them, well, I haven't seen any of you beauties on camera.
Right. Right.
That's right. And they got
What-
all
what-
butthurt when you guys showed that picture of Hondo.
What
They
picture?
wanted to strike you, remember?
What picture did I show Hondo? I don't even know what Hondo looks like.
No, somebody had a clip or something. Remember, guys?
Oh, we had a short.
Yeah.
He asked everybody to share it.
I know, and then they were gonna strike you and shit. Remember?
Yeah, that's the night they were coming in as Mr. Snotty asking for a threesome or some bullshit. Remember that? Yeah.
That's not.
Okay, who does that? There is no way. There is no way. I don't even. I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't know how to have a fucking other account. I honestly don't. I know that I could figure it out if I wanted to. I just don't have the wherewithal. I don't care.
Well, according to Jay Quartz, you can't do that anymore. He said that tonight. People can't have more than one account, remember? And if they think they can do it such and such a way, YouTube's onto that too.
He's going to the FBI office and talk about
Well,
it.
He said that tonight on his
Oh my God.
controller thing or whatever.
His controller thing.
What's her name?
Controller. I don't actually have. I don't even know who that person is.
He
But
said tonight that YouTube is stopping people from having more than
yeah,
one account.
so you can't have more than one account.
Like, apparently, you guys don't listen to them.
Right, because
I heard it.
I don't even know how to change my own name. I don't know how to have a second account. I'm not going to take the time to figure that out because I don't care about it. I just don't care enough.
They hurt my feelings.
They hurt my feelings. 45 to okay, so they do know.
I'm so bad. They hurt my feelings.
Right, he is going to be there tomorrow. I know he's been at a lot of her court.
A lot of her court.
Or her whatever, I don't know. Her hearings, whatever you call it.
That's fucked up. She had a regular kid and she fucking did Brooklyn Live. I mean, that's asking for trouble. In my opinion.
Well, of course it is.
But that's my opinion.
In my opinion, you should not be trying to
But
be.
I am intoxicated, so.
However, I'm drunk, so there's that, right?
Yeah, don't trust my opinion.
Don't trust me. Oh my God.
I got it out of a red solo cup.
That's what I've seen Tough as Nails. I've seen him in her hearings before.
Looked like she has a lot of them or something. That's pretty bad.
Because somebody recommended his channel before,
I went to jail once.
and then I went over there and I did see him at court with her, and then I saw him walking his dogs, and he can't, if you think he can't breathe, charging around the courthouse, yeah, wait till he walks his dogs. And I was like, who the fuck watches this guy? It's weird. I think it's just really weird. Oh, JJJ is Skippy. Okay. I didn't know that.
Does anybody know how old she is? Like,
45 to 50, somebody said.
Okay. Well, that sounds about right.
She's younger than me. I don't think
Yeah, but she don't have teeth.
I don't think I believe she's younger than
But she don't
me.
have teeth. We have teeth. Yes,
I
we
think
do. We have teeth.
okay. Well, I think we did, Queen, last week figure out that he does live in New Mexico, because he drove home after he protested and did what all the shit he did. I don't think he could have drove home to New Jersey, but I do somehow he's been at her court cases before. I've seen that.
Busy boy.
I actually don't have any idea where the hell he lives.
Debbie might.
Right, Joby, that's what I'm saying. I don't think that she's
His mom. I don't.
she's not 10 years younger than me. I don't buy that. I can't buy that.
She is.
12 hours. Right. Okay.
Motherfucker, lost again.
Well, see, where does he live? I don't know, you guys. I don't.
I don't know.
So, but he affords to travel, or well, clearly.
Well, he has a following. He works for a network.
Well, I have.
He works for a news station.
He does live coverage.
They make good money.
Well, I have some people that follow me too. Some that like me and some that do not.
Well,
I don't make
there's somebody for everything.
I don't make enough money on here to travel.
But you're not as interesting as he is. Sorry.
Okay, Queen. Yeah. Okay. Because I think I always just assumed that. Oh, I think no, you're right, Legs. He did. I heard that too. You're right. I always assumed that he was in New Jersey because he was at Control his hearings and whatever. And it says NJ Courts. I guess I don't actually have, I assumed NJ stood for New Jersey, but maybe it stands for, I don't know. Something else. Something I never heard of. Hi, Granny on the web. Hi, nice to see you. Yeah, we're getting ready to hit the hay. What else could that mean?
I don't know.
We're gonna have to turn the cameras off so we can rail. So we can rail Adderall. I feel like that would hurt, right?
Why would you?
Why?
No, why would you? It's not like pain pills. I mean, I don't know that a pill. Why would you snort it?
Because you almost, to me, it's almost like, okay, whatever you normally would snort, cocaine, whatever, right? I would think that people would more likely go and try to put that in a capsule.
Right.
And right? Because that is not right. So why would you take something that's already in a pill form?
Or put it in a syringe and really play doctor.
I'm just saying. It's like you're making shit harder.
And on somebody's dick. I mean, 20 years ago, I don't know.
Somebody's dick.
That's fucking, yeah.
That's the part.
Oh, there might be some if I can have the razor blade to chop it up too.
So if you're sniffing around somebody's genitalia, I feel like that is. When would you do that? Straight the hell out of the shower. I mean, I don't even know if that's enough. I just don't.
I'm pretty sure I've done it, but no.
I know I have never. I know I have not.
Really close. I know they.
But
I know they have scooped it off mine.
I'm kind of sensitive. I'm kind of sensitive to odors, and so I know that I would not be putting my
Well,
nose
it's not
up.
like you'd be doing it with fucking Hondo.
I know.
It's like Mr. Snotty. Pretty sure somebody snorted stuff off me.
What balls don't get sweaty?
Well, okay. I don't know any. I don't know, soccer balls.
I'm just not trying to. I'm not trying to whiff shit up. I don't like it.
Oh, now let's not talk about all that.
Right.
I've never even seen a dog.
Oh my God, you guys, I'm missing stuff here. My sister has Tourette's, and so now I'm. Wait. Okay. Yeah, I heard that she was on Carissa's panel or something. I didn't see it myself, so I don't know.
What day was that? I want to check it out.
Yeah, when was she on Carissa's panel? Oh, I think Terry Lynn said that she privated all those.
Poor Kimmy.
Not Kimmy, Carissa.
I said.
Oh. He lives in New Jersey and his subs pay for Wow.
So you were right.
JJJ is in her upper 40s. Okay. Wow, Granny on the web. There we go. That's some. Wow.
Thank you. I wanted to know.
Yeah, thanks a lot. That's awesome. Okay.
She sounds like.
So that is crazy.
They called Granny on the web. They called me 70.
She's not 70.
No, 61.
I can't imagine I am possibly like 10 years older than JJJ. I'm sorry. She sounds like a.
Well, they said you look 60.
I look 60? Who said that?
They did that one night. They said you look 60 and I look 70. Remember, Legs? They said that.
I don't look 60. Do I look 60?
No, I don't know. No,
You don't even look 60.
no, I don't. But you know what? Who knows what they look like?
Right. That's just it. JJJ.
Say nothing.
Mitten Mama. Do you hear me? Jenny Jen Jen, JJJ, jack off, fucking dipshit, whatever.
Yeah.
I will say her name all day, every day, other than the fact that I just don't give two shits is the only reason I won't say it. Not because you told me not to. Because guess what? Whenever you tell me not to do something, I fucking guarantee you I'm going to do it. So somebody please never tell me that I am not allowed to rail Adderall off a dick.
I don't really want to smell
Because
the balls.
all of a sudden I'm going to feel like I have to do it.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Oh my God.
I'm going to tell you you have to.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing it. I know I'm not doing
You
it.
already said it.
I'm not going to rail it anywhere. I don't even,
There's some details you're not telling me right now.
I didn't ever even know what rail
I'm going to
means.
find the person you have to do it to.
I'm just assuming that I know what rail means all of a sudden. Have you ever heard of it called rail?
Yes.
I thought it was called snort. I don't know.
A rail is a line.
Oh, okay. How come I never knew that?
Well, I can't believe that.
Did you ever say, everybody gather around?
I probably have said
We
that.
have
I probably
formed,
have.
we've formed some rails here.
I probably have said that.
Well, I've never heard it. Handrail. I was thinking of handrail.
I said, hold on to the rail.
Going to court over
I don't want you
it.
to fall. Hold on to the rail. I'm almost certain I've said it.
What? Oh my God.
When I was playing a game, it was. That's the whole game.
It just seems weird to me that somebody is that involved in my business. You know what? It sounds like Bot and JJJ are far more interested in me than I am them. Bot always says, I know you're trying to be relevant, Jackie. Okay. I am trying so hard to have Bot talk about me because that would be a really high standing, right? Right. Because literally, you piece of shit, I don't actually know anybody who lives for free. I don't know a squatter, not one. I don't associate with people like you dumbass. Don't think that you are able to make me relevant. Okay? That's
Well,
how
you might
stupid
know
you
some.
are
You
that
might
you
know
think
some.
that.
You might know something.
Well, I might, but we don't.
You don't know it if you do.
I don't know any. I'm not aware of anybody who just shacks up in someone else's house without their permission. I don't know those people. But this person thinks that I'm asking her to make me relevant. You know,
Well, she knows the word relevant.
let's talk about,
Oh, my leg hurts.
real life. You have no idea that you would not, I would never invite you to my life at all.
Oh, no. I just sent out birthday invitations. Shit.
Tarp squatter. Oh, stop it.
Who said that?
Oh my God, that is so good.
Who is it?
Mohawk mom called her a tarp squatter. Oh, that is so good. I love it. Oh, shit balls.
If she gets mail there, she can go and have to give her a 30-day notice.
Fill my red Solo cup. Oh my God, Cindy, you changed your name. You figured it out. Oh my Lanta. Cindy changed her name to Fill My Red Solo Cup.
that filled with the PHIL?
Oh my God, I love it. Oh my Atlanta.
That is good.
That's good stuff. See, that's why I've been friends with that woman for 30 years. Actually, like close to 40 years. You know why? Because we fucking laugh. We're funny people.
You
call
said Cindy Workman. I thought it was Jonna's sister. What's her name? Tammy Workman.
Yeah, Wart. Mm.
I say it real fast because I didn't know what it was.
Now I can go play.
Go over there.
But Cindy, can you rail Adderall off of a dick?
You gotta have to be real still.
That's right.
Right? I wouldn't take a chance.
You might lose something.
You might lose some Adderall.
Oh my God, I love it. Oh, she's gonna love that name. She's gonna love it. I wish I could change my name.
Feel what? Feel the red soul cup.
Fill my red soul cup. Mhm. Can I do what?
No, you're not gonna be able to go over there now because they're listening.
She said, "Can I do what on a dick?" I know I'm not saying it right, Cindy. I'm
Cindy,
sorry.
No, you're not gonna be able. You can't hide it because Jackie already told the fucking mama.
Yep.
It's out.
Apparently, people are railing Adderall off of people's dicks. She goes, seriously? I know. I don't know how. Crush it up first.
That's her also.
Crush it up first. Snip up a pill. Oh shit, that's so funny. No, I think it's hilarious, Mohawk Ma. I think it's so funny.
Don't crush it up first.
As long as it's dry, crush it up first. Oh my God, this shit is so funny. I can't take it. Oh, I absolutely love this. I know. I love that night when Paul was like, I just already heard about this. Never actually done it, but it sounds like something really funny to say. Seriously, it does to me.
Is that where it came from? She just made that up, Mom? I thought people were saying it about her.
Well, they say that she's doing drugs all the day.
Where did they get all that information?
I don't know. You know what? I'm sorry. When we were at the casino tonight, okay, I was sitting next to this woman and I was like, wow, she was so fucking out of it. Pretty sure she had railed something at some point.
Yep.
You know, my name for her. Did you see her? Oh, no. No, she was straight up a crackhead. There's no doubt about it. So, genitalia aside, she was doing something.
She was probably off the slot machine.
Off the slot machine, I think, maybe.
She probably
But
was robbing the slot machine.
she was really, like, she was super out of it.
Have you ever seen people like make out with the slot machine?
Yes, I have. Just make out with the slot machine. Seriously, why don't I just lick shit, you know? See, when I'm at the casino, like, I know that I have my hand that I'm going to smoke with. I have the hand that I'm going to do things with. And then I have the fingers that I'm going to touch. And I don't just maul the machine. I'm not about to do it. Anyway, where was I going with this? Damn it.
That chick that had the crackhead sitting next to you.
I know, but now I forget what I was going to say about her. Oh, no. She was moving real slow. Like,
She was probably on her third day or something.
I feel like she hadn't slept for a lot of days. She was just fucked up. There's no question. Okay. But what I'm thinking is, I don't know what Bomb does at her house. I'm not trying to know. I don't care. Okay. It's not my business. I know that. But I do know that she's very quick. I see her on top of shit. She has 500-600 people in chat and she fucking reads shit. She picks shit out. She's the woman sitting next to me today could not be that sharp. Like I said, I'm the drunk. This is the drug addict. But this is my take. Okay. Right. That's exactly right. And they're not able to be on top of shit like that. Also, you know, when my sister got clean, it was awesome. She bought a home. She started getting involved in decorating, doing all kinds of, you never did that before. When you're on drugs, you don't care about that shit. That's what I'm saying. Bomb's over planting flowers at her house. You don't care about shit like that.
We might care about it, but not enough.
You might care about
Care about other things more.
Right. You don't see somebody that sharp. That's my take on it. Okay. I don't feel like but you know what? What really gets me too, Honduras and whatever the fuck you guys are,
She don't even have it.
that's what he's mad about. He's wanting somebody to rail shit off of something he ain't even got. Because Jenny Jen has his dick at her house. Right. Hush, Honduras. What did she call him? Hondorcas. So stupid.
Idiot.
He is stupid. That's fucking straight up. But why do you have him on your panel all the time? Talk about stupid. Good God.
Idiots.
And quit talking about how old I am until you want to show your own fucking dumb face.
Right.
That's so stupid. You're like, oh yeah, she looks 60. She looks 70. You look fucking fake. That's what I see because you don't look real to me.
You look like a mob boss to me.
Oh my God.
A mob boss that said,
Right?
Idiots.
Right, Cindy? That's just it. I don't see people that are really worried about their next fix able to fucking maintain 600 people in their chat because I can't do that. And again,
You're drunk.
even when I'm sober, that first 30 minutes in the morning, she's way too sharp to be a drug addict. I'm sorry. Those people are driving around going, I don't know. You know what makes you think of like Up in Smoke, remember?
Yeah.
When they're on that, they're not driving anywhere. Hondork. I think you're doing good, dude. I think we're good. He's up on that median. Oh my God. That's what I think of people, not someone who can fucking be all over shit. She can be reading something and
she catches everything.
She catches everything. I'm sorry. That's a real fucking good damn drug addict, if you ask me. Whatever she's railing, it is some fucking shit right there.
Must be a good chick.
I actually need some of that because I'm not that sharp.
I got Adderall, so it must be the dick.
Right. But are you crushing it? See, that's the whole thing. I think you need to grind it or crush it or something. What did they say? The dog ate his weed. Right. Exactly. Those people don't even fucking know they're not actually moving in a car. And I think that's kind of real. I don't know. That one is way too on top of shit to be fucked up, if you ask me. Right. Right, Jenny Jen. I'm as old as I feel, okay? And I feel 12, okay? Let's take that.
I get up like I'm 70. I know that. My knees are bad.
Oh my God, on crack
Good
you
night,
can
everybody.
be.
Good night, guys.
Yeah, I gotta go make up her bed. Okay, I gotta call the fun on this. Thanks, guys, for making me laugh so hard. I love it. A grinder for my flowers, too. Right. I think I'm going to start railing things. I just like the sound of it. Sounds like I've been missing out on some shit. Oh my God. Good night, you guys. Thank you so much. I love you guys to death. Crack is just solid from... Right. Oh, so you grind it. Okay, I get what you're saying. I think. Oh. Oh my God. Grinding is what that weirdo did with that dead body. That's what she said. No, I didn't say it. She did. Not me. I would never. Ugh. Thank you guys so much. Love you. Shut up, Hondo, and good night, Ira McGinnis, wherever you are. Love you guys.